This MLB season, FanDuel is taking you out to every ball game. New customers bet $5 and get $200 guaranteed.
This is a Draft Scholars exclusive.
All these social networks and these Twitters got these niggas walking around like they some killers. See MOB, I make one phone call, a D go and get them. And on that tactic, got a scope, so now you know I hit them. And yeah, it's hollows in the mop, so it's gon' fucking split them. And we got 50s in them Glocks, that's for whoever with them. And I don't need nobody, cause I'm savage. He talking shit, I go and catch his ass in traffic. I come, I'm bringing best, no, we ain't average. Niggas mad because we ballin' like the Mavericks. Just don't approach me, oh, we shootin' like a basket. And now he gone, ain't got no face, it's a close casket. These niggas think shit sweet, but I ain't laughing. And yeah, them shells that knock down bricks, bitch, that's that outfit. Well, I still keep that Ruger close, bitch, that's my best friend. And on my block, we got big guns like some out Tekken. By time we finish with that boy, he'll need a weapon. That's what he Smith and Weston, that's that lethal weapon. He say he call me loafy, he ain't soon. I told that boy, you a fool. You should've stuck to the rules. Cause if I see you boom on the news, catch one body in the morning, too bad news. It's another man down coming soon. Bitch, I'm deep down with that tool. And I'm about surprise, he ain't no clue. I blow the racks and get it back, that's for my jewels. Bitch, I'm EBK like Juby Jew. You should've never worked that bitch cause he gon' choose. I'm doing so much winning, I can't lose. And on my block, we really fucking banging, nigga. So you better watch what you fucking claiming, nigga. Let's get it. Photo. Niggas don't already know, man. I don't even do no motherfucking remix, man. But I'm back. Niggas already know I'm fucking coming, man. Shit real right up. Lonely LA. D-block shit. RP, all the guys, man. You feel me? Should've never be the same. Let's get it. Smoking King Dry Loud Pack, that's fucking Tuka. Don't run up like you know me or me my fucking Ruger. I'm with my troopers, shoot like hoopers or get smoked like hookahs. Yo boy a loser, have my shooters sleeping wet like scuba. Cash out on Trugan, top back 2 sluts while I'm off of scuba. Like took like Repo, give me deeper while I'm off the Zico. No, I won't save her, I'm no hero, ISO like Sub-Zero. She gave me so much fucking brain that I know what she know. And all my niggas, we some bosses, all your niggas freeload. Squeeze on them triggers till it's gone, then we go back and reload. On my clips, 33, nigga, fuck the 3-0. They wet look Jojo off his bike and took his shit like Debo. Fucking bitches getting money, that's my fucking stilo. Catch Lobos in the cut with Eagles, nigga call them Cleo. Don't think I'm lacking, got the Mac and stuck off in the Beto. I have my killers coming searching for you, fighting Nemo. Free my big homies, that's not they hit them with the Rico. Ain't tryna fuck, then you can step in, I ain't talking chemo. His body burning up from themselves, from the fucking mother cells. Man, that shit hot, just like hell. When I slide, better bail. Unless you wanna me Lamar, what's I down? Free my niggas that is locked behind themselves. If you ain't talking money, then don't call my cell. Call my fucking phone. I'm at the top, how could I fail? She said she ain't a thought, I couldn't tell. I'm off the drink, I'm moving slow, just like a snail. My cologne that be that loud, that's what you smell. Boy, don't get wet up like a whale. We shooting how much don't get nailed. Nigga. And we be capping on the 6, nigga. We catch him lacking, we gon' whack him with his bitch, nigga. Yeah. Nigga, they didn't even know I was gonna turn up like that, man. You feel me? You feel me? I do this shit. Nigga, now he ain't a shooter. He didn't even die for shit, he did just for computers. This shit you let niggas do to you today, your ass a goof, bitch. Too high off them X pills, I'm in Pluto, I bet now. When I get on your ass, ain't no crying now. Your man's died in been 3-4 days, he still ain't sliding now. Hurry up, get that kid back for that next nigga, get fired down. Catch the op, he think it's shit time, he think it's died down. Saying Bond name like suicide, I see him dying now. Lil' bro on the corner, she won't move like he in timeout. Niggas bitches, they be pleading cases, let me find out. Find him out and meet him at the county when he signed out. Boom, that's that Draco, huh? Boom, that's that Draco, huh? Wait, I'm shaking off these pills, I think I'm Fable, huh? Man, what? I know what I bitch eat the cock. She gon' tell me where they at, you know how we gon' play the block. He can pop out where they gambling, but you know I'm playing smart. I'ma wait till he hit his point, then I'ma sneak up by that cock. Remember that shit you said? About my bro, he did. You won't chest ahead, but I won't face instead. That's another spot news. Headshots. All them killers shoot for free, ain't gotta pay them nothing. It's to the point I wink my eye, I ain't gotta tell them nothing. Where I'm from, we call 30 sticks, not dicks. I take that back, cause if he get caught, we gon' give him. Leave it up in bands now. Who shot at me, they fans now. Snitches hanging with a snitch, we call that shit fed times. Count my glizzy and my mag inside the party. Oh, he think he crazy, phone him tweaking off the molly. Wanna act that jam, you know he down to catch a body. It's gonna be a shootout, for sure, ain't no problem. Get no roof off this motherfucker. He got a gun, he's scared to shoot in this motherfucker. Don't tell me what we cannot do inside this motherfucker. I treat baby just like blood, but that's my mud brother. Then we go, I be on my dick, 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 I be on my dick. When I get on your ass, ain't no crying now. Your man's died in been 3-4 days, he still ain't sliding now. Hurry up, get that get back for that next nigga, get fired down. Catch the op, he think it's shaking time, he think it's dying down. Saying my name like suicide, I see him dying now. Lil' bro on the corner, she won't move like he in timeout. Niggas bitches, they be pleading cases, let me find out. Find him out and meet him at the county when he signed out. Boom, that's that Draco, huh? Boom, that's that Draco, huh? Wait, I'm shaking off these pills, I think I'm Fable, huh? Wait, I'm shaking off these pills, I think I'm Fable, huh?
Grammarly's top 3 tips on starting an essay.
Let's say you're struggling to put
Yeah. Everything will go, nigga, it's a green light. Everything will go, nigga, it's a green light. Everything will go, nigga, it's a green light. Everything will go, baby, it's a green light. I looked in my review, something don't seem right. I should drop the top so I can let them see the ice. I let her jump on and ride it like a Harley bike. Everything will go, nigga, it's a green light. I'm on full, but a nigga still hungry though. Give me that. Told my nigga stack your paper, bitch, come and go. Run it up. Bad bitch, super ratchet when she on the road. He just got a dub, say he need 20 more. Pull up. 80 bags of gas, I just got a box. Yeah. Cut it open, take it straight to the block. Yeah. Give me a weekend, I'ma turn it to a drop. The type of nigga turn your sister house to the spot. I'ma pay pay her bills and fuck her every now and then. He need 30 of my country boy in town again. She said she wanna fuck me bad, but this time with a friend. He said he wanna join the gang, but I won't let him in. Everything will go, nigga, it's a green light. Everything will go, nigga, it's a green light. Everything will go, nigga, it's a green light. Everything will go, baby, it's a green light. I looked in my review, something don't seem right. I should drop the top so I can let them see the ice. I let her jump on and ride it like a Harley bike. Everything will go, nigga, it's a green light.
Yeah, everywhere I go, you know I got that thing right. Everything flows, everything on me. Yeah, you know how it go, I drop a body before it die. Yeah, everybody know I still be fucking niggas' wives. Look, cold-hearted bastard, South Memphis nigga, but my jury from Alaska. Fucking up the engine, drove the foreign like a NASCAR. Rolling sticky icky and I'm sipping hell like NASA. Yeah, I'm up the bird, it's a plane, all this Glock with your main bitch. I be making plays on top of plays like I ain't rich. I just had a talk with God and gang about a couple shit. Never on no sucker shit, lately I been on fuck shit.
Everything will go, nigga, it's a green light. Everything will go, nigga, it's a green light. Everything will go, nigga, it's a green light. Everything will go, baby, it's a green light. I looked in my review, something don't seem right. I should drop the top so I can let them see the ice. I let her jump on and ride it like a Harley bike. Everything will go, nigga, it's a green light.
I'm experienced now. How great I am.
The black guard, got big lips and black bras. In the projects, rich is whipping that black hard. My rhymes insane, my skills is whipping that crack hard. Look at LeBron James. The black guard, got big lips and black bras. As soon as I leave Earth, it's back to the stars. Prior to job, my lives with Judas and girls. Just ask nods if I rule the world. Yo, my mental vision, setting up intuition. And you really don't have nothing if you intuition. I work with light just to give birth to life. I was born in all forms in the perfect night. The black guard, got big lips and black bras. As soon as I leave Earth, it's back to the stars. I am the ruler, just like the Lion of Judah. My third eye was built like an iron computer that's dark matter and deep thought making your heart shatter. I sleepwalk, talking with smart chatter, so I don't need you to ride or die with me. I got ancestors that vibe from the other side with me, and they beam up life after death. We got noses on our eyes, cause the light's a breath. My priceless flesh, the final copy. Look like Anunnaki. The black guard, got big lips and black bras. In the projects, rich is whipping that black hard. My rhymes insane, my skills is whipping that crack hard. Look at LeBron James. The black guard, got big lips and black bras. As soon as I leave Earth, it's back to the stars. Prior to job, my lives with Judas and girls. Just ask nods if I rule the world. Yo, the black guard, got big lips and black bras. In the projects, rich is whipping that black hard. My rhymes insane, my skills is whipping that crack hard. Look at LeBron James, that nigga's a black guard. And you wonder why we spit lead. Just the whole reps, niggas got big heads like Olmecs. Way that I'm writing is more than vain. This is the age of enlightenment. We the Moors in Spain. Now that your honor, I pray to a black vagina. Even the Pope prayed to the black Madonna. In the sun, I shine as bright as I be. I'm the greatest of all time, like Muhammad Ali. And when I die, baptized in the fire. Only fly at night, black skies are higher. Prior to job, my lives with Judas and girls. Just ask nods if I rule the world, rubies and pearls. The black guard, got big lips and black bras. In the projects, rich is whipping that black hard. My rhymes insane, my skills is whipping that crack hard. Look at LeBron James. The black guard, got big lips and black bras. As soon as I leave Earth, it's back to the stars. Prior to job, my lives with Judas and girls. Just ask nods if I rule the world. Yo, the black guard, from infinite to infinite stars, it's infinite light. My life's got an infinite charge. The instruments I implement to give strength to your heart. The temple within, the imprint, mimic the art. Into the dark, the dragon spark the fathom from a higher consciousness. I talk with atoms, I live in the land, and I live in the stars. Original man, I am the image of God. Call me Tut Ankh-Amen. I cut diamonds, so as long as I live, nothing can stop shining. You gon' need to be in the bins to drive me crazy. Live on CNN, hearing cries from Haiti. You know them people down there trying to hide them babies. The black guards, surrounded in light, attract stars. The black guards, surrounded in light, attract stars. The black guards, surrounded in light, attract stars.
I told you.
got home internet from T-Mobile.
It only costs $50.
Indian, Indians coming, Indians coming, Indians coming, Indians coming, Indians coming, uptown Indian, downtown Indian, West Bank Indian, Mardi Gras Indian, 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 Indians coming. Indians coming, nobody running, make no hoomba, we don't know how, early in the morning, up early that morning, spot already, I got my machete, Hunane, Hunane, what they say, we on our way, downtown Indian, uptown Indian, West Bank Indian, back of town Indian. Lord, I'm pretty. My big chief pretty. My whole gang pretty. We the best in the city. Hey, mama, I kiss my mama. Mommy, I'm ready. Just like my daddy. I kiss my daughter. I hug my son. Grab my gun. Let's have fun. Jockey Mo, I'm jocking my Fina like Hurricane Katrina. Indian, Indians coming, Indians coming, Indians coming. Indians coming, Indians coming, uptown Indian, downtown Indian, West Bank Indian, Mardi Gras Indian, 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 Indians coming. Indians coming. We hit the streets by any means necessary. We won't turn around. We ain't never scary. They call the police. St. Joe's at night. Police talking crazy. Now the minions wanna fight. Lord have mercy. Here come the minions with that old time religion. Big Chief Joe Pete, Tootie Montana, Big Chief Jolly, Scream Coochie Molly. I love my culture. We stick together. We tougher than leather. We live forever. Represent your name. Represent your gang. Do your thing. My second line sang, hang, 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 hang. Indian, Indians coming, Indians coming, Indians coming, Indians coming, Indians coming, uptown Indian, downtown Indian, West Bank Indian, Mardi Gras Indian, 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 Indians coming. Indian. Indians coming. Indians coming. Indians coming. Indians coming. Indians coming. Uptown Indian. Downtown Indian. West Bank Indian. Mardi Gras Indian. 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 Indians coming. Geronimo. 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 Geronimo Hunter. Apache Hunter. Cheyenne Hunter.
All right, man. Peace, 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 peace. Peace to the gods, man. Peace to the goddesses. Peace to the Aboriginal, North, South, Central, as well as the conjoining islands, man. Once again, it's your brother Hano Kiel, aka A1, aka Tantra. This one. Peace, peace, peace. Let's get right into this, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat room. Shout out to everybody who want to be viewing this probably later on or at your own convenience. But once again, we going down the rabbit hole of the Atanchans and of the Aboriginals, and actually of the Indians, or whatever classification that you turn, whatever term that you classify yourself at. Shout out to you, as long as you Aboriginal or you're a Tanchan to this land. So once again, man, I'm gonna probably drop the link because I'm still trying to set my computer up. I just got my computer back, but I haven't had no success in trying to access any of my files. I lost everything. I mean, some of the stuff, like I said, I can get back, but I'm definitely gonna have to. It's gonna take me some time to get. I might not never get back everything that I had on my other laptop. I'm gonna send my hard drive out and see if there's like, you know, if I can find somebody to see if they can open up. But my boy, he didn't have no success. I'm probably gonna take it to Best Buy and see what I can do from there. But I lost all my documents, and I was damn near finished with my book, Culture Freedom, but I wasn't gonna release it until I released the documentary. So, you know, I don't know. But however, fuck it. You know, y'all already know what time it is, man. Ain't no reason on crying, because we crying what the fuck the kids gonna do, right? All we could do is just go forward, right, and persevere and show resiliency, right? So yeah, man. I mean, that's pretty much what's going on with me. But however it goes, beautiful day outside, beautiful day to be an Aborigine or a Tanchan, and we moving forward with that no matter how it go. Shout out to the brothers, Top Cat and the other brother that did the joint on side of the TV the other night. Shout out to that brother, man. I definitely like the way the brother went in on not StreamYard but slavevoid.org. He definitely opened some new windows up. So shout out to that brother. And I think they did a wonderful job. But you know, at the end of the day, man, you know, we gotta go forward, man. You know, even if we ain't fuck the Pan-Africans, because it ain't, them niggas ain't the motherfuckers who we got, who you have to get in contact with. It's the people who classify you as what they classify you as. Them are the people you have to put on notice. So we could tell Pan-Africans all day, and we could try to recruit some of the individuals who may be part of that paradigm, you know, which is always good. But the people who we really have to address is damn sure not no Pan-Africans. We have to address the people who classify us and keeping us in this current state. Real talk. We'll take the gloves off. All fun and games, like, you know what I'm saying? When it's all fun and games, we could come to YouTube and we could come together as Aborigines. But you already know, man, I deal with this legalese and this law shit, and I'm always promoting the fact that you have to declare who the fuck you are. No matter if you want to do paperwork No matter if you bitch and moan about paperwork, if you don't want to do paperwork, great. Paperwork doesn't matter. That's not a problem. So face up, put your camera on, and rip your birth certificate and your social security card up in front of everybody, nigga, and find a way to maneuver from that point, since paperwork doesn't matter. We get into the time chance. And like I said, go check my video. I did a video probably about 5 years ago on Indians Not Taxed, the original one. I added some perspectives to it, and I'm probably gonna do an update, but I'm probably not gonna do that live. I'm probably gonna do that more like in a private capacity. But if you guys want to just understand the basics of it, go back and check that video out. Go back and check out Indians Not Taxed, man. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely a super heavyweight jam. Go back and check it out. So, like I said, and matter of fact, here, I'm gonna drop the link. You already know how I get done. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, we back up and rolling though. The laptop is in full motherfucking effect. This shitty ass fucking Apple desktop I got over here. To hell with this motherfucker. And I'm shutting this bitch off. Like, cause I'm tired of, like, every time I try to go on StreamYard, it gives me problems. And I only used the computer probably for about a year. I didn't even use the computer for a long time. But we got 70 people in the house, which is great, man. Shout out to 70 people that's in attendance. Share this video out and hit that like button, man, so we can get some more people up. And because now I just went to 65. 65 people is not sufficient for the super heavyweight build. But yeah, even when we get back into this whole paradigm, Indians not motherfucking taxed, nigga. That's what it is. Indians not taxed, nigga. I'm not going, like, real talk. I've been doing this shit for a minute. I've been doing it for a minute. And, I definitely shout out to Sister Betty. Shout out to people like Lisa Ackermack. Shout out to my brother Amani Bay. Shout out to Phoenix Moon. Shout out to anybody who's trying to get people in their proper persona and actually out here pushing this information, man. I'm not no motherfucking hater. Why would anybody hate when this whole paradigm of information is not based off of hate? This is supposed to be based off of waking your people up. That's what this shit is based off of. This shit ain't based off of no hate base. Oh, this person getting more. Fuck all the views. Fuck all of the clout. Fuck all of that shit. Because at the end of the day, if you're not Indians not taxed, then, like, what are we talking about? The dead genealogy for years. For years. I've seen people do genealogy. For years. I've seen people doing genealogy. I haven't found too many people who actually Indians not motherfucking taxed, except a few people who actually pushing this paradigm. So I don't never, like, I'm a Moor. I ain't never want to be liked it by niggas, man, or people, period. I don't care if people acquiesce to what I say. I know I'm well studied. I done sat down with individuals who most people wouldn't even bother or people listen to. All the legal ramifications. I've sat down. I've spoken to a lot of people when it comes to this information. So you done your genealogy. You went back to the 1600s. But did you take that and put the people on notice who need to be put on notice? At the end of the day. And like I said, I don't care about being like, I'm not in this shit for no clout. I don't need nobody to back me up. I'm A1. I have a team of people I have a team of autonomous ones behind me, my own people. And I know some of you motherfuckers and some of you bitches, I know y'all niggas straddle the fence, right? I know some of y'all straddle the fence and some of y'all go back and forth and help other people, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to some of this shit. And that's what we supposed to be doing. I'm just one individual, but with many people who heard the message and understand the message. Okay? I'm just one individual. I'm just one person up here. I'm just one person. But one thing I can say is this, right? And this is going to be a new catchphrase within the community, right? Watch this shit. Watch this catchphrase. Because I've made many catchphrases. And, you know, when it comes down to this information, one thing I've always prided myself on is showing people that I do research. You know, I bring people up to the platform, right? I bring people up to the platform. And like I said, if anybody else got any information or anybody got any information that they want to give to the Tonshines, email me. I'll put my email up in a minute. But email me, get in contact with me, and you could do a presentation forever, how long you want to fucking do it. I don't care. I just want the information out. But one thing I was just about to say, right? When it comes to this information, I done freed more people than Nat Turner and Harriet Tubman. Trust and believe that. Just me, myself, A1. I freed more people than Harriet Tubman and Nat Turner. Okay? Millions of people know about this information. And hey, some individuals, they think they come from these TP Indians. They think that's where their civilization started from. And the pictures that the government give you, and the pictures that Internet Archives and these other sites, all of these motherfucking websites is posted by eugenics. Every bit of information that we can fucking that we have at the tip of our fingers comes from eugenics. Every fucking thing. Every motherfucking thing you can name. So if you reading shit verbatim from these sources, from these certain sources, I'm just putting the memo out there. And I'm putting people on notice that a lot of this shit comes from eugenics. All these wars, all these treaties. Who the fuck gonna sign a goddamn treaty with some fucking foreigner, my dude? Who gonna do that? If it ain't with the Aborigines, right? And that part of the treaty is really irrelevant to us because we don't. That shit don't have nothing to do with us. So that's something else. I see a lot of people. They kind of like, and I'm like, look, you can do what you want to do. You know, I'm just speaking. I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say. So, like, you know, when I get going, I don't really have no filter to this shit. I have no filter whatsoever. I'm by myself. You know, I got comrades that I roll with. I have brothers that I roll with. But at the end of the day, A1 is A1. Can't nobody call me and say, well, A1, why you saying this? Or why you, because I say what the fuck I want to say. And I've been saying it from day one. I've been A1 from day one, nigga. I'm unpredictable when it comes to this fucking information. And I'm unpredictable even dealing with a lot of the shit that I see amongst other individuals in this community. I may be your friend one day. I may not be your friend. This is just the way the fucking shit, the world works, man. I may agree, may concur with what you're saying one day. The next day, I may not. Next day, I may not concur with nothing. I may be like, nah, that's some bullshit. Let me crank one up and just, you know, address the bullshit, right? But however it go in this paradigm, in this YouTube paradigm, TikTok paradigm, Instagram paradigm, whatever social media provided by one of these Jews or these fucking Germans paradigm, because all these fucking social media outlets is owned by them. All of them. YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, all of this shit. So what do? Oh shit, we Indians. Oh great. Let's go to a powwow and let's dance in a fucking circle. Let's dance in a fucking circle. And definitely what we got. We got 83 people in the building. Hit the like button and share the goddamn video out, man. You know what I'm saying? This is something we need to get out there. Because one thing I learned from the Moors, right? One thing I learned from them, they're not scared. And when I say scared, just to put their status on record, regardless of whatever you may think. And like I said, shout out to everybody who has done that. This is definitely not for you. Shout out to everybody who has done that. But as far as just for us in general, bro, we gonna be telling people, well, nah, I ain't gonna say we, because let me exclude myself from this. I'm Indians, not motherfucking tax, nigga. I'm Indians, not tax. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. And shout out to the 3 or 4 people who have reached out to me in achieving Indians, not tax. Shout out to the 3 or 4 people who have reached out to me. Shout out to them, man. Y'all know exactly who y'all are. Shout out to y'all. But at the end of the day, when all of this shit goes down, right? All these immigrants and all this shit, because most of the immigrants that they bringing over here, them niggas believe that they Indians, nigga. You are African. You are a fucking African, nigga. And even the Indians who still claim they Indians are still Africans because their birth certificates still say Negro, black, or color on it. You haven't put nobody on notice. You haven't told nobody except your family, right? You haven't put nobody on notice. You have a social security card, birth certificate, and you're on the fucking list of being a United States citizen. So at the end of the fucking day, okay, great. I know all 4 of my grandmothers are Indians. All 4 of them. Even my great grandmother, who was half white, she was descendants of Indians, right? I know that my four grandfathers was descendants of Aborigines or Indians, right? And I know that the descendants from them so-called 4 grandparents, right, which goes into thousands of fucking people, right? I know that them people also was descendants of fucking Indians, man. You understand? So at the end of the day, like I said, I don't chase no clout. I've never been no clout chaser. I don't have to, I don't even need to go into the shit. But I ain't never been no motherfucking clout chaser, nigga. This shit is, every time A1 pop up, it's the motherfucking truth hour, nigga. Whether you agree, you concur, or you disagree. Always been the fucking truth hour, nigga. Always been. In the streets, I ain't never chased no clout. Motherfuckers know me because they know me. I don't know nobody. I don't be, doing none of that goofy shit, man. But however it go, man. I put the link in the chat room, so if anybody want to come in, hit the link. Sorry, I didn't mean to go on that little rant shit, right? I ain't mean to go on that little rant, but the rant is much needed Because it's like, yo, people not really pressing and being hard on the Atanchans or being hard on the Aborigines, because the Aborigines is not doing what they doing. And I'll put you on this, right? It's a white lady who I listen to, right? Her name is Mel Robbins, right? Very intelligent white lady. And her perspective is definitely something that I agree with, into like trying to become more methodical, or or to tapping into more of my brain matter and becoming that God that I claim that I am, right? Procrastination. She's got multiple videos on procrastination. Let me see something real quick, because I'm just fucking talking, and I don't even know if you niggas can hear me or you women can hear me. Press 1 for me if you guys can hear me. Press 2 for me if you can't. All right, so we got Hawk School in the county. Peace to the Lanty and God.
Peace, peace, peace.
Peace to God, brother.
How you doing, good brother?
Hey man, I'm chilling like a cat on a chicken commercial, man. I just like with some of this information is wonderful. The information is great. We need the information. The information can never die, right? Because we don't have a curriculum that's provided by none of these institutions to promote or to push our actual history or our descendants and what our descendants is responsible for, right? We don't have that. So we have to enlighten the people, right?
That's a fact.
Right. We have to enlighten the people. And people, like I said, some people may not have the resources or have the information to where that they can at least declare who they are. And that's my whole thing, right? My whole thing is about declaring to these people who you are. Even if you take a white construction piece of paper with a red crayon or a brown crayon, preferably Indian red, right? And write, I'm a motherfucking
Tribe.
Indian, and sign your goddamn name, nigga. Get that shit notarized, take it to the county clerk, get it out of still, take it to the United States clerk, and then get that. I forgot what exactly stamp that in. And the only reason why I'm telling you to utilize their so-called notaries and notarieties, right, is because they recognize that shit. They recognize it. When you pass that shit off to one of them, bam, they looking at this shit like, oh, okay, all right. You're Indian? All right, no problem.
Paperwork here different, don't it?
You're Indian? No problem. Like I just said, everything is a go, nigga. That's why I played fucking Dolph, the God. Right? Everything is a fucking go. It's a green light, nigga. Everything is a green light.
Oh, you fuck with Dolph?
Man, Dolph is probably.
Hey, bro,
that nigga got 2.0, man.
Hey, man, 3.0, man. R.I.P. Dolph, man. The nigga's so thorough, he got rid of a Nazi nigga name. We done wiped that out of our memory. The only Dolph we know is Young Dolph. R.I.P.
Look, man, I let her jump on and ride it like a Harley bike. So, you know what I'm saying? Everything will go. But when it comes to you being in a Tanchan, Muskoki, well, which I'm descendants of Muskoki, right? I enforce that. I enforce Muskoki or Yamasi or Yamasi or Timokona. I enforce that shit, nigga. I don't read and let these people tell me who the fuck my people was. Cause they don't have a fucking they don't even know the information like that. Even though that they are actually harboring a lot of our books and a lot of our documentary that they got maps and everything. You, like I said,
maps and the medallions.
Come on, bro. And look, listen. You have never seen a Mayan or Olmec map. I mean, look. Listen. Let's sit here. It's 1111. Truth, peace of God, truth, man. It's 111, right? Look, we have never, ever. I have never seen a Mayan or Olmec map. Why is that?
Well, we know their calendars is good for what, 25, 26,000 years, and these niggas ain't got no maps.
We dealing with mud. We dealing with water. So these people they transversed the fucking world. Why haven't we ever seen any maps of the Mayans or Olmecs or any of the civilizations of America? We always see people coming, but we never see people going. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I mean, it makes sense to me.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
A lot of sense. A whole lot of sense.
But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Hawk? Like,
but you know how we rock though, you know, because you be on the road driving and shit, and I know I could drive from Canada to Miami off the top of my head.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So you know how we traverse through the land. We different. But there's no excuse. But at the same time, I feel like niggas just knew where they was going. Like, nigga know, hey man, when you get up here by this big tree right here, hit a left.
Yeah. And even when it comes to Indians not taxed, I understand, you know, everybody might not have went through that process or might not have put, you know, these individuals on notice to where that process can actually be something that you can access, right? Well, we got time. But I'm just saying, like, you know, the window of opportunity is closing. The opportunity always going to be there because you're going to be an Indian no matter who the fuck you tell. No matter if you tell any of these people or you're making the steps, because even when we see the people from 1866, the 1860, all these fake ass treaties that they got, the treaties are fucking fake, man. Ain't nobody signed no motherfucking treaty, man. I don't even want to get into the shit, man. Like, real, I'll be saying shit. I'll be like, yo, you believe that shit? How the fuck are we signing treaties with some goddamn foreigners and we still occupying the fucking land all the way into the 1900s? All them treaties is fake, bro. And them treaties is dealing with mestizos and mulattoes that's trying to join and be part of these tribes. So the United States, what they did was they made a separate audience of fake inorganic Indians, like you got inorganic Americans, right? America originally applied to the Aborigines or copper-colored races, period. But now applies to all descendants of Europe. How? They inorganic. It tells you what you can't change the fucking definition of what an Atanchan or what an Aborigine is.
He say Doritos, but now applies to plain lace. These ain't no Doritos. These is still plain lace in a Dorito,
bro. Hey, look, a Black Truth 22. I'm gonna put the link back in the chat room since you think I'm insane, right? And you're gonna hit that link. If you're not gonna hit the link, no more of your comments is gonna be welcome in my motherfucking chat room, nigga. See, I'm on a whole nother thing over here. I'm on a whole nother thing. So if you gonna be a fucking keyboard warrior, nigga, come up here and say this shit verbatim to the God. Climb up Mount Olympus and come holler at me, nigga. If not, I'm giving you I'm giving you a fucking minute, my dude. I'm gonna give you a minute. If you don't hit that link in a minute, money grip. If you don't hit that link in a minute, nigga, your ass is grass, nigga, and you ain't gonna be. I'm gonna block you permanently. That's how I do over here. I block niggas permanently. I ain't got shit. I haven't seen that nigga in much. Good.
That's probably not a coincidence, man. Your motherfucking stand.
Whoever, if that's it, look, he gonna have to open up another motherfucking YouTube.
Yeah, that's Stan, man.
Yeah, he gonna have to open up another YouTube channel, nigga. You ain't taking away, because you know how much energy it takes to read some stupid shit, some shit that has no irrelevancy. They're the link, my dude.
Matter of fact, speaking of no relevancy, I found this book, man. Whenever we get some time, man, I like us to get on it, BAP 2, man, because you know we already hip on the what's this, the Free Negro Owners of Slaves in the United States, 1830, right? Yeah. Well, I was rereading it, you know, because it's a short book. It's only like 100 pages. But when I was rereading it, I was noticing that there was actually a book that goes with another book, exactly. which is the Free Negro Heads of Families in the United States in 1830.
I got that too.
Yeah, bro. So yeah, I'm that motherfucker like 360 pages. I was gonna do a build on it. Yeah, I was gonna do a build on it today, but because I ain't opened it up, you know what I'm saying? So you know me, I'll do my research live just because I ain't trying to push a nigga in no certain angle, bro. I'm gonna read the shit and just draw my conclusion off of what I already know, and you know, building with the niggas I respect, you know what I'm saying, on that level.
Man, go through the whole book, bro. That's how the shit gotta get done.
That's the only way, bro. Yeah,
that's the only way it's gonna get done. If you don't do it, who else gonna do it, bro?
Nobody.
All right, then. So come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you assassin out here, my dude. We ain't nothing said, nigga. I pass you the gun, nigga. I ain't gotta tell you what to do with it.
Tribe.
And so if you get a chance, brother, that'd be something that would definitely be enlightening to the people. But I would just this is just my opinion on my suggestions, right? Remember who Carter G. Woodson was?
Oh yeah, he Rockefellered out. I already read it.
So
yeah. That's right in the beginning of the other book, that the Rockefeller motherfuckers is the one who paid for the whole shit to go down.
Exactly. So even and see, a lot of these documents are coming from the Peabody Institute.
Mm-hmm. And see, that's what one thing, and that's what I was tripping off of. But one thing I do know, when it comes to talking to niggas, a nigga will say some shit that these white people don't even know he said to me in this book. You know what I'm saying? And I catch a lot of that with these niggas, even though a lot of these niggas be on the other side, they still niggas to the core. And they gonna slip and tell you some shit that's gonna go over them people's head just because they don't understand the culture and the lingo. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it say Laura Spelman, Rockefeller Memorial. So the Spelman lady, I guess that's where the name of that school come from, but she was in on it too. But they went through the census, because this shit is from the 1920s. So we already know they trying to rewrite shit, and that's why they was going through the old census and trying to explain away all of these free Negro heads of household. But I digress.
And look, listen. Think of it like this, right? All right, so look, this is crazy, man. Like, all right, so look, they can't give us no explanation why it's all these Negro free slave owners, brother. They can't. I'm not buying none of that. I'm not buying none of that motherfucking I'm not buying none of their excuses to when it comes to these Negro slave owners, because it's not supposed to be happening. I'm not buying none of it. And it's the fact that they can come up with an excuse, that shit kind of like, you know, that shit kind of takes me into a whole nother different mind state, because I'm like, yo, you know, goddamn well you niggas are slaves. Nigga, the gig is up. The gig we know. And I ain't the only, you could do whatever you want to do to me, but guess what? It's more people who know about this shit. The Italians know, nigga. The gig is up. You do whatever you want to do to me. Whatever you want to do to me. But at the end of the motherfucking day, bro, the gig is up. We know they're lying. When no white people running nothing here, when no people coming here doing what the fuck they wanted to do, they took this shit fell from the interior. It didn't fall like we think it fell. It fell from the interior, from them freeing these so-called Christian Slavic slaves, or whatever the fuck you want to call. And then what they also did was this, right? They used some of them to access a lot of our trust, and the trust of just America North America, Central and South America has a trust, and I'm not even gonna get all into it, but I'm just telling you, you have to go back and look at what Drew Ali was talking about. And I'm not saying nothing dealing with no fucking Morris Science Temple of America. I'm telling you, whatever he did and whatever he accessed, that's our what's the name? Well, how do you want to say that?
Birthright.
Inheritance, birthright. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's our inheritance and our birthright. You know what I'm saying? So it's like at the end of the day, it's like, you know, it's like we gotta go forward with that, bro. You have to tell these people who you are, and even if you know who you are, but you still maneuvering as a fucking African American. You might be Indian in mind, but the way people view you bioptically is as an African American. Even Indians Not Taxed is viewed as an African American. So it's like from this point on, like, okay, all right, oh shit, you know your grandmother from the 1500s. Great. High five. Matter of fact, you want chest bump? Let's do a Milli Vanilli. Right?
I'll bug the fuck up.
But guess what?
Shout out back.
Don't forget my number, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Milli Vanilli, nigga. Like, blaming on the rain, nigga.
Ba.
You from that era, Hawk, nigga.
Hey, man, don't be telling my age. Chill out.
Hey, look, them niggas is doing the running man in biker shorts, nigga back.
He had niggas rocking the motherfuckers too. Hey, man,
nigga, I'm blaming on the rain, nigga. You niggas running around here with biker shorts. Well, the women, great. I'm gracious that you wore them. But some of these dudes, nah, money grip, nigga. If you ain't doing a triathlon, nigga.
I don't give a fuck what you doing, man. You need to put that shit up, dog. You being disrespectful. I got kids out here.
Hey, look, Hawk. Some shit just ain't appropriate, my dude.
Hey, facts,
bro. Ho, fam. You don't need. You need to be riding in a race, nigga. You should be on a triathlon, nigga.
Hey, man, this ain't UPS. I ain't trying to see no packages. You know what I'm talking about?
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, at the end of the day, it's like, you know, like you gotta kind of like we have to be the individuals that pretty much are the how do you say, the guardians of this information, bro? Cause like, you know, like I have to, like, real talk. I've read so much shit. Tripping over words, trying to pronounce words. How the fuck you want to say it, right? I've read so much shit, nigga, in the last 20 fucking years, bro, where 90% of this information I'm ready to, like, this, like, look, go get some gas, go get some lighter fluid from the store, and let's sprinkle this shit over it, nigga, and here, I'm gonna store a fucking match on this shit and burn that shit up, because it's useless information. It's useless information. It's useless information. So, I don't know if you got something you want to say. Maybe if you want to share what you like to share, I want to text my people real quick. Maybe if you want to share what you want to share, you can always share it, bro.
Okay, for sure. I actually, how I even seen you was live is because I'm uploading this little short, a Red Fox, and he talking about Africa, and man, it's crazy. A nigga say, you want to send me home, send me to St. Louis, nigga. Like, I don't know nothing about no Africa. He really went in, man. But I'm about to post that shit. But yeah, I got the book up, man. If you want to take a look at that motherfucker, I ain't never looked at it before, so I don't know shit about it on some real shit. Yo, peace to the tribes, man. Share this live stream, man. Smash the like, man. Let's get some people in here, man. Support this brother channel, man. You know the drill.
I'm gonna drop the link again, bro. And like I said, like even like, come on, man. There's a lot of perspectives out here that people have to kind of like do the research on. Like it ain't just so much of like, you know what I'm saying, just pulling information up. Like slaveboys.org is a great resource to look and see how these people then created these lies. You know what I'm saying? So
facts.
You know, like so at the end of the day, like, look, I can't be a jack of all trades when it comes to all this shit. I've been saying slaveboys.org for 8 fucking years. But the way the brother presented it the other day, I was fucking impressed. I was impressed. I said, hey, I don't need to do nothing. This brother right here just ran it down. And he's critical thinking. And I think the brother that came over here a couple of times, shout out to the brother. I definitely enjoyed. And I took notes. Like I'm a fucking student, nigga. I'm not sitting up here telling you, nigga, you know, I'm orbiting multiple different universes at the same time, nigga. I'm not doing that. I'm still learning I'm 47 years old. I'm still fucking learning. So I don't sit here. I learn from any, especially the brother was very respectful, man. I definitely enjoyed the build. I definitely enjoyed it. But you know what though? I mean, like, you know, Friday nights, Aboriginal nights, you know, the Aborigines definitely gonna have to step through on Sinetta and definitely gonna have to show and prove on whatever. All contention is welcome. All contention is welcome. You know what I'm saying? And even we got to put together, you know, a heavyweight bill. That's what has to be put together. But at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, we gotta wake the people up so we get more individuals being Indians, not taxed. You know, my sister up here, peace to Godz. I haven't seen you around in a while. How you been, sis?
Been busy finishing up school and things of that nature. I started doing things, trying to put things to work, so that way, you know, I'll be ready to survive along with my family.
Yeah, but
yeah,
no, go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to reach out to you, everyone, because I was thinking to myself, like, what are we now? Like, you come such a long way. You did. I get it. You don't know everything. No one knows everything. You leave your cup halfway full. Sometimes, you know, we empty it out and then we go and get some fresh water again. Like, I feel you. I feel you, bro. What I'm saying is, like, what do we now have for, like, the people that just coming into this information? Like, what will be, like, your first step for them to do to fix this situation? Because their whole situation, because they don't, not saying that everybody's not saying that people are dumb. I'm not being judgmental, but some people work on like a step-by-step basis. They can't seem to grasp this because of what's already been done. And a lot of you know, our people or whatever are going through, like, they've gone through a post-traumatic stress disorder just dealing with this whole identity crisis. So what do you have for, like, someone who's just coming into this newfound information and they wanna start with the first step of changing the way they see themselves, changing the way other people view them, and they really want to be, you know, who they really are based on their bloodline and not just what they're called?
I'm sorry. So all right. So look, remember, I'm just a traveler along on this journey. So don't take what I'm saying like don't take it with you. You know, of course you're gonna do your own thing, but definitely what I'm saying to you, if it resonates with you, definitely take what you could take from it. The other part you could discard, right? So we have done genealogy for years, right? At this point in time, right?
I agree.
Okay, all right, boom. So a lot of people know who they are. Shout out to Culture Freedom. or whatever.
Yes, I agree with you with that too. But they just don't. They don't know that first initiative step. Like, what do you do? Like, what would be the first step of putting these people on notice? It's like I have a way of doing it. Other people have their other ways of doing it. Like, could you give them a way of doing it? Like, just one way of doing it.
One of the first things that I did, I went out there and shouted out. I went in my backyard and shouted out, I'm a motherfucking Atanchan.
That's right.
So they can't take. So the universe, I already put the universe on notice. That right there is a contract. Atanchan. So I put the universe. The universe doesn't read. The universe doesn't know linguistics, or it actually does know linguistics because it kind of taught us linguistics, right? But the universe doesn't look at paperwork or none of that shit. You have to first become what you believe you are. And most of us don't believe we Indians because we still reading documentation that's saying, oh, you Negro. Oh, that Negro may have been an African. But then sometimes, oh, well, I'm just doing this for myself. My genealogy only matters for myself. I'm the only person who can prove that I'm classified as an African American, that I've been in America before 1619. Right? And shout out to Top Cat, because Top Cat kind of like, you know, he kind of go back and forth on the genealogy thing. But I heard him ask Jojo Capone, tell Jojo Capone, nigga, you an Indian. You know, and that's what we have to do. We can't make it about ourselves. We have to make it about other people who look just like us, who don't fucking understand. Because people don't understand.
Got it. So your first step would be to shout that to the rooftop. In other words, to define yourself as yourself, to stand in your spirit.
Call your ancestors on.
Right. Okay.
Call your ancestors on and let them know you back. Because your spirit or your spirit is old. So you just been brainwashed. You just been brainwashed. We all look, man. We all need a fucking hug, man. We all need a hug.
You see what I'm coming? How I'm getting to how I'm talking to you. Like I wanted you, like you're doing it too. Like, but it's like everything is like they do. People, the way that the government has conformed people, so-called Black people, is to think based on a program and step on how to do things. They don't know. People. Now, I'm not saying people are dumb. You gotta hear me out. I'm just saying people learn different, people think different, people have different stimulators. But if they can get a step-on-step order, like you said, the first step is to actually announce yourself to the universe or whatever. First, or could be first too, call on your ancestors. Like people need to hear this. They don't actually get that. Like they don't actually get what it is like when you like people think like you were saying like paperwork, like you were saying in the beginning, they think like that's what's got to take place at first. But I do know that everybody needs to be put on notice. But I think people need it to be more simplified.
That's a fact. But when it comes down to, we all still got these people documentation. That's when the shit start getting kind of like, all right, well, you gotta, do you not have a piece of paper that say you're a United States citizen?
Yeah, and that's just how they do you out and do you in court. But we need to learn. That's what I mean.
They do
like
that shit everywhere, not just in court. They do it everywhere. Any place you possibly can go, they got you thinking you some second class citizen. That matter of fact, you got the worst story of all people here, because you was brought here on a slave ship to be a fucking slave, whatever the fuck that means these days.
Right, you're right.
You understand what I'm saying? We got the worst possible. Not the imagination, but how do you want to say it? We got the worst possible. Damn, I can't think of the goddamn word. Goddamn, I need some Mama Atomic Gold. My bad, y'all. We got the worst possible outcome when it comes to this third dimensional reality. Cause they saying they snatch your ass. You was going to the motherfucking ocean to go get water. Well, I don't know who drinks salt water, but anywho, right? You was going to the ocean to get salt water, right? And somehow they just grabbed your ass up and threw you on a goddamn boat and said, "Welcome, nigga. Welcome to the plantation where you're gonna serve the rest of your goddamn life, and your children and your offsprings. Everybody's gonna endure this reality that we provided for you. They created this whole reality in our minds that got us out here fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. Nigga can't work on a full-time job because niggas think he a slave. So niggas tell you, well, fuck it. I'd rather sell drugs because I don't want to be but you setting yourself up
to be captured. I get what you're saying. Like
you set yourself up. Yeah, shout out to Dr. Nelly Fuller. You setting yourself up. Like you don't even know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I've dealt with a lot of this different shit, a lot of these different realities, and a lot of these different individuals that came along and tried to kind of like add substance to wake us up. But the only substance you can actually do is Indians not tax, nigga. I'm not going to argue no constitution.
You see how you get it? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, getting to. So, in other words, how does the person establish that on their job? All they got to do is put down. They could put down. They could just not pay taxes. That is true. But then they come to them at the end of the year. So,
look,
wait a minute. Are they to go to the court? Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead, sis. We got a delay.
I mean, like, I'm really getting into it. Like, people want to know about this. People, I don't think that people want to know about this. So, in other words, you decide you're not paying taxes. Say you don't pay taxes, which is true. You cannot pay taxes, just not pay them. All right. And you put down all your money's coming to yourself or whatever. Right. Then at the end of the year, they send you a little letter in the mail telling you how you got to pay. You owe them money for taxes.
But you a subject.
Wait a minute. I got to finish. Yeah. But I got to finish.
But hold on. Elisa.
I understand.
Go ahead.
I understand the subjugation. I understand that or whatever. But then they send you a court letter saying how, they send you a letter saying they're going to take you to court. So they go ahead and take you to court for it. But there's nowhere in the Constitution that say, I'm asking, what I'm getting to is, how would a person fight that and actually win? Because if you're Indian not taxing, you're a real Indian, there's got to be a way around that. Hello? Hello?
I hear you.
I hear you.
I hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, because what I'm saying is something that everybody want to know about. We'll do that, right? Like, because people will stand and they'll do that. They'll be Indian not tax. They'll be who they originally are, or whatever. But it come with real privilege. But how do you stand? I know I will stand for it, like in court. I feel like I could fight them. But how does a little person do that who decides to do that?
Indians not taxed. Is you driving around? I'm gonna give you the maximum possibility. I ain't going to give you no limitations when it comes to this shit, because we have a $1 trillion industry that is occupying our land.
Right.
I'm one person. Like, do you understand that every fucking body that we can speak of is an agent of Rome?
Yes, I do know that. That's what I'm trying to say.
Bro.
We are by ourselves.
I'm saying that. That's what feels so rough.
Now hold on, Lisa, hold up. The whole world, China, Russia, all of these different countries and fucking continents are all owned by Rome. I'm riding to the gym this morning. I see the new introducted mestizos that live in my fucking community going to a Catholic church to praise motherfucking Amaru. The Amaru, nigga. Maru is Maru. And I don't know how many fucking times I can keep. Mary, Mary, is Moro.
I got you.
It's more. I know what you're talking about. It's the place where they came, where they've been. How do you want to say? The place where these Europeans allowed them to come for a better life, right? Because this is what all immigrants say why they come to. I don't give a fuck. You niggas, like I said, hit the fucking link, man. You niggas don't like what I'm saying. You have a problem with it. Hit the fucking link. All these people, think of it like this, right? think of it like this, right? If you have a house, right, and you have a bunch of people occupying your house, and you just found out that this was actually your house, what are you going to do to the people who occupying your house?
Start collecting rent. You have to bring up some
keep
bases.
that to yourself. Keep that to yourself. Keep that to yourself. Don't even keep that to yourself. Like, you know what I'm saying? All like for real. What you going to like? Come on now. And then the thing is, the people who occupy your house, they telling them that they're Amaru, that they're Americans. Oh, welcome. How the fuck can a white motherfucker who not from this country or not from this continent, who's not an continent that came from the soil or first from time of existence, tell other people that they American? That the only people who can do that is the people America originally applied to the Aborigines or copper-colored races. It never changed. It only changed in your mind. See, just the fact that a European can say, oh, but now apply, oh, motherfucker, you can't. That means that like somebody taking your backyard. Somebody come in your backyard and say, oh, well, this backyard once applied to the Robinsons family, but now it's mine. The kids going to have shovels. The wife going to grab whatever, etc. So at the minimum, because they are trying to kind of like rescind the doctrine of discovery, right? Go check out Executive Order by the Pope. Go check that joint out. Go check that joint out.
No, I've seen it.
Go check that. I'm not saying you. I'm talking to the people who listening.
Apologize.
Because it's like everybody know they're Indians at this. Okay, all right, we're great. We Indians. Let's fucking around and hop around in a circle. Great, wonderful. We all Indians, right? We all Indians, nigga. When you went in there and bought that motherfucking condom or whatever the fuck you spending your Federal Reserve notes on, or a Snapple, or fucking iced tea, or fucking a bag of ice, or whatever. Nigga, did you pay taxes the wrong? Nigga like A1 bugging.
They are. They're paying taxes. A lot of us are, or whatever, and we want to find a way out. Could you tell us how?
Nigga like A1 bugging. A1 blew a fucking gasket and shit. Nah, nigga. The gig is up, nigga. We all know we Indians, nigga. And the people who know they Indians, what have you accomplished by being an Indian? Other than just saying you're an Indian, nigga. It hurts even more when you're an Indian and you can't access what Indians actually supposed to be getting, nigga. It hurts even more. When you go in the same store like a United States citizen, nigga, and paying taxes for that motherfucking wrap or whatever nigga smoking out of a fucking pipe, or I don't know. But I got good news for you motherfuckers, right? I have good news. Since we ain't talked about the bad news, let's talk about the good news. I got good news for y'all. A1 is still on the fucking job, nigga. As much as I wanted to leave a lot of you motherfucking Aborigines and the Tonshans, I just wanted to just go and just become a United States citizen, nigga, and just go and just duck my head down like a fucking coward and not come back and tap in with the Tanshan. I couldn't fucking do it. My DNA and my soul and my ancestors and the L's, L444, L333, L222, L111, etc., right? They wouldn't allow me to do it. I just wanted to just go, boom. I got a lady. We chilling. We sipping wine. We eating. Fuck the Atanchans or whatever. But I couldn't do it. I had to come back. I had to come back in the matrix to try to help some of you people. I had to come back. And I know people like, yo, you bugging A1, but check this out, right? I told you about Indians not taxed. Go check that build out. I did that 6-7 years. I don't know how fucking long ago it was, but it happened, okay? Go check that out. No, I'm not putting the link in there. Go through my videos and find it. You gonna it ain't that long.
No, I saw the video.
So boom. So look, this is what these people say they gonna do for you niggas, and you niggas still not even addressing this shit, right? Undrip. Oh, the undrip ain't got nothing to do with them. Okay, all right. It works perfectly fine for me. It works perfectly fine for me, whether I use an undrip or the A drip. I don't use the Constitution. The only part of the Constitution I use is up into the part where it say Indians not taxed, nigga, and not to be enumerated. Hey, you can't count me, nigga, because I'm not one of your motherfucking subjects. Can enumerate me because I'm not one of your subjects. If I'm in Tribeca, Soho, Mahata, living in the fucking loft, condo, or wherever I'm chilling at, I'm Indians not taxed, nigga. You can't tell me to go on no reservation, nigga. Where do you derive your power from to tell the Atanchan to go live in the corner of his place, of his land? Who do you derive your power from? Okay, great. Article 2, indigenous people and individuals, my bad, are free and equal to all other people. And individuals have the right to be free from all kind of discrimination, nigga. What is discrimination, nigga? Discrimination is lumping you with a bunch of immigrants who came over here and pledged allegiance to come here. In the exercise of what is your rights? Do you niggas know what your rights? Oh, you know what? Y'all too occupied doing genealogy. So you don't know what your rights is. Oh, and then when you do know what your rights is, it come from the white man. The white man tell you what Indians can do and what they... Yo, listen. What I wanted to do was, about 2 years ago, was just leave this whole shit alone, retire, do cultural freedom, and that's it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's what I really wanted to do, nigga. And go take vacations, wear Air Jordan lows and whatever I wanted to do, nigga. Wear some Kanye slides and just chill. It's fucking chill. But for some reason, I have to keep coming back. I'm not up here to talk about none of this history shit no more. I'm not up here to talk about white people, slaves, and black. I'm not up here to talk about that, nigga. This is the order of the fucking day, nigga. Indians not taxed, nigga. Indians not taxed. I could do lectures. I could do PowerPoints, and we could do American Gods all the way up to fucking American Gods 100 and a trillion. But at the end of the day, what is you guys really learning from this shit? Share the build out, hit the like button. I'm not even asking for no donations, but if you like to donate, y'all already know what the Cash App is. Okay? It's official Atanchan business. Okay? Article 3. Indigenous people have the right to self-determination. By virtue of that right, they freely determine their political status. So why you niggas still voting Democrats and Republicans? You supposed to go to them and say, you supposed to go to them with a list of orders. They are your trustees. They're not your fucking, they do not have the right to, oh my God, I'm not even getting all into it. I'm not getting into it. Like I said,
go ahead, go into it.
I can't go into it. I got a daughter, so I ain't trying to come up dead or come up, you know what I'm saying? Even though we all gonna die, that's something that's promised to us. But at the end of the day, like, I'm keeping it according to the lines of what these niggas is talking about. Nigga talking about genealogy. Come on, man. This history shit already has been done. We all know we Indians. Don't nobody have to rewrite the fucking will. We all know we are fucking Indians at this point in time, no matter how you perceive it. We all know at this point in time, right? But check this out. I got good news for you. Article 4. indigenous people in exercising their rights to self-determination have the rights to autonomy or self-government or self-government or self-government or self-government or self-government in matters relating to Resolution 217 and their internal local affairs, as well as ways to means for financing their autonomous functions. Oh shit, I just found out through this land pattern right here, nigga. I got 1 trillion acres, nigga. I'm gonna put about maybe 20 Wawas on there, 5 BPs. And guess what? Guess what I'm gonna be doing in the meantime? I'm gonna be still researching, nigga.
All right, you know what's so okay. You know what's okay. I understand your language. I understand everything you said. I know. I've read Undrip. I understand. I grasp it. But not that you can necessarily, do anything, do everything on like a big level. I'm not saying that, trying to hold you responsible for anything. I would never do that. What I'm saying is, are you aware that some people don't even understand it?
I'm sorry, you just fell out, sis. Say that part again.
Oh wow, they kicked me out.
Of course, people, man. I mean, we on their platform, so we already know.
Some people don't even understand the words. I understand everything you just said. I read Drip. I read it all. I get it. We have this right to self-determine. I don't argue with nobody about who I am, who I'm not. You cannot tell me anything. I ask you one question. I put you right out there. Who's my great-grandparent? What's her name? You don't know exactly. So crickets. All right. But what I'm saying is, I could just a simple grandparent. You don't even know. You can't possibly know anything. It's over. But not everybody know how to self-determine that way. Not everybody understand the language.
Stay right there. Stay right there. I just want to just bring to the attention. See, this is the reason why you can't get nowhere, because of people like this, right? Chief. Who the fuck appointed you as a chief, Golden Eye?
Oh, there's somebody else.
Wait. Yeah, not you. Who appointed you as a chief? And what tribe or nation are you chief of, nigga? To be talking to the God, nigga. I'm not a chief. I'm a God. I'm an L. I'm not sitting up here. I'm not a fucking mama. Well, if you want to go back, I'm a mama Namata. But I don't even want to say that, right? Who the fuck appointed you a chief? One is going to get one of y'all arrested just like those pseudo Moors. How I'm going to get one of y'all arrested when I'm reading the motherfucking Undrip and the A-Drip in front of you? And I've been reading this shit for years. But all I hear is the same shit, the same carousel. The same.
A1 people like this don't enforce their right with the people in the right level of authority, because these states and cops and these county cops and these city police, they take their order from the goddamn judges. The judges get theirs from the Congress. So who are you going to talk to? You know, you out here fighting with these sheriffs and these police. You ain't got to fight with them.
But look, Kusa, we don't need to talk to nobody, because we don't need to say nothing. The only thing we need to do is enforce. We don't need to talk to nothing. We need to just, boom, Article 8. Indigenous people, I'm going to say it slow, okay? Indigenous people and individuals have the right not to be subjugated. If you have a dictionary, look up what the word subjugated means. Okay?
Right.
Forced. Okay, force. We know what force is, and ED. ED is a what? What would that be? That would be a fucking it wouldn't be a pronoun, noun, adverb, verb. It would be what? Sorry. It would be a preposition, right? Would it be a pre or adjective? Maybe a preposition, but it would definitely be a suffix, because it's an ED, right?
Right.
Subjugated to forced assimilation. Now, assimilation, what have you been forced to assimilate with, nigga? That you've been that my man up here saying, look, one's going to get y'all arrested just like one of them pseudo Moors trying to invade taxes. LOL.
That's forced assimilation right there.
You stupid fuck. What is forced assimilation, nigga? Assimilation is paying taxes, nigga, on your. Nah, I'm not even gonna go into it, but assimilation, nigga, you put it through you process that through your fucking ears, and you come back and you put a better chat up there, or else you're gonna get blocked as well.
Right.
So, like, I mean, I don't know if maybe I'm being a little too aggressive and shit. Like,
no, you ain't being aggressive. Keep going, bro.
Maybe I'm being a little too aggressive and shit.
I mean,
man, I don't know. Someone,
it's a fight.
Pull me up.
Okay. It's a fight. If somebody try to take my house, I'm gonna fight back. How you think I'm at? Be all nice and kind?
Okay. So undrip, a drip. We dealing with executive orders, right? We dealing with executive order with a Pope was like, oh, I ain't got nothing to do with that. He said this back in 2014. Oh, I ain't got nothing to do with what's going on now. I have nothing to do with it. They've been rescinded the doctrine of discovery.
Right.
That's why they put this undrip and this a drip out there. But motherfuckers are arguing, oh, we supposed to deal. Nigga, I don't deal with no constitution. The Constitution is for United States citizens. It's not for the heirs. It's not for us. It's for them. And even if you believe that some document that they put together, right, can override this.
Exactly.
Indigenous people, Autochthons or Aboriginal people, right? And individuals have the right not to be subjugated.
That's right.
And forced.
And they agreed to it.
To assimilation, nigga, forced into traffic courts. I mean, I'm not telling, look, this is all for entertainment and educational purposes. The views of A1 is strictly, sometimes not even my own views, but guess what? They are all based on factual evidence and truthful documents, right? Now, I'm not saying this. This is what the Rockefellers, the Peabodys, and the Rothschilds put together called the United Nations, right? They put that together. We know they put it together. But guess what? It ain't gonna help your claim of you.
It's not gonna help you when the state cop pull you over and put you under a United States citizen category before you corrected your status.
Kusa, real 1 second. Chief Eagle Eye. I'm gonna put the link out there for you again, okay? If you got something, you maybe we might just have a disagreement. Maybe I just got my wires crossed. I'm gonna put the link back out there for you again. But just know that it's let me see something. It's 4:04 Eastern time. 4:05 now Eastern time, okay? Hit the link. Or else sayonara, fucking hasta la vista, or adios, or go my style, whatever terminology it takes for your ass to kick rock. Hit the fucking link and come holler at me like a woman or a man, or a goddess or God, or an Aboriginal or an Autochthon. Just come hit the link and just be like, yo, A1, you kind of bugging. What's going on? Or whatever you feel appropriate to say to me. But this shit ain't gonna stop. It's not gonna stop.
That's just a chance of we going to jail, period. Okay? It's a chance of
listen.
Going to jail. Just come with it. You know what I'm saying? What we doing.
Exactly.
Bro, taxes are voluntary even as a citizen. These old stupid ass niggas.
Yeah.
That's the way I read it. But at the same token, I don't want to get nobody in trouble by saying that, because they take stuff like, he didn't even say that. I like the way you said it, A1. I love the way you explained it, and thank you for real, because I don't want to get anybody like losing their sleep.
Don't do nothing if you don't know what the hell you're doing. That's the first thing.
Right.
What the fuck you gonna do something because A1 said it? You better know what you're doing. Not tell that to everybody.
Niggas leaders. Well, I'm the God. I'm the God of myself, nigga. Yeah, all gods, but you're gonna die like women and men. So at the end of the day, I'm my own God. But I'm telling you, according to the people who I see that's proficient with this shit.
Right.
Then they ran what's my man name? Hemot knew tribal law. So like one thing I do is, right? One thing I do is I sit back and I observe, right? And I listen, right? I don't necessarily take action unless action is needed, unless I see that I have appropriate form of action that is 100%, you know, that's 100%, right? Or 100, like we say, right? So, as far as anything, I'm saying, hey, if you good, you know who your fucking 20th grandmother was, and you're Indian in your mind, and you're gonna go to work tomorrow and punch the clock. Listen, I wish you 1,000 years of success. I wish you and your family success. But I'm doing something totally different from that. And I'm just putting this out for the people who may want to know.
Yeah, you might have a 4-wheel drive, A1, and your GPS is telling you to go through the mountain. And when somebody driving a fucking Toyota,
I might have that TR. Look, I might have that motherfucking TRX or that Ford Raptor.
You can make it through the mountain.
That Shelby nigga that can go off road, nigga. And I might be, you know what I'm saying, pumping that Young Dog song, riding through the motherfucking mountains, nigga.
Right, and he following you in the fucking Hyundai. Okay, you ain't gonna make it, bro.
No.
You gotta go your own way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you get up in the mountains, hey, you can't wait on your brother.
So so we can't get past this, right? All right, so I skipped a couple articles. Article 6. Every indigenous individual have a right to nationality. Now, when I say nationality, that's up to the individual. My people are Muskoki. My people are Yamasi or Aniyawiya. And the Aniyawiyas that I'm part of are Muskoki. They're not from nowhere else. Right? So my nationality, as far as my understanding, and if somebody else have a different understanding, hit the motherfucking link and come up here and edify the God. Because I'm, like I said, I'm still learning. I'm not sitting up here telling you I know everything. But I know past the fact of the genealogy shit. I'm rubbing elbows with people who I ain't gonna get all of it, but trust and believe that. You niggas think that I just could come up here and do a build and I don't know no legalese or no laws, and I'm sitting up here fucking just talking amongst people just for the help, just for my health. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. And like I said, I'm putting myself, like, this information that I put out here is like next level. Forget some pictures and all that other shit. All that shit is observation. That shit is for you to observe that your people was here. Now what? Okay, I'm going to resolve on my land as a peaceful individual. But I'm going to access my how do you want to say my ancestry. I'm going to access that. I'm going to access my history. I'm not going to be stuck and thinking we lived in no teepees when we was living in long houses and fucking brownstones and shit like you got in fucking Manhattan, right? I'm not going to acquiesce. I'm not going to acquiesce to living in a teepee or living in the woods or living in any of this primitive shit. My understanding is my people was running around here with 3-piece suits on, nigga, with priceless timepieces, chains from their pockets or from their belt buckles into their back pocket, nigga. We was wearing top hats. We was wearing motherfucking what's the other shit? Derbies and all of this shit, nigga. And occasionally my people may be seen with a fucking feather. And that's unofficial business. But this is official business, right?
And, you know, our people in the South now, you know, they were wearing animal clothes in the beginning, but they weren't as well dressed as the one within the concrete playground within the big cities, you know. Oh man, they were really spiffy in the big cities, but and some people in the country areas, just still lived off the land and just were farmers. They wore overalls, they had a suit for Sunday. And that's always been like that. Always been like that.
Yeah, but I think you're just going by like I'm saying that you are correct, but I'm saying like no. In the South, I'm just saying like my family from Virginia, the other part is from South Carolina. In Virginia, they wear furs, the beer furs or whatever. And because you remember they got beers in Virginia.
Right.
All
Mm-hmm.
right. So they do wear like, furs and what is it too? What is it? Foxes and minks. Like that's the way
Foxes.
fox.
Yeah.
And minks
They
and
used to
things of that nature,
taxidermy
yeah.
that.
Before they moved up towards New Jersey. Because if you look at Virginia, it snows in Virginia.
Mm-hmm. I mean, some of the houses, even up to 1980 in the South, didn't have running water in them. It was all outside of the house, you know. So that's why I say you have to go within the heart knot uh, inner cities, and they was living like that. They had the sewage, you know. They had running water within the house. They had means of hot water. Now it wasn't like that all over the place, but in certain places in the South, as of 1980, all that shit went out as of 1980. So they brought all the bathrooms within the house, and that was like 1980, like I keep saying.
Right. We
They
had
put
outhouses.
running water. Yep. And so you don't see that no more. You don't see stuff like that no more. All the road was still dirt road because those people were farmers. That's how they was used to living. Within the city though, it was a different thing. You went down to the nightclub, the Cotton Club. You hung out on concrete roads. It was a difference of within the city and in the country life.
You ever
The
heard of
country,
I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead.
yeah, it just was different. That's what I'm trying to point out. Everything that went on in the city, in the country, it was two different things. We were the same people. We just lived different. That's just what it was. And people was used to living like that along the waterways, along the dirt road, on the farmland because they had the best food. We had the best food, and all of our people came from the South, went into those cities. See, that's what a lot of people from the cities don't want to acknowledge. They came from the South. Even that fool that was talking out in the Bay Area the other day, he didn't want to admit that his people came from the South. See, he tried to keep that from coming out.
It's kind of
But
embarrassment for them because they know nothing about it. Like you know how like they know nothing about that. Like they know kind of nothing about that. You could ask them where their grandparent came from, and they could probably tell you South Carolina, but they don't know the town. They don't know nothing. They haven't been
no,
there. It's
mm-mm,
embarrassing to
no,
them. So they just
no.
say they from Jersey or they from New York.
Peace, peace, peace.
And the Moors got a lot to do with the coastal cities. All of them. All those structures, the Moors technology. Yeah, we did masonry, but not at the point where what the technology like the Moors did it all the way around the world.
I don't agree with that. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna go on, but I don't agree with that.
yeah. I'm fully convinced that the Moors built all of these cities. Philadelphia,
You said
Jersey,
convinced.
New York City. Yeah, I'm fully convinced. Yeah, the Moors built those cities. They came on boats. You got to look. We've been around here for a long time. The Moors ran the whole world at some point. We wasn't at war with each other, but Moors was here in America. Moors built a lot of these structures. Moors was the founders of the original United States of America. So that tells you America was already here. The Moors came over and with this United States, thing that they wanted to
Hey,
do,
look,
and they
I gotta
got it.
push
They got
back
it
on that.
established.
Kusa. I gotta push back on that. Ain't no Moors come, in my word, in my opinion, my perspective, in my opinion, and the way I perceive this whole Moors paradigm is the Moors came from the Amaru, which is the Americas. This is the reason why we can find books like the Algonquin Conquest of the Mediterranean 11,500 years ago. These are also the reasons why we can cross-reference other information. Remember, the European is not telling you this shit.
No.
They're not gonna tell you this shit. They're not gonna tell you about no continent called Mu. They're gonna make it seem like it's preposterous
Mystical.
and is absolutely is possible. So when you read, you're gonna go back, read the people who critique this information and what they had to say that was very humorous and fucking comical, right? But you ain't gonna go back and do what archaeologists and anthropologists and actual researchers who are actually accredited for their so-called finds as even bringing up the Lemuria or bringing up the conquest of the Americas and how the Atanchans from the Americas had the signs from 0 to 9 and we was able to transverse. Remember, we started off Black Indians living in front of teepees, smiling, living as primitive as you could find someone.
Right.
Right?
Outside of the cities.
Yes. Yes, go ahead. That's my daughter.
Yeah. Outside of the cities. We were living off the land. We was farmers. And we knew how to live like that. But now this building technology, that came from the Moors. This masonry, that came from the Moors. These concrete playgrounds, this sewage system, all that came from the Moors. And I'm just trying to get the information from the Moors, but they ain't talking. You know, okay, when did the Empire State Building was built? You know, I don't believe it was built in 1920 like these pale Europeans tell us. When was it actually built? You know, when did y'all establish the first Continental Congress? Where are the pictures of the people that at first established it? Because there's evidence George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Alexander Hamilton, all those people were mulattoes or heavy copper complexion men. Okay, what happened at Carpenter Hall that y'all fell and let these people roach y'all out of the government and these pale Europeans took over everything? What happened? Where the information at? Y'all was there.
The information is in Harvard, Princeton, Yale, Brown, etc., right? And also in these HBCUs, right? They use the same shit. They use the same brainwashing pattern to brainwash all foreigners that come here to make us look like we savages. But we the fucking gods, nigga. And the savages are the people who teaching them, nigga.
Well, most of the pale people was brainwashed.
No, ain't no most of them. The majority of them, like 99% of them, motherfucking shit.
They stopped being Irish. They stopped being Germans. They stopped all of that.
All of the Slavics, all of them are Slavics. None of them are different, no matter what terminology that they call them. They are all, just like they call us all Negroes.
Right.
They call us Negroes no matter what country you from. You can have a country and have a nationality and they still calling you a Negro.
Right. Right. It's a lot of Negroes in Germany. Yeah. So, but what we think the pale man running it. See what I'm saying? We don't know that. That's what they told us. I'm in communication with people from Germany. What is it like over there? Who was the first German over there? Give me some history. I'm trying to get it from them people over there.
They're telling, listen, my dude, I done said online, I taught about American Indian history before nobody was talking about this shit when I was talking about it. Nobody, just like a lot of shit I was talking, and I'm not trying to listen, this shit is for you niggas. I'm not out, like I said, I'm not out here chasing clout. This shit is for y'all. I can't keep this shit to myself. What good would it be if I pull up in my Rolls Royce and I beat the horn, because Rolls Royce got like a little sensor and shit to where the so-called driver would get out and pull out the motherfucking umbrella so you can get the fuck out the car. What good would it be me getting out in my fucking full-length Sherlin? Preferably, I might do some Pradas. I might do some all black Prada sneakers and shit, you know. You know, I might even have some beads on with a feather around my neck.
Okay.
And a turban with a red hawk feather, preferably, right? Or maybe just an eagle feather. They just get out a nice turban, you know, Sherlin, Pradas, priceless timepiece that's made by my ancestor Benjamin.
Some of that old world technology.
Benjamin Banneker. I might have a priceless timepiece around my arm, nigga. A priceless vulture, nigga. No bezel. Just something all chunky gold, something like, you know. And get out.
Right.
And everybody else fucked up. What good would that be to me?
I think that's what the deal is. You had people in other lands, you know, no matter what race they are, but because everybody got to eat. If you're on this earth, you got to eat. And you know, people was, you know, you just can't, like the Moors was doing. People, they was raiding people's town and villages and taking.
But that's why cool. So you already know I'm going to give you some pushback on this Moors.
Yeah, bro, I know you is.
Moors weren't raiding nothing. The Moors are the people who when these real talk, and I'm gonna say this right, and record what I'm saying. When these white people talk about Moors, they talking about the Godz, nigga.
Right. Right, I agree with that.
They're not talking about no peons. When they call you Negro, they calling you a peon. A Negro, according to Drew Ali, is a four-legged animal. But I can take the four-legged animal back to the word Nigar and back to the Sumerians when they climbed up out of the ocean. And became Nigar or copper color or rustic color.
And that's the thing what I keep saying, you know, well, you know, how you get all these yellow people and all these these lighter shades of people and nations of people. And I'm not knocking
we make every color.
But a lot of these niggas is running around here. A lot of these niggas is running around here fucking with these snow bunnies. And this is what been going on.
That's what the Moors was doing.
But no, it ain't just the Moors. The Moors was going with the universal knowledge to try to enlighten these people so these people won't darken the earth. Because if they don't have the knowledge of the gods, they're going to darken the earth. They're just going to bring more mayhem and chaos to you. It's going to come at it's going to reach your shores eventually. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, like it is now.
Before it reaches your shores, why not enlighten these people? And bring these people back into the organization of human and to organization of what we perceive human beings as being. You understand?
Yeah.
So a lot of people don't even understand. We created these people and we didn't know what to fucking do with them.
Right, because a lot of them are not knowledgeable enough to even have clean drinking water, or you know, putting on clothes. You know, or taking a bath
with the rest of the world. These Europeans has been the custodian of our history and of our knowledge.
Right.
While they rocked us to sleep, got us out here killing each other every day, all day. Right. Got us out here disrespecting our queens. Right. Every day, all day. Right. Guys out here living like degenerates.
Yeah, that's the sect that's really jealous of us. They think they can be the father. The father have taught them. Now they think they the father, and everything they think they can do it better than us.
Exactly.
That's what they are.
You need that aha moment. So you be like, aha! I invented all this shit, nigga. You my slaves. Like that's the realization you gotta come up. You gotta have that type of aha moment, not the aha moment where it's something that's kind of restricting you from asking
them for shit. You ain't gonna get no aha moment asking them for shit.
Yep.
You ain't gonna get it. They gonna look at you like a fool. Oh man, we finna play with this motherfucker here.
And they encoded and encrypted all of their so-called educational literature. This shit is encrypted. You can't read something just to be reading it and then just say, all right, well, this is it may be true, but we have to we have to analyze this information because it's coming from somebody who's been contaminated through the general education.
Exactly.
and the Burke, the Barclays, and all these other motherfuckers who then came prior to us, brother.
Got to find out who these people really are.
And they find out what is their agenda. So what is your agenda teaching my people something? And why is my people signing up to go to your schools and get educated by you? Why are people signing up? What's so important that we need to learn what you got to teach us? And when you motherfuckers were slaves.
And none of that shit they taught me, I don't use none of that shit. None of it. I don't use no masonry. If I want to build something, I just make sure it's straight. Missing the concrete.
Masonry is from you. You are the original masons. That's why they tell you it's two different type of masons. Masons that build and masons that destroy. The masons that destroy are the masons that's out here teaching us all this pseudo nonsense. The masons that build are the ones that came up with adobe, limestone, bricks, etc. to make this architecture. The ones that destroy are the Shriners. Like the one I told you I can't, like I told him, I have a fez. My fez don't have no Shriner. My fez don't have no symbol of no fake ass pharaoh with a scimitar on it, which means from my head. My fez fly 360 degrees and have 360 tassels. The tassels and the degrees that it flies are the knowledge that I'm able to articulate and able to give to the people. They can't do that. They can't give you the knowledge from 0 to 9, nigga. And maybe they don't want me to give it, but I'm giving it anyway.
Right, they don't want you to give it.
Based on what you just said, A1 lets me know that Moors are not responsible. Just Moors, like in other words, just people from East Africa or just Moors in general. I know that American Indian, Aborigines have something to do with the structures, the buildings here, the mounds, the brick builders. That was why I said that I disagree. But what you just said, A1, right there, was what I go through, what I've looked and researched on to know that what I'm saying makes sense.
And that's why you would never see me sit on Drew Ali. I would never sit on Drew. Drew Ali was killed by Farad Muhammad. Farad Muhammad and Elijah Muhammad. And like I said, peace to Elijah, because Elijah brought some good information too. But they killed Drew Ali. And people don't even know this shit. And you got Moors out here who be teaching, like, okay, well, Drew Ali doctrine is the only doctrine that you supposed to add. No, nigga. I don't want to say.
Yeah, we should have the doctrine of the founding of the United States.
But no,
that's
he
what we
gave
should
you
have.
a crash course. Because even as an Indian, right? I'm going to take scriptures from the Bible. I'm going to take scriptures from the Quran as well. I'm going to take scriptures from the fucking the books of the Tanakh or the Torah.
Tanakh.
I'm going to take scriptures because my people need to hear some of this shit.
Right.
Some of this shit is coming from us.
A lot of that shit is variable to today too.
And some of it is put in a perspective to make you a subject. The part that's able to, the part that you're able to read and you're able to accept and you're able to apply to your reality, man. Because all of this shit is, if you can apply that you came from, if you can let somebody teach you and tell you came from Africa. And see, like I said, some of these Aborigines and Indians, some of them agree that Africans came here. I don't agree with that. Because everybody that I ran across that said they African turned out to be an Indian. So where's the Africans at?
And you also say that Africa came out of America. It was us. Is that what you say?
Some of them people in Africa, brother, are not human. Some of them people are genetically in. Listen, we was the remix.
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Can you just Google something like that, A1? Find that information?
You ain't gonna find this shit. Takes time. to understand this take. I listen, even me at A1, I had to sit in the back of the class, nigga, and be astute and learn. And learn. It ain't just no, like, I'm just gonna access this information. They've hidden this every 50 or 100 years, they come out and give you a little preview of it. The Sir Solomon Jones.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question real quick, bro. When you say some of them people in Africa not even like 100% human, like what you mean by that?
Them niggas is grafted from gorillas, my dude.
Hey, I was thinking the same shit. I swear to God, straight.
Island of Dr. Monroe.
Real shit.
Hey, from gorillas. Nigga.
Hey, hold on though. You not lying because when you look at crazy. Nah, look on some real shit.
Come on,
bro.
man.
Just look at it.
Because the people got big nose and dark, man.
Nah, look at the picture side by side, bro.
My dude, I'm telling you. Listen, like I told you, when you get into this deep in this knowledge, certain doors is just open for you, nigga. I just go in there and chill, nigga. At this point in time, nigga send me so much shit on my email. If I don't even want to tell people what the emails I get, and I've been getting for the last fucking 8-9 years, bro.
Hey, but look, A1, look, not even that, like not even the fact that they look like them, bro. Like they phenotype on some real shit. Look, just hear me out, bro. You know that dimple that you have. Like that crescent that you have above your lip, underneath your nose.
That's right.
Where that bitch deep, bro. And then they eyebrow bone.
Bro, listen, and like I said, look, niggas is.
What about their eyeballs?
No, eyebrow bone.
The American Aborigine is probably the most, when it comes to like phonetic, a physical specimen that ever existed. Right? We the most physical specimen. We could do it all. We could do everything. We could do it all. Right?
This is the energy of the world, America. Yeah. And no other place like this.
But some of them niggas, like I work out, my dude. I work out. I'm in the gym. And I'm pressing hard. Right? Some of them niggas, like, they get to the point where they start working out. And I've seen niggas get big. But these Africans get bigger.
Yo, you not lying, bro. Them niggas be brawling.
You ever went into one of the African stores, the grocery stores, man?
Bro, look at Ronnie Coleman, right? It's another brother that lives in France. I forgot his name, right? Ronnie Coleman. You got a lot of brothers out here that working out. What's the nigga Jackson? I can't think of his name, right? All of them, even nigga Phil Heath, right?
All right.
The Phil Heath is a big dude, and he was a point guard, and he didn't fucking. But some
Nigerian Nightmare, Christian Okoye played with Kansas City.
Exactly. Look how Christian motherfucking. And I'm not saying, look, Bo Jackson was better than Christian Okoye, nigga.
Yeah, he was.
And Bo Jackson ain't have to run you over like Christian Okoye. He run the nigga over and still maintain his speed. Right. Still do a 4-2 on your ass, nigga, on a stretch, nigga, and burn the safety and the cornerback, nigga.
He was fast as fuck. I think he might have been the fastest running back besides
the fastest one was Chris Johnson. That was from the Titans. He was he ran 4.1, some crazy shit, bro. He ran a 4.1. The other, it's all of them is around in that same area.
Right.
All of them is around that same, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is this. I work out. And I see these niggas, bro. And these niggas don't even, and maybe it's just from some of their diet, but the way that I perceive these people and the way that the science was advocated to me, right, was that these people, some of them people in Africa, was genetically experimented with, bro.
Yeah. Never heard it, but
they still doing it right now.
Stop playing. Let's stop. Let's stop these foolish games and just take your space in reality, nigga. We are the people who manufactured all of these people on the planet.
Hey, you got to
I
think
believe
about
that.
it though. As an American, like as a what they so call a Black American, bro, we the most advanced race of Black people around the whole planet, bro. Like you got to think about it. Our inventions. Why everybody else was still hunter and gathering and shit, nigga. We was farming. You get what I'm saying? Like why niggas was
but
still.
it's not farming, nigga. We was riding the farms and motor.
We had a
No,
storehouse.
I'm talking about in the earlier times. You feel what I'm saying? Like why
We
niggas?
had a
We don't know.
storehouse.
Hey, look.
We
had
was farming.
refrigerators too.
But even fast forward,
check this
to the.
out, right? Listen, they tell you the mounds is 5, 6. The mounds is fucking tens of thousands of years old, nigga. Do you know how old long we've been having cemeteries in America?
Right.
The mounds are.
Right.
The mounds ain't no ancient. I mean, ain't no recent shit, nigga.
Right. But they try to get you to think that they are.
Huh?
They try to get you to think like they was around in the 1400s and shit.
Because when we was doing the classes on American Indian Encyclopedia, people was like, "Oh fuck A1, we don't need to listen to this shit." They didn't bother to listen to it. They didn't bother to listen to the science that we went through a whole fucking encyclopedia.
I was with you, A1.
In America, we went through a whole encyclopedia. And you know what the views is? 20,000. I mean, 2,000, 1,300, or whatever of this magnificent information that nobody presented to the people, to where we can separate ourselves. Look, you see the screen? The screen is this right here. What you're looking at is Tenochtitlan, right? And that was invented before Dubai, nigga. We got floating islands where we don't have none of these industrial machinery that can help us, nigga. How the fuck did we do this right here, nigga? And why would they go back and tear it down?
Right, that's the question you're supposed to ask. You're supposed to ask yourself a question every time you come to some truth. Like, wait a minute, how does that make sense? Can I prove that?
That's right.
I went well with what you said, like A1, but it's not what you said. I was researching along with you, remember, years back. And I was with you when you started teaching us too, yeah.
Hey, honestly, I don't feel like they tore it down. Me personally, right? I could be wrong, but I think some others, a series of events took place that caused for a lot of.
No, I got the pictures of what Tenochtitlan looked like now. Bro. They tore it down. And I'm saying that humbly. I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? They tore Tenochtitlan down, bro.
What I'm saying is, I think some type of shit happened, like mud flood or some shit like that.
It did. That's the New Madrid earthquake. The New Madrid. That's what they're not telling you. The missing piece to all of that is the New Madrid earthquake.
I'm saying, but you think they caused that shit?
No, that was a
They may have. I've seen some videos.
Event that happened, bro. Nah, every so often these shits happen, bro. So it's not like how the fuck can they create something when they working on your plantations picking cotton, nigga?
That's why I said like when you go back, bro, in time before like the whole like this city in this picture right here, right? What I'm saying is I don't think they had the power to tear that shit down. Me personally, I think they came in and
what happens is the earth naturally cleanses herself, like the womb. The womb
I know that part.
So
what I'm saying is,
what happens.
What I'm saying is, I don't think the Europeans came in.
Hey, my brother, respectfully, let Grateful go ahead and elaborate what you about to say, because that's some real shit. Go ahead, Grateful.
What I was saying is that the earth naturally cleanses herself. So when you see these breaking up of catastrophic events and things like that, that's just the earth cleansing herself like the woman does. It's a natural process. So when you see the breaking apart of certain aspects of the earth or pieces being broken off, these are things that she has to cleanse. She cleanses herself naturally. That's like when you look at the woman or think of the woman or the womb man, we are earth. We're the same. So pay attention to that. And I also wanted to, the reason why I jumped up here, because A1 was on something. There is nothing new up under the sun, right? And I wanted to also say that these folks, these grafted beings, were put in place for a purpose. We put them in place for a purpose. We knew that we was going to fall from grace, and we needed to remember certain things. So they're only there for us to get back to our God state. We placed them there, people.
To preserve our knowledge. That's what they do.
We put them there. We did that. We did everything
Now
that's
they don't
going
want to
on.
give it back.
That's the problem. We placed them in a position for what their purpose was. However, they became greedy. They started all this shit. They was like, oh shit, oh, I knew I was here for this, but damn it, this is really great. So they started fucking us. So now it's our return, and they knew we will return because we said, motherfucker, we saw it. Oh, you doing this fuckery? All right, we got you. We're gonna give you a certain amount of time. After this time, we're gonna come back to this bitch and we're gonna fucking reclaim our shit.
Right.
And we're gonna get y'all together. So don't be afraid out here. Y'all, everything and everybody better stand up and take your rightful place. And you don't have to necessarily take it. I mean, you can if you want to do the paperwork or whatever, but you don't have to. They already know who you are.
Mm-hmm. It's already yours. You just got to walk in it. And that's the best way to reclaim it, is to walk in it. It's yours. Don't let them tell you you cannot do it. That's what they try to do.
All you got to do with them is say, look, the people who you answer to said, this is my rights, and not even the right. They're not giving us no right. They just they just telling you the rights that nature normally has rights. All of this civilization and shit is just to keep people from hurting each other. You understand what I'm saying? And without them being accountable for it, right? But nature has certain, and that's part of the laws of nature too, right? But when it's dealing with us, as long as I'm not trying to dominate no one and not trying to as long as I'm not trying to be dominated or dominating anyone, nigga, you can't say a fucking word to me, nigga.
That's right.
I'm not out here telling nobody to hurt nobody. I'm not telling nobody out here to do anything that's going to cause any problem to another physical organic being. Even though a lot of you people are inorganic to this continent, I'm still not going to encroach or violate someone's space. You know what I'm saying? I'm still not doing it because everybody has a right to exist, and especially if we created them. We created and we the ones created a lot of these people in existence. So we have to have patience. That's why I say, like, even one of the things Drew Ali said, a lot of people, they don't fuck with him, but I do. And he said, look, when you get back on top, be nice to them. And that's all of the people who we created. Not just the Slavics. That's all of these people we create. The mestizos, the Hindustans, we created all these people, bro. Ain't none of these people organic to this planet. None of them.
The seed of our seeds. They are our seeds. They are our seeds, people.
That's a fact.
And therefore, they should have the right to eat. But yet still, they shouldn't have the right to hurt nobody either. Okay?
That's dominate and be dominated. No one should have dominion over another free spirit.
I ain't even gonna cap though, bro. You got to.
I'm not saying, but listen, dominion. Guardianship is something different from just ultimate dominion. Dominion can be, what's the word? Benevolent, right? Dominion can be benevolent, or dominion can be for persons or individual who own good. That means they're minor, right? The only person who should have some level of dominion over them are minors, right?
Nah, not necessarily, because you still have people that have them they grown, they proclaim to be grown, but they still have the mindset of
minors. Like I just said, minors. Once again.
Oh,
we're not gonna say that's what the fuck do they call you niggas? Minorities.
Minority. Right.
So come on, let's stop playing games, bro. A person who can't control his own mind is a minor. The fuck is you a freak? You ain't no God if you can't self-law master, if you can't look at the reality that's been handed to you and make good of it, right? How can you self-law? How can you master thyself?
Hey, so let me ask you this though. So you think so what you saying is right? A person who is conquered is a minor?
That's a fact.
So that's what I'm saying. So you should so when it comes down to guard like when you made that comparison to as a guardian, and then what's the other comparison you made? You said guardian is something else.
Guardian is what you over your children, right?
No, I'm talking over your children, over your pet, shit like that. But when I'm speaking about
but that's to keep them like, all right, boom, boom. I got a cat, right? This motherfucking cat is a habitual line stepper, bro. Like I try to sit down to the cat and tell him, look, man, we gotta have some type of rules around this motherfucker. You just can't be breaking the rules, nigga. If I got my door open, don't run in my room and don't go in the room. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just certain things cats do to where you just be like, yo, man, what's up? Like we had an understanding, like, but they don't never get it.
Right.
They don't ever get it. I'm real talk. I'm a dog. I have Rockwellers. I have Rotties. I got the cat for my daughter. You know what I'm saying? But after my situation happened, right? I kept the cat. And I'm like, man, fucking, I ain't gonna get rid of the motherfucker and shit. Like,
right.
We might as well ride together and shit, right? Like that type of shit. Like I try to be loyal to him and
hey,
shit.
When
like,
you play, they be the coolest one, boy. Them cats, bro.
Yeah, no, I love my cat. Don't get it wrong, but I'm just saying, just in reality, nigga, I had Rockwellers, nigga. I had fucking 200-pound boys and like 150, 140-pound girls.
Right.
And they was diesel.
What, they European?
Huh?
They European bloodline?
No, hell no. All my Roddies, they didn't have no tails at birth. I see these new Roddies, these niggas be having, they be having tail, nigga. Ain't none of my Roddies had tails, nigga.
Right.
And I had a red Roddy. One of my Roddies came out red. Like ginger, like a Doberman Pinscher. But Roddies ain't nothing but Doberman Pinschers and Labrador Retrievers mixed.
Yeah,
that's what
put
they
that
is.
rubber band on that tail, make it fall off.
That's crazy.
Bro, none of my dogs had, and I be asking these new dudes, I be like, yo, like you got tails on you? He's like, yeah, some Rockwellers, they grow with tails. I said, nigga, I done had at least 5-6 litters. And none of my dogs had tails, brother. None of them. They ain't even grown no tail where it broke off. None of them had tail. When they was puppies, their tails was waggling like fucking Doberman Pinschers, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, but my cat, yeah. I mean, we gotta keep our space and shit. We got an agreement. Like you stay over there sometime, man. I need my space. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, I didn't get rid of or whatever. A lot of motherfuckers like, damn, nigga, you a grown ass man. You got a cat, nigga. I got the cat for my daughter, and my daughter still come over here. So I can't call my daughter like, yeah, I got rid of Mimi. That's the name of my cat. So I got rid of Mimi, money. Like, you know what I'm saying? She probably start crying and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get rid of the motherfucker. Motherfucker come in here, feed her. As soon as I start eating, she come in here, meow. Like when she wanna eat with me too and shit. I'm like, well, fuck it, man. I ain't, tonight I ain't got nobody eat with me. So yeah,
Yeah, you got to bond. You got to bond for the rest of your life with that motherfucker now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got to motherfucking eat. Look, go in the bathroom, motherfucker scratching the door, one come and jump on the sink. Like, what the fuck type of shit is this? Who told you to start doing this shit? Because I'm not with this.
That's that Egyptian shit, boy.
Motherfucker be meowing at the door and shit, scratching on the door, and when they come right in, just meow. Like, as soon as I open the door, she's like, meow.
And I'm gonna tell you the crazy part about cats, nigga. When you open up that door, that motherfucker meet you at the front door. That's the crazy part.
That's a fact and shit. Yeah, my cat be at the front door and shit. The only reason why I greedy ass do that because she want to fucking eat. I just realized it and shit. She don't really be happy to see me and shit. She just want to eat. She just want some goddamn chicken or something and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? She don't really be happy to see the guard.
I ain't even gonna care. I know this shit totally off subject, bro, but I had 3 of them motherfuckers, bro. I had 3 cats at one time.
Brother, listen, I've been looking at pets, and I'll be sending my daughter like little pet videos and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? And I just see how they in harmony with other pets. Like, I come outside in the morning time and shit, I see the squirrels fucking communicating with the birds, and I can't understand this shit, but they be doing something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They be doing something. They be running around playing and shit, and they be chirping and shit or whatever. And I just start really just looking at it like, damn, these motherfuckers really be communicating, bro.
Yeah. Now I got some, bro. I got let me see. I can show y'all now. I'm turn my camera on, bro. I'm really a snake nigga though.
Hold on, real quick. Let me take the joint off of it. Hold up.
How I turn my camera around?
There you go. All right, there you go.
How the hell I turn my camera around?
Your camera on now.
Oh, all right. Hold on. I got a bunch of motherfucking snakes, bro. But this the biggest one. He about 10 feet in this motherfucker, bro.
What kind of snake is that?
It's a retic.
That's a what?
A reticulated python.
Oh, okay. Oh, that ain't no boa though. That's a python. Okay.
Nah, but his ass get bigger than a boa, boy.
It get bigger. Okay, all right. Cause the pythons is like in the anaconda family.
Yeah. Then I got my birds and shit.
You got bird? What kind of birds you got?
Them just parakeets. I used to have a cockatoo.
Man, oh man, look. Where I be dropping cars off at, they be like all right, boom. The lady got a parrot.
Look, let me show you this. They're my favorite one though, bro. I bred this one. This nigga vicious though. You can see him.
What's that? Let me see. What is that?
That's my
hold up. Let me see something. Hold on.
I used to breed these bitches, bro. I fuck with the reptiles, bro. I ain't even gonna cap. Look, his ass trying to strike. He trying to this nigga get vicious, bro.
Oh shit, hold on. Let me see something. I don't know. I'm trying to blow your screen up and shit. I don't know what the fuck. Let me see something. Hold on. What is that? Hold on. That's a bird or that's a
You got a solo. Put them on solo.
This a snake.
I don't know how to do that shit. Oh, let me see something. Hold on. I'm gonna put my shit on. So I got all right. Hold on. I think I gotta click on him, right?
Yeah.
Solo. No, that's
or solo guest, I think.
Hold up. Let me see something. Oh, all right. There you go.
All right, you can see his ass.
What the hell is that?
That's my baby snake. I bred. I used to have so many of these bitches. I think I had 12 at one time.
That shit look nice right there. You built that too. That shit look nice. That's what's up.
I built that whole damn thing right there.
Mm-hmm. Now look, this is a brother right here who got engineering skills. Look at this. And it takes a lot of patience to even be having all them pets, bro. I got one cat right here. I'm fucking like, yo. like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I gotta catch up, cause boy, they eat so much, bro. You feel me? Especially that big one, bro. I gotta feed the nigga rabbits and shit.
Oh man, see, I ain't got the gall for that, man. But I had a prayer mantis. And I had a tarantula, yo. And the day I fed that tarantula, man, the real talk, I don't want to listen. I wouldn't want a motherfucker to put me in there with a tarantula. So why the fuck I would have put a mice in there with a motherfucking tarantula? And I had a prayer mantis, and I put the tarantula in there with the nigga killed my motherfucking tarantula.
Yeah. Damn.
Motherfucking prayer mantis is a motherfucker, boy. Like,
hey, I ain't even gonna cap, bro. When it comes to bugs, bro, I know it sounds crazy as hell, right? Cause I got snakes and shit. But when it comes to bugs, bro, I just don't fuck with them motherfuckers, bro.
And that motherfucker praying mantis is a motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, they fire, bro. I'm scared of them bitches, bro. Like, in
I used to eat crickets, right? Look, I used to eat crickets, right? So when I got familiar with my tarantula, I'm like, fuck, I'm a nigga from the hood. Like, fuck it, man. I ain't scared. Like, I put my hand at that motherfucker crawled up my arm, bro. And then I put my other hand out, he crawled up. And the nigga just sat down. I'm like, oh shit, these niggas is sentient beings. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I knew that before I became who I am now, but this fucking like 30, 40 years. I mean, well, no, I'm sorry, not 30 years ago. Probably about 28 years ago, 95, when I had my tarantula. But the praying mantis I had, that motherfucker, man, he used to be looking at me and shit like, Like he trying to communicate.
Oh, they aware.
Yeah,
What you're saying, more than sentient. Like when you know that they aware of you, that's when shit really.
Nigga, them bitches aliens, bro.
Bro, the nigga used to face towards the TV. Like I'm looking at this nigga like, yo, what the fuck?
You talking about the praying mantis?
The praying mantis, bro.
Bro, I got one tatted on my neck. I got one tatted on my neck when I was 19.
Bullshit you, bro.
Man, y'all tweet.
The nigga, and look. And I had the nigga for about 3 years. He ain't died neither. I used to feed him crickets.
What color you had, bro? You had the green one.
The green one.
Yeah. That's the giant one.
Yo, that tarantula was dancing around with him like he wanted some smoke. That motherfucker just locked. I'm looking at that nigga like, oh shit. The fuck, he got that nigga trapped and he can start eating that nigga. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh shit, like
think how gangster they are, bro.
Nigga, that nigga moved up a couple notches in my belt. Nigga,
I ain't even go cat.
Well, you know when they mate that the female after they mate, the female bites their head off.
Yeah, they eat them, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, but I ain't even gonna.
Eat
That's not the fiest one. The fiest one is the dragonfly, bro.
You said the who?
The dragonfly. Them shits got a 90% success rate.
You talking about the dragonflies you see like in the park and shit?
Man, the dragonflies, bro. They body shit in real life.
You know what though? I ain't never like I start looking up videos about like how they're how they're predatory or like what they could kill. Them niggas motherfucking praying mantis kill everything, bro. Them niggas killed 2 spiders at one time, bro.
Yeah.
Niggas killed 2 fucking spiders at one time, nigga. He had both them niggas eating them niggas like
in St. Louis, both dragonflies and praying mantis. You see it, boy. You see them multiple of them motherfuckers outside your house.
Dragonflies, they fight because them motherfuckers could kill like 5,000 mosquitoes a week or some shit like that.
Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. You might think this cat, my boy ODO ate a motherfucking praying mantis, nigga, for a bet. I swear to God, bro, on God.
That nigga got worms. You know when you take a praying mantis and put that bitch in water, them worms come out of them.
Of course, they eat anything. Them niggas eat flies. What the fuck? Of course they got parasites. That's a fact. Why would you eat something that eat anything? That like a fly? I mean, a spider eat anything, nigga. Like,
peace.
What up with
nigga? A spider try to eat you, nigga.
Exactly. But listen, me and my, like I told you, man, me and my spider had a mutual, nigga. If you bite me, I'm stepping on you. So it's like, nigga, if you go ahead, you want to bite me? Go ahead. I'm gonna yell. I'm gonna knock you off my arm, and I'm gonna step on your ass like a bug, nigga.
What is you talking about, nigga?
So he knew. That's what I said when I let the nigga out the cage. When I let the nigga, I ain't have a cage. I had one of them like a what's the name? Like the shit for the fish.
Aquarium.
A tank and shit, right? Put my arm up there. The nigga crawled up my arm. I put my other hand over my forearm, and he crawled on there. And nigga just sat down, just looking at me. I'm like, yeah, nigga, go ahead. Here's your chance, nigga. You've been woofing in that tank, nigga, like you was gonna do something to me, nigga. Here's your chance, nigga. Go and bite me.
Now that's just true tale of what we are. That's just another part of whom we are, because we do speak to animals naturally.
Mm-hmm.
We have a natural connection. We have a natural connection to the animals. All of them, whether it's an ant, whether it's a bee, a butterfly, whatever. We have because y'all be outside, yeah, we would just be naturally talking to them, and they respond, or they look at you, or they do something. It's natural. We are the fucking gods for real, and I don't mean it like in a being boisterous or whatever. But if we really step into our true state of being and get from this up under this said spell and come to our natural self, which is nature, because we're natural beings, then you will see the light will click. And this is what we're trying. I think that we're doing is trying to help people get back to their true state of being, which is nature, natural. Let's go, my brothers. Yeah, this is.
Yeah, you're right. I'm talking to my birds, that man.
Oh, you got some too, bro?
Yeah, I got him on the camera. I just brought him outside, let him get some air.
Hey, while y'all playing, bro, I went to the creek yesterday, right? And I swear to God strike me dead if I'm lying. A young nigga helped a turtle hatch yesterday, nigga, on some crazy shit. I'm talking about some crazy shit, bro. I seen turtles up there hatching at the creek. They call them birds.
Your official turtle midwife.
Yeah, no, they call it good
Respectfully.
husbandry. It's good husbandry, nigga.
Oh, okay.
yeah, that shit. Midwife. I ain't even gonna lie, that's the best place to go fishing too, bro, is the creek.
Hey man, I grew up on the creek down in Tennessee, man.
That where is it?
I used to have parrots, but I couldn't take all the shitting. Like, I mean, even if it was them in their cage, you let them out. I was like, goddamn. And the talk, like, I couldn't take all the shit. And I'm serious. I was like, you know what? But she eventually passed away. This was like a couple years ago. But I'm really into birds. But for me,
what kind of bird you had?
I had a parrot.
Like what kind? Like a parakeet?
No, it wasn't a parakeet. It was a little parrot. Green and she was green and black. It's been years ago. Don't ask me the name because I don't remember.
It's called a canoe.
Okay, possibly true. But I'm a dog breeder myself. That's all I deal with is dogs. I mainly deal with pits, and they are the best freaking animal on the planet. I mean, my first dog was a Doberman Pinscher. I got him when I was 6 years old. His name was Ace. Never had a tail. The only thing we had to correct was his ears. My dad made his ears did some surgery that they just constantly I don't know how come he did it. Just to, I don't know, stand up. But yeah, my first dog was Doberman Pinscher. So I only dealt with Doberman Pinschers and pit bulls all my life since 6 years old. And best dogs ever. I never fuck with Rottweilers because they was always like, you never could tell how they mood swing would be. Or German Shepherds. Or where's the chows? I haven't seen no chows in a very long time. What happened to them?
They ain't popping no more like they used to be. They was the big thing. They
had the fried rice.
I ain't never liked them.
Charmaine.
Yeah, what happened to them though?
I never liked Chows and Rottweiler because
I like the motherfucking Akitas, though.
Rottweilers turn on your ass, boy.
The motherfucking
And the chow mein.
I'm going with the chow mein.
Kusa, you call it Kusa.
And the chow mein.
You said the chow mein. That was fucked up.
Yeah, man.
Nah, hey, look, what I will tell you is this though, right? For me having Roddies and having pits and shit, Roddies is probably the most loyalest dog. They like once you get a Roddy, you like.
I love.
I mean, it's the same thing like a pit, but I mean, same thing like you have any dog. You're gonna have some type of compassion for them, but Roddies just chill, like they just be chilling, like you know what I'm saying. The same thing any dog do, but they loyal. You know what I'm saying, but yeah, I mean, my experience with a Roddy, and I had pits and all that shit, but I like the Roddies more because they just be chilling. Like they sit down, lay down all day. You feed them, take
they temperament. They more laid back than a pit.
Exactly.
Pit's cutthroat. Pit's like a nigga, man. No motherfucker cutthroat. I don't fuck what you say.
Hey, look, my rock is sick.
That motherfucker gonna walk up on you and play nice just to bite you.
Yeah, look, my Roddies, I used to train them to sit at the corner, like boom. When I was training my dog, I had to sit at the corner, boom, like you stay. And I'll walk all the way down the fucking block. And she'd still be there looking. And then I'll be like, come on. Then she gets haul ass, boom. You know what I'm saying? And I trained her like that. And I'll be like, stop. And then she get stop on a dime or whatever. And then she get stay there and just be looking. And I'll be like, come on. And I trained, like, you know what I'm saying? I trained her a certain way. Like, and I ain't know nothing about no motherfucking dog. Like, I had to read up and study on them before I even got them and shit. But one thing I can say about them, they loyal dog. They don't turn on you. lot of people say that rocks turn on. That's bullshit, nigga. If you treat any fucking dog fucked up,
it's a living creature, man. It's
exactly.
like any living
And
creature,
I used
man.
to, don't get it wrong, I used to have newspaper and shit, but I ain't abused my dog. Like, you know, I ain't.
Bro, you treat it like a child. You would get your ass whooped, but we ain't, you know, ain't no beef.
They can sit down, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, my dog, when I had the puppies, when they small, them motherfuckers like little bears. And they so like my dog was small. My dog was probably the size of my forearm, barking. Like, motherfucker knock on my door, and she was small. I'm like, sit your little ass down. You ain't gonna do nothing. You know what I'm saying?
That's the last dog I had was a pit bull named Loyalty, man. I love that bitch, man.
Hey, but the Rottweilers got
police
the
won't even
fight.
come in the house with that bitch and that motherfucker, dog. I had that bitch chained up to a goddamn couch in the hotel room, kept the police out that motherfucker.
Yeah, I had an am staff like that.
See, I ain't never had to put my dog in no cage. Like, a lot of people put their dogs in cage. I ain't never had to do that shit. I mean, you know, even though she did tear some of my shit up, I was pissed off or whatever. Tore some of my shit. I had a motherfucking Barry Sanders jersey.
You left that bitch gone too long. You know what happened.
Yeah, matter of fact, you know what? I went down to motherfucking
Don't play that bullshit, dog. This nigga got me fucked
we
up.
went to Dorney Park. I went to Dorney Park with my peoples and shit. And what I used to do is she had 2 bowls and I leave the water running. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so shit go in there, drink the water, boom, or whatever. When I came back, I had a Barry Sanders jersey, nigga, in 95. A Reebok Barry Sanders. He tore that shit up. I was so mad, bro. I was like, damn, the fuck. And she ate the fucking the foam out the mattress. I'm like, yo, and that's when I started really reading up on them. Or whatever, because you know, sometimes you get a dog, you just be experimenting. I start reading up on them, you know what I'm saying, certain things or whatever, like close the door, like you put a choker on them to train them. That's how I used to train my dog at first. Yeah, when I used to.
You can also, or not to cut you off, just to add on, you can you know, because I was into training dogs ever since I was a kid, but you can train them motherfuckers on accident. If you catch them doing something, you just reward them after they do it, and they're gonna associate those two things. That's why whenever you see the motherfuckers doing all them tricks and shit on TV, they always give them a reward after each thing they do. And a lot of times you can trick a dog into, like, that's how I taught my dog how to roll over. You know, you might rub your dog's stomach and that motherfucker roll over. Give him a motherfucking treat and say roll over. And then once you start it, he'll recognize the pattern. You know what I'm saying? I had my dog, man, I was 10 years old. I had my dogs trained to not leave the kitchen when they came in the house. You know what I'm saying? If I put some food down, they won't eat it until I told them to eat. You know what I'm saying? And when they puppies, of course, you know, just for people who don't know, you always got to put your hand in the bowl when you feeding them, so they know that shit go together. You know what I'm saying? If my hand here, that don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? I have my hand all in the food, goddamn, all in your motherfucking mouth. Don't you ever bite me. You know what I'm saying? But man, the dogs is, man, they sold. I love them. I love dogs, bro. That's why it's like your homie though. You know what I'm saying? When my dog died, man, I was too fucked up, bro. I got too many kids, bro. I don't need no extra heartache, my nigga. Like, straight up.
Yeah, I had a couple of huskies though growing up.
Oh, I love them motherfuckers too, man.
They family though.
Hey, I heard huskies loud as hell, bro, and they talk
barking ass dogs.
Yeah, I heard they talk too much, bro.
Oh yeah, that's the motherfuckers doing all that old talking and shit. You could talk to them motherfuckers.
Yeah,
that's them
Listen,
slay dogs.
Motherfuckers loyal too. That's loyal ass dogs too.
I don't want y'all to give Pits a bad name because
I love Loyalty was a pit bull. I love pit bulls. A pit bull only as good as they owner, man. You know what they say.
Listen,
that's our staple.
True. That's true though too. But I've always had pits after my Doberman Pinschers. Even my mother. I even made my mom freaking. I rescue dogs too, right? So every single pit, like even Coco I have right now, she's a rescue dog. If you show them love and you give them love, they are great.
Hey, you could have a tiger in your house. Well, then again,
bro,
let me take that back.
Kangaroo, nigga.
Let me take the tiger back. Let me take the tiger part back though, because if you watch Garley TV, my man had a tiger in the projects, nigga, and he had a little cat too, and the tiger used to be trying to get at the little cat
or whatever, and he tried to save the little cat from the tiger bit him, and this was his tiger. So I'm not saying like, you know, certain animals like that, they got that, you know, they got that apex predator in them. But at the end of the day, but most other animals, you know what I'm saying? Most other animals, they, you know, they have empathy and they have compassion. That's why you see other animals not killing other animals. You see other animals chilling. I seen a dog riding on a duck back. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Like, a nigga riding the duck back, nigga, like he chilling and shit. Like, what's going on here?
Hey, you say that, but I done seen. I had a cat named Lucky, bro. She used to clean shit, bro. I'm talking about nigga. She used to walk up the stairs with rabbits bigger than her, nigga, by the throat. On some real shit.
And what she used to try to like be that mother and shit, be the goddess over the animals.
She was trying to bring it to that nigga as a tribute.
Hey,
That's what
she
cats
was
do.
Man, she
the
was
cats will bring what they hunt to you. It's a tribute, my
yeah,
nigga.
she was a demon though, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Oh, it probably a gin in her, nigga. I had plenty cats, nigga, gin in them, nigga. But them motherfuckers,
she was a demon.
Hey, on everything I love, bro.
Man, bro, I don't know how many times, bro. I used to have a BB gun, bro, and I used to shoot the little plastic, and I used to have to shoot her. You know what I'm saying? Because she be out there killing all the damn chipmunks and shit, bro. Jumping.
She used to be killing chipmunks,
bro,
really?
Shit, bro, on some real, I ain't got a lot of you, bro. Shit, jump out, bro. She was the type of cat that'll wait till a bird fly by, jump out the air in one leap and swipe the bitch with the claw, bro. I swear to God, like I said, bro, I ain't gotta lie to you about this shit. I guarantee you, nigga, if you let your cat outside long enough, she gonna be killing pigeons. On some real shit, bro.
Yeah, I seen my mama cat catch a mouse jumping out of motherfucking cabinet in the hood, nigga, in midair, nigga. My mama kept cats because the motherfuckers keep shit away. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I got
especially
mad
when
cats
you
in
in
the
apartments and
neighborhood.
shit.
I don't like them bitches because they always bringing shit. They do.
But look, it's an offering to you. That's what you ain't understanding. I'm gonna tell you some shit so deep that after my mom had passed, you know, her cat, cause she would let her cat named Onyx, you know, black cat, you know what I'm saying? She'll let the motherfucker, he would go in and out like the nigga like lived there, you know what I'm saying? Like he was an outside cat for real. But like right before my mother passed, he disappeared. Like she was all upset. Like I don't know where he went. Like the cat left, my nigga, knowing she was leaving, my nigga, on some real shit. But long story short, bro, and this is probably about, I say 3 years later, bro. I'm in the neighborhood, bro, and I see this black ass cat walking around like it own this motherfucker. And I'm telling myself, I'm like, man, that's my mama cat, bro. Cause this, you know, cats just don't walk around. Them motherfuckers bang in the hood. So I'm like, man, that's my mama cat. I called the cat name. I say Onyx, bro. The cat in the middle of the street, walk across the street. The cat turn around, look at me. I'm like, I tell my girl, I'm like, man, that's my mama motherfucking cat.
That's crazy,
man. Hey, bro, nigga, for the next 2 weeks, bro. The motherfucking cat was dropping birds at my door, nigga, and mice. My gal like, why is dead motherfucking animals on our porch? I said, that cat know who I am. That cat is my mama cat, and that cat is paying homage by bringing the motherfucking the shit he hunted to my porch.
Yeah,
I can't make this shit up, bro.
They real and they so smart because my mom, like when I used to New York, we used to have mice and shit, but the cat we had was so fine that they know that you wear these shoes every single day, and if they want to give you a gift, they're gonna put the mouse in your shoe. So as soon as you put your foot in that motherfucker, nigga, you stepping on the dead mouse, then the cat look at you like, oh yeah, I got you something, my nigga. Enjoy.
That's
like,
a fact. They paying tribute. They looking at you like you the goddamn boss. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me go drop something off to my nigga. Take him a little package. The shit crazy, bro. Bro, I would tell you know some shit that's really crazy with a cat, nigga. My brother had a cat and his gal made him get rid of it because the cat kept pissing on her clothes, my nigga. Now I'm staying there. This hell is about, you know what I'm saying? But I'm staying there and the cat is pissing on only her clothes. You know what I'm saying? So finally she made my brother get rid of the cat, and she like, you know, it took us years, bro. The cat was pissing on her clothes because she was cheating on my brother, my nigga, and he could smell the nigga on her.
That's real. They're real.
We didn't know that shit for years, bro. It came back, found out this bitch was cheating all this time. I'm like, I said, that's why the cat was pissing on this bitch clothes.
Nah, cats is
bro, that shit fucked my head up, dog.
But that's why the Egyptians kept them around for a reason, bro.
Oh, they can smell a motherfucker, a female in heat for miles, my nigga. Like, the motherfuckers is a different kind of creation.
Man, they could tell when you pregnant. It's the crazy part, bro.
They are different.
Those Egyptians, though.
They the
Those
first one.
Egyptians.
They the first ones in the house to find out somebody pregnant.
No. All animals know when you're pregnant.
Yeah, they do.
Even dogs know. Like dogs know. Every animal knows and consents when a woman is with said child. But please don't say Egyptians because you're referring us outside of ourselves when you say that.
No, I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about the real life Egyptians.
No, because the cat is not from Egypt.
Cats is all over, man.
Yeah, but it's not Egypt though, because
he just talking
you're
about
displacing us.
Yeah.
You're displacing us. Said outside of ourselves.
I'm
when
not
you
talking
say
about
that.
I'm just talking about the Egyptians.
No,
just that Abyssinian cat. I think he talking about, not cats in general.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, the puma is from Egypt, ain't it? Ain't the puma?
Outside did his thing because
Ain't
everything
that puma from Egypt?
Us. No, everything is us. Everything is us.
No, the puma is from South America, bro.
Yeah, it's from America.
Yeah, that's a leopard, basically, right?
Nah, a puma is a panther, basically.
A jaguar, panther, puma, all the same shit. Some all black, some yellow and black. Yeah, it's a different species of it. Yeah,
right.
It's more like the mountain cat kind of shit.
It's a cave.
It's a little different.
It's a den cat. It's
like an onyx. Puma ain't like the onyx.
No, the onyx is more like a Maine Coon
like
cat,
a
just a little
cat.
bit bigger. Yeah,
Bro,
those like Maine Coon and shit.
That's the cat I was talking about, a 30-pound Maine Coon cat. That motherfucker had circles on his hindquarters, bro. That motherfucker was so dope.
I love them bitches.
Yeah, peace, everybody. What's up?
Peace,
you circled it.
Salute.
Yeah, we connected, man. You see how we rocking over here, man. Them African niggas, man, they ain't talking about this shit, man. Them Chinese motherfuckers eating their cats.
Shit, the Africans too, nigga.
Meow meow.
Everybody eating their pets but the Indians.
Everybody eating their animals, nigga.
But your picture, dog. So they can sense you when you got something going wrong with you, man. Some type of ailment, man. You know what I'm saying? They can sense that. You know what I'm saying? And they come lay by you, yo. When you fucked off, they'll come lay by you.
Your dog will lick your motherfucking leg when you fall, nigga, when you was a little kid and cut yourself. Dog, come over, lick your motherfucking leg and shit. Nigga in a motherfucking hood, run around jumping bike ramps and shit.
Yeah. That's...
Well, I used to be, me and my little brother used to go out in the woods in Tennessee, nigga. We'd be out there all day with our dogs, nigga, no leash. We just had them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, train, my nigga. The motherfuckers gonna obey you if you the motherfucking boss. But, you know, I done told nigga, bro, your dog knows who I am, even if you don't know who you are, my nigga.
Right.
I don't have no fear of no animal, period, for real.
Hey, man, look, it was good chopping up with y'all boy, man. I'm finna go ahead and dip out.
100.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm out here chopping up with my birds, man. I got me some little finches, man.
That's crazy. I just seen a little finch popped up in the backyard. You know,
nigga, I'll be talking to pigeons.
You feed them birds. No, hawks don't fly. Come on now.
I talk to all animals.
But you know, if you feed them birds, my granddaddy, he used to call me Hiawatha and shit. I used to feed them birds, and when I pull up to the house, them motherfuckers will come down out the trees and all that shit, bro. Like, once you get to feeding them, you know, they seasons are short, so you feed them. They young gonna see how you interacting with them, and then once they adults, they gonna come around and bring their young, and they ain't gonna be tripping off of you. And that shit just kind of, you know what I'm saying, year after year, it gets to a point where you just intertwine with the motherfuckers where you know what I mean? They know who you are, you know who they are. A wild rabbit used to come to my house 3 times a day and shit, just from feeding that motherfucker, bro. You'd be surprised what everybody eating does for the energy.
That's just you being God. That's just
right.
When I say God, in I don't want people to contextualize this thing. To say,
well, they say the closer you are to the Most High, the closer you are to His creations. Is my philosophy.
Correct. So, but I didn't want people to, because you know, people are to be like, "Oh my God, you said you're God, so you got these magical powers." No, well, we do have magical powers because it's just natural. It's a natural state of being that you're able to communicate. Because you're just giving kindness, right? God is kind.
Compassion.
God is right. God is true. So as you interchange with the said animal, you're interchanging with yourself because you're only giving yourself to that said animal. So that said animal is receiving that frequency that they're giving it back to you. That's all it is. And people get this shit all confused and fucked up, and because they've been scripturalized. I like to say the word script. You've been scripturalized. You're so caught up in the book or the word or the saying that something has been given to you that's not proper. Hawk, you gave it to yourself. Truth, you gave it to yourself. A1, you gave it to yourself. Shaq, you gave it to yourself. I don't know who DI is, but you gave it to yourself. And you used that and made it great and formed it in your place from young. From young. Because I did it from young. I was 5 years old. Responsible for other people at 5 years old. Even going to the park. You understand? So all these things was naturally given to us. And we understood it. And we're building that shit. And we're making this shit great. And that's what we know. That's what we're doing. And we're fucking I made Coco. Hold up. Coco just hit my fucking arm. Really?
He want to go live. Calm down now, Coco.
No, she really just hit.
Don't get too woke.
No, we're not. You said don't get too woke.
No, I was talking to the dog. The dog here is talking about. You want to go and get on the stream.
I would show y'all. Her. But she's laying down right now.
But you know what? The early conversation, y'all was talking about the undrip, right? And I looked it up. And I tried to bring that in the conversation, and I noticed some of these older Negroes, man, they don't want to have these conversations, man, because they stuck on, they trying to argue up there. Oh, well, Congress didn't ratify it. It's not ratified by Congress, so it's not legally binding.
Well, don't forget why they killed Malcolm X. Don't forget why they killed El Haj Malik Shabazz, man. God elevated status in paradise forever. I mean, because he was about to take the shit to the United Nations, man.
Well, it's funny you say that because I looked up what's it called? The OAS. You know about the OAS?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So why this information is not relevant in multiple conversations? So I got to salute the people that's putting it out there, and then we go do our own research on it and say, well, damn, why our people ain't telling us about this? You know what I'm saying? The OAS is the Organization of American States. You know what I'm saying? I mean, why people ain't telling us about that? But they want to just come up with these hashtags, ADOS, American Descendants of Slaves. Well, man, I think my ancestors greater than was being a slave. That's one of the most lowest point in their life. You know what I'm saying? If my ancestors were a slave, I definitely wouldn't try to wear it as a badge of honor. Why we can't say I'm a descendant of a chief?
You know what, bro?
Descendant of a great builder.
Before I even did enough research to prove beyond a shadow of doubt to myself that we weren't the slaves here in America, I realized that if niggas had been slaves for this 400-500 years, like they say, why won't a nigga work 2 hours at Walmart without threatening to smack the shit out this white man if he don't go smoke? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not complacent motherfuckers. We're not docile. It's just like we was talking about these dogs. These dogs been bred and domesticated. Niggas ain't domesticated today. So when did you start domesticating niggas? Because we still wild Indians everywhere I look. Niggas wasn't no fucking slaves. We was too rich to have to be no slaves. You know what I'm saying? We already had land. We had property. We eating off of the shit we got. That grandmama and them, they cooking the shit that's in the yard. Nigga ain't got to go do what? Nigga didn't want no Gucci belt. Niggas wasn't on drugs.
Yeah, some of our people make their own clothing, man. Seamstress, dude. The men and the women were seamstress.
We started this shit, and we gonna finish this shit. Well, they'll tell us we was barefoot slaves. Well, dude, how did this nigga figure out how to make a machine to make shoes, my nigga? Like, the first shoemaking machine is from a barefoot nigga? He ain't learned how to tie his shoes or nothing, huh? Just straight out the jungle, straight into the plant. with his new machine. Oh, come on, bro. So we the seamstress, we the tailors. So you mean to tell me niggas is making all these suits for these white folks and ain't made them a pair of pants? Shit's crazy, bro. These niggas really be white supremacists, bro, with black faces.
Yeah, man. They got almost got to start looking at themselves greater than this BS, man, because that's what's keeping a lot of us locked down, man. Is we holding on to some of the most negative things that connotations, man. That's just sickness. It's like a disease, actually, really a disease in the mind. For real, for real.
Sickness, for sure.
It's a sickness, yo. Damn, we feel good today. What it's looking like in the city, man?
Hey, man, we just glad to be here, man. Every day above ground is a beautiful day where I'm from. And you know what? I love listening to A1 because no matter what bro be building on, he always, you know what I'm saying, put me on some shit I ain't heard before. And I can always, you know what I'm saying, go off of his research and go somewhere. And 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna find even more shit, you know what I'm saying, that I didn't know before. But as I was looking up this Indians not tax whole thing, I came across in the census enumeration of the Pueblo Indians from 1790 to 1939, because as I was reading it, of course, it says that what it says here, how the here, let me read what he told me. It said, despite this is from the Census Bureau. Despite being the original inhabitants of the land that is today the United States, American Indians and Alaska Natives have not always found themselves represented in the decennial census. Article 1, Section 2 of the U.S. Constitution originally excluded, all right, excluded, quote unquote, Indians not taxed from enumeration in the census. So you got a lot of niggas talking about the census and people in the census and the census say this. They were excluded from the census. Accordingly, in the first census of 1790, most Indians fell under the status of quote unquote Indians not taxed and were not counted by the census. The reason being that they lived apart from European and African inhabitants, usually under some sort of separate sovereignty recognized by a treaty, and did not vote or perform other duties related to citizenship. So I found that to be very interesting, but I clicked on the link, the hyperlink, and it took me to the census enumeration of the Pueblo Indians. All right, and what I found most interesting here, because we learned when I was doing the research on Montezuma's Castle and all of those apartment complexes that we built out west before we moved southeast. I found it interesting that Pueblo only means people. And I'm watching this bitch on UNESCO video, and she's talking about the Pueblo people built this. So I said, bitch, did you just tell me the people built this? Like, you just gonna let it be that gray and just say the people? Like, I don't know Pueblo is people in another language. I'm saying that to say this. It says 1850 to 1870, New Mexico Territory census arranged by county, then village or pueblo. All right, so these are cities we're talking about. All right. The schedules provide name, relation to head household, and often age, although the indication of race is often unreliable. Many Pueblo are listed as non-white. The racial designation of inhabitants of Taos Pueblo, Taos, for example, is, and I quote, and it is in quotes, copper in the 1850 census and quote unquote Indian in the 1860 and 1870 census. So when you see Taos Pueblo in the census, just in case you wonder, it means copper, bro. Did you know that there's a term to describe these non-white niggas out west who built these apartment buildings and penthouses 500, 600, 700 years ago? I digress.
So you said it was building of said pale skins in Western countries?
No, whoa, you turned that a little upside down on me, sis. No, the Pueblos are the people out, like you have Montezuma's Castle in Utah, and you see these what they call the adobe way of building, which is the same way we build houses with bricks now. But we've been so marginalized into the Southeast because we moved to the best part of the land so long ago that we don't realize that these structures were abandoned in the year 1300 and that the people who lived there were placed there by the Indian Bureau of Affairs. And when they created the tribe, they also gave them these designated lands. But these were lands that were inhabited by a copper-colored people, and these people were even denoted as being copper-colored in the census. And that's what Daos Pueblo means. I guess it means copper people, because we know Pueblo means people. So I just wanted to connect those dots when we're talking about these people who were building 150-room apartment complexes and penthouses, and everybody had heat inside of their house. And this was abandoned again in 1300.
Okay, so as we know, they've always been stealing. Basically, the whole tale is the tale of motherfuckers have been stealing. They've been stealing. They stole. We taught them. We gave them light. We said, listen, if you want to be a part of us and with us, then this is what we're going to give you. Not say it take over, but we're going to give you. We taught you how to clothe yourself. We taught you how to feed yourself. We taught you all of these things, and you come through, and after my teaching, you said, fuck over me. Because this is the issue. The issue is the fact that the said folks that we grafted fucked over us and said, well, fuck that, I'm better than you. They had our knowledge. Not all of the knowledge, because we didn't get everything. That's the problem. That's why they mad. Because we knew we had to hold something for ourselves. We knew that these bitches were going to do this shit. We just wanted to see. We only wanted to see. If the fuck I give you a part of me, motherfucker, how you going to play this shit? That's a real player. I'm going to play you in the back end, motherfucker. So that's what we did. So we gave them a play. What they thought. But we were sitting back like, oh, okay. So I gave you this, and you thought you had it all. But you didn't. You never did. I'm the holder. I'm the key. That's what the Matrix. Huh? I'm the key motherfucker holder. I'm able to open the door, but you're not. But you thought you was. So you think you're going to come through here and play me? And I'm the key holder, and I gave you what the fuck you are? Yeah, not so great, huh? You're not so great. That's all it is, people. Y'all out here going over all this shit. Oh my God, this is happening. That's happening. Oh my God, this happening. This is coming. Like, stop paying attention to the fucking news and all that fuckery. Like right now, they put in place what has happened? They put in place for y'all Tupac's killer. Who gives a fuck? It's fucking almost 30 years. Why the fuck do I give a fuck who the fuck killed or said killed the fuck him? Distraction. Oh my God. Since they really ain't paying attention to the Tupac part, let me throw something else. Oh my God. Israel is at war. Why the fuck do I care?
Because that's a distraction. Once again, all these things are distractions. It's all a distraction from you knowing who you are. And that's what kind of led off in the segment or in the beginning, right? When I went on that rant about Indians not taxed. Because it's like, look, well, all right. You want me to put together a heavyweight bill? You want me to share my screen and read a bunch of shit that you already know? You already know. So at what point in time do you not understand there's a separate social construct for people like you and me? And not even a construct that they can create, a construct that we always been maneuvering as. They can't create no social construct for us, because we not their fucking property. You understand? So it's like, now all eyes is looking. At the time when they did this shit to our ancestors, a lot of our ancestors acquiesced to it, right? We agreed. Even though we knew we wasn't no Africans, which they never presented to us, which they made a whole nother different narrative 30, 40 years later, right? Created a whole narrative. A1, why would they lie about who we are? You fill in the blank, nigga. You don't get it? Okay. So it's like, created a lot of these different talking points that we run around here bumping in walls trying to figure out. And all of this shit is based on lies. All of it's based on lies. You being an African is based on lies. You being black, whatever the fuck that's supposed to mean, right? Whatever the fuck. And the intelligent person who was classifying or calling himself black never asked the question, what the fuck do black mean? Could you just tell me, please, before I agree to be black? No problem. But just tell me what black means before I at least agree to it. Nobody never asked that fucking question, right? 2023. We know we are Tanchans. We know who our people is. Well, some of us don't, because some of us think that we mix with some mysterious people who ain't around, who none of our ancestors or descendants even look like, right? But we still believe that, right? So it comes back to the original Tanchan or the original inhabitant, right? We acquiesce. Some of our people signed deeds, and we accepted these people to be our our trustees. We accepted that. We signed a signature acquiescing to these people being our trustees, but not knowing that these people wasn't to be trusted, period. Because being your trustee, meaning that they're going to have your best interest. And we just seen a lot of things in the years that didn't have our best interest at hand. We got 131 people. I don't know where everybody at, but enjoy your Sunday. Maybe watching football or whatever. Hit the like button. Share the video out. That's it. And if you like to donate, that's up to you guys. I'm not even it is what it is. But the topic of discussion is Indians not taxed. Indians not taxed. You understand? An individual wrote in a comment earlier saying that I'm not going to get nobody to do nothing because I'm only telling you. This is what they already presented to you, nigga. So if you don't understand the terminology that's being used when they say Indians that has renounced their tribal rule and are living among territories owned by the U.S. are now to be classified as colored. If you don't understand that shit and understand the difference from the people who didn't accept it, then I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't have time to do no fucking classes on that, my dude. I don't have time to do Indians not taxed 25 fucking times. I got other shit I'm doing. But like I said, this is a starting point. UNDRIP, ADRIP, Article 8. Indigenous people and individuals have the right not to be subjugated to forced assimilation or destruction of their culture. So I don't know if you niggas know what that means. I don't understand. Maybe you need to pull up a dictionary and read and understand what the fuck that means. Forced assimilation, nigga. Do I have to sit here and break it down? Forced assimilation, nigga. And I emphatically say this shit at least like every other bill or every 2 bills or whenever I have time to go over this. Forced assimilation. Forced assimilation is blank. You are a U.S. citizen, which for your race and ethnicity of people, we can call you what the fuck we want. We can call you colored one time. We can call you Negro. We can call you black. And black is still a mystery to me, right? Why would anybody accept to be called black when they know black is a fucking adjective and it's a goddamn color? So then when you get into understanding, you see a lot of our people was persuaded to take on a lot of these terminologies. They was persuaded. They had resources dangled over their head. They had the fact that, you know, people was terrorizing some of our people in isolated incidents, right? Etc., right? But at the end of the day, oh shit, look, I got my whole birth chart right here. Boom. Fucking a whole library of ancestry, right? When do I take the proper steps that's necessary to avoid this hijack right here? Article 8, indigenous people and individuals have the right not to be subjugated. You don't want to have to figure out you've been subjugated your whole life and figure out how many different isolated incidents am I actually subjugated in. Everything. Like think about it. Think about how many contracts you done got into where you subjugated, right? And you forced to assimilate with Slavics, Chinese, Hindustans, Africans, and all these other people who are not attached to this land.
Or can I add on a word? How about you assimilate yourself to where the fuck you supposed to be? That's what we talk about.
No, but see, the thing of it is oh, you want, okay, you oh shit, you brought Hector and the rest of you bought Hector and his whole motherfucking town here, right? Okay, great, no problem. That's more tax money that I'm gonna get from you guys. You understand?
Yeah, as they assimilated to said us, which means attachment, which means they attach themselves to our tale. Tale is your story, right? So with them attaching themselves to I said tale and then profited off of it on false pretense, we are now sending that shit back to say, hey, no, motherfucker, there was no attachment to me. You lied about that shit, motherfucker. I'm telling you what the fuck it was, and now you got to give my shit the fuck back. Break it down.
But you gotta know that you're the owner of it to claim it. These you know how many niggas I speak to that don't even know they're American, don't even understand what the word American means? I'm not an American, nigga. I'm not. My people was brought over here by slaves, and I'll be looking at them like, yo, they got this nigga right here, man. He's done. But guess what? I'm gonna try to save him anyway.
No, as you should.
But sometimes, in the regard of you trying to save some of these people, you get in the arguments. You get in a heated argument about them thinking they know what the fuck they know.
Thank you for all you're doing, A1. I'm tired of them too.
You understand? Look, sometimes you get in an argument with these motherfuckers, right? With these educated fools because of what their beliefs is. You understand what I'm saying? You get an argument. You call yourself trying to play Neo, going back in the Matrix, trying to pull a few people back out. And you find yourself getting an argument with your own Negro. You tell them they weren't slaves. Them niggas like, man, my family was slaves, nigga. What? Niggas is ready to fight you because to be a slave, they ready to fucking fight you. And I'm telling you, I know the shit is very hilarious. It's comical at best, right? But at the end of the day, the shit is reality, nigga. These niggas will kill you, nigga. If you tell them you're not a slave, yo, they will kill you. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have caution when you trying to run up on these people. You try to run up on them and you try to give them just a brief of their history. Your people weren't slaves, white people were slaves. Motherfuckers, niggas are head spin around like the fucking exorcist. Nigga look at you like, no, my people were slaves. Yo, like for real. And you guys know.
Fighting to be slaves, my nigga.
These niggas is going down, scratching and clawing.
That shit be crazy, dog.
They scratching and clawing at this point in time, Money Grip. These niggas is like, yo, you gotta pull these niggas and scratching like, you hear the screeching sound and everything, bro. Right. Yes. Yes. This is the encounters I had with culture freedom. And I'm gonna show y'all some of the backlog to culture freedom of some of the unsuccessful attempts to try to free some of these people. Man, we got 126 people in here. I don't know where everybody at. Maybe football is good. You know, some niggas got bets and shit, man. Hit that like button and share the build out. Let's get back. Like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's what's going on.
300. We doing 300 on Sundays.
Yeah, football game, man. Football season, man. These niggas ain't fucking with you.
Mm-hmm.
That's some niggas still indoctrinated.
I'm trying to free more people.
In that
hey,
shit.
Grateful. Look, I'm trying to free more people than Harriet Tubman and Nat Turner, nigga. I'm trying to.
Free the mind. It's a song. What's the song? Hawk School or A1? Y'all know the song. Free the mind. Is it my guy? Who said it's a free song? Fuck, it's from back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
It's a song.
Free your mind and the rest will follow. That.
Yeah, I hear it. I try to remember the rest.
And think of it like this, right? Look, this is just a base of the information that we haven't been privy in any of these institutions to be able to be taught and understand, right? Now look, Nat Turner and what the fuck is her name? I just said it. Nat Turner and okay, yes, right. 1830 to 1850 at most, right? You got Negro slave owners in every fucking county in fucking Virginia. It's not one county, it's every fucking county. Now, how the fuck did Nat Turner was just knocking on random plantation owners' doors? Oh shit, he a nigga. All right, no, we looking for the white people to kill. So what happened to the black slave owner? Why he ain't kill none of the black slave owners? Since these niggas claiming that these black slave owners actually had Africans, why not turn and kill none of them? And we could show you that in 1830. Because the story is a lie. It's a fucking lie. And if they was freeing them, they was freeing people who had these Slavic mothers.
Right. That's why when they say it wasn't on Nat Turner, it's not the Nat Turner that they told us about. It's not that. I mean, I'm sure there's somebody named Nat Turner, but it's just not the one.
And then the spin is what Judah Benjamin, who was employed by the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds, right? When the Rockefellers didn't exist at that time, they was the James, right? The Rothschilds, right? He was employed by them. They said Judah Benjamin was the one that paid Nat Turner to go in Virginia and kill kill slave owners. Now, when we look at the records, we see most of the slave owners in Virginia was niggas. I've never seen a white slave owner manual. Never. I've never seen a book with white slave owners. So these black people who lived in these counties lived on top of the white slave owners? They lying about every fucking thing. And it's like, come on, man. When you look at that black slave owner book and you go through all of the different counties and states, and you be like, yo, wait a minute. This ain't white supremacy. How is this white supremacy if all these black people from Maine all the way to fucking Florida and from Florida all the way to Texas and through Mississippi all own slaves? Why would white people bring you here and free you and allow you to own slaves? Why? Why would they allow a slave who they brought here to own a slave? Because they lying. They lying. Nat Turner is a pseudo story. Harriet Tubman is a pseudo story. Them underground railroads was shit that we built for our people.
You know what? Let me ask that A1, because when you said that, it makes sense, because if they were already in control and owning like that, they wouldn't need to reconstruct in 1871.
And what reason would it be to rebel?
You wouldn't need to reconstruct if you already
what the fuck? Because you will only need that exactly. So you will only need to reconstruct if The people that they allow, they remember they tell you the Emancipation Proclamation freed slaves. We are assuming that we are them slaves. That's how these people got you fooled thinking you them slaves. Lincoln freed the slaves. Okay, yeah, well, they never told you that the slaves were slaves, neither did they? They never told you they brought over 300,000 Slavics to Virginia alone. And then I got documentation showing you Indians owning white people in North Carolina and South Carolina.
Well, shit, common sense ain't making sense until it's making sense, right?
Look, the gig is up. The gig is up. The gig is up. And like I said, man, if you have been privy to do your genealogy, the people helping you with your genealogy, ask them what the fuck is the next step. Don't be scared. What's the, all right, so all right, boom, my grandmother, all my people's Indians. What the fuck is, how is this going to benefit me? Me just knowing I'm an Indian. And then you suffering because you seeing other Indians who own casinos and getting checks and shit. But yet you the real Indian, you ain't getting nothing. Except, you know, the shit that they showing you. And I don't really want to go into it, but y'all know. That's still the same mind state of being a slave. Still the same shit. It ain't nothing no different. Ain't nothing no different. Nothing no different. So I put that out there. And like I said, I invite all conversations. You already know what it is with me. I invite all conversations. I'm just saying, like, you know, boom, all right, we didn't study this shit. Boom, you know, black people owned slaves and we was balling. And I can show you a black man in South Carolina who owned 310 slaves and actually had a fucking estate, nigga, in 1830. When they telling you they freed you in 8, how the fuck a nigga got an estate with 310 slaves in it? But they telling you they freed you in 1865, you stupid motherfucker. Do we understand what's going on? 1, if you understand. Press 1 if you understand it. Press 2 if you have no fucking clue on what I'm saying. You tell me. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm fucking crazy. But I look, like I said, I got almost 2.5 college degree. Got associates, a bachelor's, and it's all from being a this all from being a conveyor of narcotics, from me being a drug dealer. And I went into 3 of their institutions, and I've never learned none of this shit. And I paid these people actually money to educate me, and I've never heard none of this shit. They never mentioned it. They'll show you people being. Let me tell you something, right? You'll have people in classroom, and when they bring the term slave up, everybody will turn around and look at the black person, right? Look, when they bring the term slave up in these institutions, everybody turn around and look at you because you're the one self-proclaiming it. Do you understand the trauma that's attached with that? Look, the teacher asked the motherfucker, right? How many of y'all slaves, right? The only people who raise their hand is niggas, man. It's niggas. It'd be a whole room full of Slavics, nigga, and none of them will raise their hand. And the 2 or 3 black people that is probably in that class will raise their hand. They will raise their hand. They will raise probably both hands. Yeah. Yes. Let's stop fucking playing. Yes, they will raise both fucking hands, nigga.
I got one word, A1. Cinema. What does cinema mean to you? They put it on the big screen that you was a slave, and now it's in your brain now. And it's etched in some of people's brain. They can't get it out.
Hey, Shaq.
They knew what they were doing.
But look, Shaq, check this out. It'd be a whole classroom. It'd probably be about 40 people in attendance, nigga. And out of 3 of them, you know, listen, these days when I was in school, people who I thought was black was from other places. They wasn't from the United States. Every now and then I run into an Aborigine. I ain't saying that. But the majority of these people was either from the Caribbean or from Africa, right? Or people who I was assuming they black because I was under that everybody came from Africa shit. Even as an Aborigine, it took me time to really sit down and say these people are lying. It took me time because I still thought that, okay, boom, we came here, but we've been living here so long, we Aborigine to this land. And probably about 6-7 years ago, I had to kind of like abandon that whole way of thinking because that's not right and exact. So I tell you, so boom, you getting the what I took. I think it was History 102. Because History 101, they taught you about the Minoans and the Greeks. That was one of the curriculums in the first base history. And they taught you about the Epic of Gilgamesh and all that type of shit, right? Then part 2, they taught you about the Native Americans. And I told my teacher, like, yo, she pulled up a picture of the Omen. I said, that's a black man. And she argued me down. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, nah, I've been doing this shit I've been arguing with motherfucking professors. Nigga, fuck some nigga who was smoking crack 20 years ago who just started reading and started understanding. Nigga, I've been going back and forth, nigga. I've been standing 10 toes down for the motherfucking Latachans, nigga. 10 toes down.
So let me ask you then. Are there any Olmec heads in the diaspora anywhere on the continent of Africa?
Brother, there's no Olmec skulls nowhere else on the face of the fucking planet except the ones they took over there to Africa. You understand? And even these Pan-Africans that's claiming they only saying they from North Africa because eugenicists told you that all black people came from there. That's the only reason why Ivan Van Sertima is making this claim. When you read his book, he ain't emphatically telling you, and he's saying it emphatically as if you don't know that other ain't black people nowhere else on the planet. You see what I'm saying? So even amongst them, they already have even the minds of a lot of these Pan-African scholars that they parade around us. That's such great. They have done great things. Dr. Ben got a great lecture on the Moors in Europe. If you didn't understand where that's coming from, if you didn't understand that, and you would think that these people, and even when you get into that, you have to ask yourself, well, what, Dr. Ben? Well, look, where's the Moors from in Africa? They from North Africa. So did West Africa have the science of the Moors? This is when you see their mouth drop. Did West Africa or South Africa or anywhere sub-Saharan Africa, did it have the science of the so-called Africans that you claim was in North Africa? Did it have that science anywhere through that vast region of Africa? No. And I have looked. I've turned up every stone. I have listened to a lot of these idiots, like not a coincidence, talk about a fucking bone and all this other goofy shit that I hear. All these none of these niggas have been able to answer my fucking question. And that goes into the reason why Jabari ain't gonna debate AP, because he can't win. You can't win, Jabari. You can't win, nigga. We standing on this shit, man. This is not a game. And other people who got their scoreboard and be like, oh yeah, well, Jabari won this round. And, nigga, he can't win against us, nigga. What we standing on is the truth. He's a liar. So this is not even no game. And like I said, back to the beginning of what I was saying, Indians not motherfucking taxed. Everybody don't want to talk about that, though. Grandmother all the way from the fucking 1300s, nigga. Even though I don't believe that the Gregorian calendar stretched back that far, and it wasn't even applied to us. The Gregorian calendar is the doctrine of discovery and eugenics. It's the same thing. We wasn't operating off no Gregorian. We ain't know nothing about no Gregorian calendar until we integrated into their fucking schools. So went back. Oh shit, my grandmother lived in Virginia for fucking since the 1300s. Great, nigga. Go in that store, buy them groceries, and pay them motherfucking taxes, nigga. And then when you go home, fill out your property taxes for the quarter of the year, nigga.
Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead. Y'all can interject anytime. Shit, I
was gonna say the whole aspect. I mean, let's just make this simple and plain. Is if I'm speaking to my said child, baby, we own this thing. There is nothing or no faction that you should be asking any outside entity that is playing on your placement that you have to question. And there's no balance that would never be needed. We're not valid. We never have.
No, you listen. You could be while everybody else is up in shambles, you could have your feet up in a motherfucking hammock, sipping a motherfucking whatever you pina colada, nigga, with fucking whatever type of rum or vodka you want in it, right? With some motherfucking Tom Fords or Prada, Gucci, or whatever. And you might, if you're devious enough, you might have a Slavic servant bring you that motherfucking pina colada while you chilling. You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's like, it's one separate. These people who claim to be Native Americans, they what they showing you is all that's fake too. Because that shit right there, no one can. How the fuck can someone tell you, a foreigner in your land, tell you to go live in Arizona, go live in Oklahoma, nigga, go live in the worst part of the fucking country. Go live in a swamp, nigga. Well, we make gator nuggets and shit, right? Niggas dip that in some tartar sauce or some cocktail sauce, right? But at the end of the day, like I said, okay. Oh shit, everybody, my whole genealogy, but Indians, Blackfoot, Aniawea, this, that, and the third, or whatever. But guess what? These people still call me black and African American. If motherfucker call me black, I'm light skinned. But if motherfucker call me black, that's a lawsuit. If I'm on if I'm on A1 time, that's a lawsuit. Like how you gonna assume that I'm how you gonna assume that I'm Civ Mortus, nigga, that I'm dead in the eyes of Civ? You don't even understand what the term means.
But I like how serious you are about it.
But what you doing is putting a spell on me, calling me that. You don't even understand what it means. Someone told you this in a history book. And you reading this shit and applying that to somebody, putting a spell on them, saying they dead in the eyes of civics. You understand? You understand? They can put a spell on you, nigga, call you Negro. And I know what Negro means. Rustic color, copper color, right? But they don't apply it like that. We don't know how they applying it. Of course, they even created a whole narrative. A Negro is a subject of Rome, pretty much.
Obama took Negro was like a international identifier at one time, and Obama went and removed it
because the Pope got on Obama's head,
right?
With that executive order. So he took that up. That term, a Negro, applies to being a slave. They took that title all back in 2014. That's what the fuck I'm telling these motherfuckers. Oh, that's Moorish info. Okay,
no, seriously, I missed that. Yeah, I didn't know that. I gotta look at that more.
While people, this is Moorish information. All right, I'm gonna keep this to me. You go ahead and sign up for the Eastern Band Cherokees or the 5 civilized tribes and the Bureau of Indian Affairs. Adios, sayonara, gomasta. Anybody else have another word they want to add to it? Shit. Hasta la vista?
No, them people are horrible. They are rude as hell. I heard them over the phone. We had in the beginning, like years and years ago. Them people like, no, you're black, you're African American, all this. And one guy, I think he was on a live or whatever, and he was admitting or whatever, but he was saying how he's native and pretty much, no, y'all are black. It was horrible. They are horrible.
Do you remember I played that?
Yes, if they are horribly racist, those people have no respect. Though I don't even want to be around. I would never want to be around those people.
See, Alicia, like these people need to check my resume. I've covered all grounds when it comes to this shit.
Yes, you did.
I cover all grounds when it comes to this. Now I'm just telling you my work. I don't care if don't nobody else salute me or salute the information that I put. I'ma salute my goddamn self. So you ain't never gotta say good looking or whatever. I'm gonna remind you.
Well, if it happened, it happened. Like, I'm a truther. So if it took place and I heard it and I was like listening to it, then I can't say that, I didn't hear it. I'm not a liar. And
No. I'm not talking about. Alicia been rocking with me from day one. So
right.
I haven't seen her around. She hasn't been around in a while, but every now and then she come up. Maybe she be listening, whatever. But she been around for a minute. I've done recordings with the Eastern Band Cherokee. I recorded. The lady let me record her for entertainment, educational purposes, right? And I did the same thing with the Yamasi, the Creek, and the Chickasaw, and the what's the name? I didn't play them all because some of them didn't give me permission to record them. That's why I didn't play them. But I played the ones that gave me permission to record them. And they told me all of that shit is some bull. All that, how the fuck can a Bureau of Indian Affairs? So y'all fucked up these people heritage so bad to where you had to be the one, the same people who fucked it up, go back and try to help them out. Nah, no thanks, my dude. I'm good. You can federally. I mean, I'm gonna send you my declaration to your federally bureaucracies and let you know. Okay, this is according to you guys that said me, the Atanchan, and my people, and other individuals who are Atanchans and Aborigines have the right not to be subjugated to forced assimilation. So anything that he's saying that's putting me under their jurisdiction is forced assimilation. Anything, any motherfucking thing, anything, nigga. I want to go live up under a tree again, nigga, if I want to. No, you can't live up under the tree. You gotta live in the house. You are you subjugating me? Are you're forcing me to go? Do you understand what the fuck I'm saying?
Exactly.
No, people in the chat room. Do you fucking? I'm done, man. I'm about to end this shit. Like I said, man, hit the like button, man. Share the build out. And like I said, if you like to donate, because this is shit that like, I don't really be wanting to talk about on live.
No, listen. You should. Listen.
Nah, I shouldn't. Because I got daughters and shit.
No, you do gotta protect your family. But this stuff right here,
I'm saying enough. The way people, if they really want to know something, they can find out. You don't have to say everything that you have. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's public record. You understand what I'm saying? Even though it's public record, but at the end of the day, look, man, I ain't be a martyr for people who be a martyr for motherfucker to make a next video and just oh shit, I got this or whatever, and never say thank you to the person who didn't put it out there, who didn't put their self on the line. Hell no. And that's what I be trying to tell y'all. People be running their mouths too much on these platforms, thinking that these platforms is not monitored. But guess what, though? My name Hanu Kia. I'm protected by the L's. I'm protected also by the UNDRIP and the ADRIP. Indigenous people and individuals have the right not to be subjugated to forced assimilation, nigga, or destruction of their culture. Destruction of their culture. Culture freedom.
Wait a minute, A1, do you have any idea of how many hood, like, I ain't trying to be funny now, how many regular dudes, like hood dudes that you actually helped? Like, you actually helped get the information to?
I ain't nothing but an L. I'm a messenger.
You doing a good job messaging, just so that you know. I've heard about you like at work. I've heard about you conversations. Like I've heard about a lot of people on YouTube. But I gotta just tell you individually, the same way I would tell somebody else individual. You keep doing this. They are getting the message. And you'll be surprised. It's young dudes, I'm saying like 19, 20. You got those people that's in their 45s. When they hear your voice, they can relate to you. So they want to hear from you. Some people, okay? Everybody has their audience. And I'm not necessarily saying like, oh, this is a TV show. I'm not talking about, no, they actually are absorbing the information. You are carrying your message, even if you're just the messenger.
I appreciate that. And like I said, I salute. Thank you, ma'am. I definitely appreciate that. And like I said, it's passing the message on. But see, what happens is, you know, when it comes down, we hit a ceiling when it comes to this information, just like Pan-Africans hit a ceiling. Is you gonna stay in America or you gonna go back to Africa? Now you got your DNA where it says you from 7 different countries. Pick one. And we gonna meet you at the motherfucking, we gonna meet you at the airport, whichever method you got to transverse back over there to your original place. We're gonna see you off. You understand what I'm saying? We're gonna say we might have a motherfucking look, what's the shit they doing in Hawaii and shit? They be having the shit around their neck and shit. We gonna bon voyage, yo. I'm telling you, for real. They hit a glass ceiling when it comes to it. We ain't hit no glass ceiling. We got infinite possibilities, nigga. Infinite possibilities. Infinite. As long as you're not gonna try to dominate me, and I'm not gonna try to dominate you or anybody. All I'm doing is making sure I'm practicing self-preservation. Self-preservation is not me doing no DNA test to tell me I'm an African. Self-preservation is me preserving my historical articles of my ancestors, period, and able to live according to my ancestors, how they maneuvered and how they operated. So if you don't understand that, at this point in time, it's 128 people on this beautiful Sunday, October the 8th, 2023. Football day, right? But while you observing this and you understand, all right, boom. Yeah, my grandmother was Indian. And then you walk past, then you go on a vacation and shit, and you see a bunch of mongoloids or mestizos in the casino, like in the casino talking about they Indians and shit, right? You know you an Indian. You just seen the records. You just seen the fucking records, nigga. That's
hey,
like,
hello. Hey.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, look, you done seen the records. You done seen the actually archives of you being an Indian, nigga. So what's different from you and them? Oh, you got these people over here saying they slaves and acquiescing to that. And see, they could always use one of them as an example, right? Look, listen to this shit right here. It gets even greater, right? They can always point back at a Jesse James or Jesse Jackson or one of these Negroes, right? And he said he from Africa. Look, he went to Gory Island. He got a dashiki on. You know what I'm saying? And they could always reference one of them niggas. Go ahead, bro.
Oh yeah, hey, I kind of started thinking lately about how not too far along back in the day, how a lot of professors and teachers and lecturers would talk about how of course the black man, so-called black man, he was the first on earth, he was the first man, he was first all this, and what I don't really kind of get is the fact that if we know that, and we know that our people is the first ever to roam on this planet, on this earth, on this realm, why isn't it hard to believe that all dark-skinned people were pretty much
all over the planet when it comes to being in America, the Pacific Islands, Australia, Africa, Europe. Why is it hard to believe that they were also
everywhere, right? And look, and
Yeah.
even places where Admiral Byrd went. Look, Antarctica, nigga, the North Pole, South Pole, and even them other 20, 30 fucking different continents that Admiral Byrd and the people that went beyond. I believe that shit. I believe it. I don't believe that they would put that out there for no reason, like just to be like this is a game or some type of shit. I don't believe that shit. I'm not saying
say the word again, ain't what?
It may not be exactly
Cinema.
what they're saying. Look, listen. It may not be exactly what they saying, but it's some truth to what they saying. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
May not be exactly what they saying. We're not gonna sit here and be naive, but they got that from somewhere. They didn't just come up with that in their minds. And then we see other aspects of this, and you know, King Kong. And I was watching the King Kong movie. And he went through the hollow earth and came in fucking China and shit, yo. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh, that's the fucking hollow earth. That they and then in the first King Kong movie, right? Not the one where he went to the hollow earth. Skull Island, right? Skull Island. Somebody mute their mic, please. I think that's a brother just came up. Skull Island. Hold up, somebody's shit is bugging. I think that's you, right? All right, there you go. All right, yeah. So Skull Island, right? When in the beginning of that shit, before they got to Skull Island, they went over that ice. They went over the ice cap. They was out in the Antarctica, and then they just went over the ice cap, and next thing you know, the whole scenery changed. It was like the Caribbean or like a jungle. Somebody mute the mic, please, brother. You can come right on in, bro. Don't worry about it. I got you. I got you, my good man. I definitely got you. But yeah, Skull Island. They before they got to Skull Island, they went all the way to Antarctica. And they went over the. Oh my dude, man! If you do that one more time, man, like, bro, come on, my dude. Damn. So Skull Island. When they was all the way in Antarctica, and they went over the ice cap. And then when they went over the ice cap, they was like in a jungle type of area and shit. This was where King Kong was at. So this is another way of how they say art imitating life. See, these people can't think of nothing that they never actually seen, bro. What part don't you understand? Everything that you think of comes from this reality. It had to exist in some way, form, or fashion. Do anybody agree with that? Do anybody agree with that? Mike check.
Yeah, I agree. My bad. Yeah, I agree with everything you said.
No, that's all good, man. Hey, my brother, maybe you need to just drop off and come right back in. I got you. As soon as you come right back in, I'm gonna load you right back in. Because you got an echo. Respectfully. All right, so let me see. That Shaq, fuck Shaq, nigga. Nigga, how you rolling and shit, man? What's up? Nah, brother, come on back on in. I'm gonna drop the link again. Here you go. But yeah, they show you all that shit, and even on them islands, there's niggas over there, bro. Everywhere. They can't. And the only explanation they give you for this is eugenics. Is Francis Boas, Melville Herkovich, Mendez, Darwin, all these and it's so I know it's 20 other motherfuckers along with them, but them are the major players. Them are the star cast in this whole shit. You understand? So it's like once you understand that, like, so, you know, one of the prerequisites to even understanding a lot of this shit is understanding, you know, that the world ain't what they told you it was. These people then created a whole reality. How you think AI exists? AI is an invention of a man. So a lot of our perceptions and the way we perceive things are inventions of men and women These people control your minds. Some things is needed, some things is not needed. But the whole concept of history, the whole concept of this fake ass DNA shit that they got these niggas out here worshiping, which is okay, all right. So you believe in the DNA? Cool. What countries again did they say you was from? Oh, Nigeria. All right. Well, pick one of them places and just leave us the fuck alone. Let us do what we doing over here. Peace to the gods. We got 116 people in here.
Yeah, and also to cap off what you were just saying, A1. It's kind of like to me, it's kind of like when it comes to interracial marriages or date or any sort of that matter. You know, to me, I still see it as a form of a Yakubian experiment between, the melanated man and woman and the pale hybrid man and woman as well. To me, it's still like some type of Yakubian experiment, but we've been brainwashed into thinking that it's the relationship and it's love and all this type of, rhetoric. To me, that's why I kind of see it as same thing when it comes to the fake matrix that they created, like you said. It's just,
That's why they control all these philosophies and these ancient stories that they put in all these religious books. All of these so-called philosophies are ways of governing ourselves so we can at least be able to differentiate right from fucking wrong. You understand what I'm saying? That's what the scriptures teaches you that. That's why I don't never really sit entirely on the Bible, because I know that the Bible is the balance of higher self over lower self. If you don't have no understanding of what higher self is, then you would just engage in the lower self. Unless you just ain't like that and you just don't want to be bothered. I know plenty of people who haven't done no crime or, some of the little things that some of us have done. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, like, in a nutshell, right? Like a lot of these scriptures and a lot of these holy books, they got the balancing of higher self over lower self in them. And without them are a lot of the principles that a lot of our grandmothers had. When your grandmother had that motherfucking twitch, nigga, when you was walking and you do what she, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, she trying to teach you mannerism. Don't be cutting up when you go out. Right. Don't be in a motherfucking Walmart in the middle of the Walmart doing a hand spin because you can't get no candy. Like I be saying, these kids and shit. Nigga be in the middle, like everybody be watching them and shit. Like nigga, that I'll be looking at him like, look, nigga, if you was my son, nigga, I'd be twisting your ear, nigga, all the way out the door. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. But yeah, grandmother had that twitch with her. So you already had the twitch. You was hoping that you ain't do nothing wrong. You might have done something wrong and not even knew it and just got popped. You know what I'm saying?
Back of the head.
Huh?
I said in the back, get popped in the back of the head real quick.
Bro, nah, nigga, you might get popped in the back of that leg, nigga. Or you know, she had the twitch, nigga. Remember, grandma was a little slower than everybody else. So you walking in front of her, she had to have that extension where even if she took a little step forward, she can pop you in your ass and she like, oh shit, what I do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. This is real. I mean, listen, remember this shit. Do y'all? I mean, y'all remember this as well, right?
Yeah, I remember.
Shoot, my family country. My family from the country where they had, man. I mean, country. I mean, I'm gonna tell you what my family was like. My family so country because my family, when myself, I growing up, I used to go to Kentucky a lot during the summer. I used to stay there for a few weeks, but with my grandmama and my granddad. And this is how it's. And the more I think about it, of how I grew up, and being on the farm and being told some stories from my family, it was so community tribal-esque life, and I didn't know that until now. As I got older, from a child, I just thought that was just everyday life, which it was, but it was just a simple country way of living, being amongst your family. Okay, I say it like this: across the street, there's like a like a what do you call it? Like a field full of hay, not like a field full of hay, like right across the street, number woods and field full of hay. And across the other street is my grandmama and granddaddy's house. My Aunt May, God bless her soul. My Aunt May, she lived right next door, and then right next door to my Aunt May, it was just 3 houses, was my grandmama's brother. So you had my Aunt May, the middle house, which was my was my granddaddy's sister, and the other door next down was my grandmama's brother, and that's how close it was. Well, the more I thought about it, I was like, wow, the more I thought about being grateful, having time like that in my life, being grateful.
Hey,
I look back on.
Look, get to the point where you got your ass whooped, man.
Oh yeah, either way, shit. Oh yeah, either way. Shoot, man. I remember, man. I was so hyperactive, man. Shoot, I was just so hyperactive. I was, that's how I was a kid. I ran I just be everywhere. Man. I was just so hype. Man, my grandmama had that, like you said, had that quick twitch. Popped me right in the butt real quick. Told me to sit down, and I did. Yeah, I knew she wasn't playing.
Look, before you knew Zorro, Grandma had that same fucking sword like Zorro had, right?
Oh yeah.
Pop you right in the ass before you know it. Like I said, my mother was the first before I seen a ninja movie, right? Before I actually seen an actual ninja movie and shit, my mother was the first ninja. And she'd be sitting in the chair and shit, and she'd have these fucking slippers that bounce off the wall and somehow hit you no matter what you do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, she's the first ninja. And my grandmother used to have, like, she'd just like, she'd bring everybody come outside. She'd be like, wait a minute, y'all. And she'd just pop a twitch off the tree. Like, he'll be looking like, oh, what's that for? Yeah.
Nah, I tell you, look, I'm from Virginia. My family's originally from Virginia, especially the matriarch side. We're from Portsmouth, Port of the Mount. And it's this plant that they have. It's called the cray myrtle, okay? And it grows switches. It grows very pretty, and they stand up in the air, okay? And everybody like in Virginia, they all over. It's like that's their plant, right? And we used to have them in the yard. She used to tell you to go outside and get a switch. Them cray myrtles hurt. I remember. But y'all, it's funny. I also knew how to bring back the little stick too.
And that's what I'm saying. She'd tell you to go get it. Like, oh, go get that stick right
there. Right, you gotta pick your own switch.
And she'd say it real nice and shit. Like, go get that stick for me right there, babe. Like, all right, grandma. Before you know it, you got about 2 or 3 lashes on you and shit. Or whatever. But yeah, that's how it was. And like I said, see, them type of old school principles is what kept people in check. Because every time, even if you was out there doing something mischievous, right? You ain't never want your grandmother or your elder to know about it. You still came in there like you was just like the same kid before and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But it depends on who you surrounded by. Because if you surrounded by like those like tribal like folks, the ones that look out for the neighborhood, they gonna tell.
Yeah, but guess what though? If they put crack cocaine and heroin, them same people who had them principles is now they're not gonna be the same people no more.
Right.
So that's what happened to a lot of these grandmothers that, you know what I'm saying, we see, they not like the grandmothers like of old. They the new school, they want grandmothers with the blue hair. You know what I'm saying? The fucking with the blonde wig.
I see it, yep. Grandma with blue hair.
You already know. I'm not saying all. Some of these grandmothers still be practicing that same shit. Like they take their kids out or they take their grandkids on a walk or something, like to the park or something. They already know. They got to look now. They ain't got to have a twitch. They may still pop the twitch. I don't know. But they got a certain look that they give these kids now.
Yeah, I got the look. I used to get the look too. That's once you learn already. You get the look.
The look is more efficient.
That look is effective, man. People be foreigners look at her and she look at you and they be like, damn, why my kid don't do that?
Exactly. Because they want to come over here and spoil. They're taught to spoil their kid. Oh, everything is American. Take them in Toys R Us and just let them run around and just like let them just get whatever they want. Nah, nigga, nah. Sit right here. My daughter, even today, we go in the store. Like, shit, you know, shit. Now she a little bit more looser, or she know how I'm not, you know what I'm saying, how I am, or whatever. But before, I don't even give my daughter candy. My daughter do not eat candy to the day. I can have all types of, I can go get, like, you know what I'm saying, like a place where I have a contract that they be having all types of candy and all that shit. I be bringing back all that shit. I don't never eat that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I be having all that shit. My daughter will never eat no candy. Nothing. She won't eat nothing. Like, real talk. She might eat a something like a Reese cup every now and then, but she don't eat the fucking candy still sitting up in there.
Are you still doing the nutritional thing? Because I know you're a nutritionist, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, and all she do is drink water. Like, she can substitute, like, she like a little, you know, a sweet tea and all that type of shit. But and I'll be getting the little Simply Delights or whatever, like the little watermelon ones and all them. But she'll drink water. That's all I give her, because I didn't taught her how to, like, you know what I'm saying, what's the reason why you want to drink water. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? But you know, how it go though. But yeah, I take her to the store. She not doing none of that. And it ain't because cause she eat everything. I'm a chef, so I cook everything. You know what I'm saying? So she don't really need like none of that sweet shit I buy. Like, you want some ice cream or something, I'll buy it. You know what I'm saying? But we don't need to be going to the store. We go in the store for a particular thing. We're not going in here to be in here 3 and 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? We going in here, we on a mission. You know, so shout out to everybody in the building, though, for tolerating me today.
Well, that's what's up. I remember when you was sharing it with us, like the stuff about nutrition and stuff. Thank you for doing that. I had used a lot of it.
Yeah. I
Your
mean,
foods to eat, foods not. I had used a lot of it. Thank you so much.
the most efficient thing these days is doing a detox. That's the detox and exercising. And if you can get in the sauna, maybe if you could do the sauna like once a week, you'll be good to go. Drink plenty
And
of
that's
water.
exactly what I do. Yeah, it worked. It worked. Everything he's saying, it worked. Like I do it.
Should give you a clear mind. Like, you know, that's why when I go, like, on the weekends, I work out early. I don't be bullshitting. I go to the gym early. Soon as I get up, I go work out, go get a nice little workout. You know what I'm saying? Do a little cardio, get in the sauna or whatever. And I come back. I don't eat nothing. I ain't eating nothing all day today. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's quality of life. And like I said, along with the fact that you Indians not taxed, these Indians that we talk about lived to be in their hundreds. They wasn't fucking smoking. You know what I'm saying? I can't say nothing about smoke because I used to smoke or whatever. And I'll be smoking these little Black and Milds, these little filter tip shits, the sweets. You know, but I'm about to actually dead this because I know it's really not productive for me. But it just was just something that I went through for this period of time. But I stopped smoking cigarettes back in 2008, and I stopped drinking. I just started drinking wine like 8 months ago. I ain't drink for like over since 2008. Or I ain't smoked since 2008. I dibbled and dabbled, smoked weed periodically until I got tired of that shit or whatever. But for the most part, yeah. You know, that's, you know, when you talk about quality life, talking about people getting sick and talking about to go along with what we got, like, you know, having a stable mind is something that, you know, is hard to obtain because, you know, we never really get a peace of mind. You know what I'm saying? You work, you deal with all of these bullshit. And then if you watch the news and you listen to these updates, you're constantly getting bombarded with bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, when you do get a peace of mind
it's like, you know, you have to know what to do with it. And like I said, at the end of the day, like it's cool. But for me, just for A1, right? Me, if I'm an Indian, I want the rights of the Indians that these people said they're gonna honor. I ain't make this shit up. They said they're gonna honor me. And I ain't saying that anyone have to say they have to honor anything for you to be indigenous or Contractual or anything. But if they do have a remedy for you to come out of that status from being a Pan-African or African American, why wouldn't you want to utilize that? You know, if, like I said, even if you going through these tribes and shit like that, if that's the way you want to do it, good. That's better than nothing. Even if you is a Title 25 USC Indian, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, as far as like forced assimilation, right not to be subjugated, that shit right there is straightforward. And that's with all of this shit. Everything you can possibly think of. Everything. Not everything, but most things you can possibly think of. You're forced to assimilate to. Because you don't even know who you are. And even when people tell you who you are, they got people like Pan-Africans and all these other useful idiots that's out here promoting information that they done got from some other European. That's like it's so funny that all the Europeans have a monopoly on all of our history. Everything leads back. Dr. Ben, John Henry Clark, Shape After Death, all of these niggas lead back to white people teaching them. Every fucking body. You can't think of somebody who you know is actually Negro that's an archaeologist that's actually going out here doing research that's in opposition to anything that you hear the original narrative being based on. Please, somebody in the chat room, help me. I want to learn. Help me, please.
Yeah, again, I didn't hear you well.
Any Negro, right? All right, so look. Every so-called scholar, whether it was Pan-Africans or whatever you want to call them, they all was taught by Europeans, right?
They all been taught by misled by Europeans, like you said.
Everybody. And a lot of these websites that we go to are also created by Europeans. Some of them I read from. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is like when you look at it and see a lot of people haven't, you know, their understanding of research is not based on scholarship, it's not based on scholastic or institutions or what institutions will call research, right? Research is based off of pros and cons. If you have original narrative and you have another story that's opposed of it, then you have to research that opposition of the original narrative to see whether or not this shit has any truth to it. Other than that, the original narrative doesn't hold no weight.
No, it don't. In fact, they don't even accept your paper at a university or a college unless you can cite what you got. They have to be credible, or else they do not want that information.
And it has to be from a credible source, not no shenanigans type based shit, bullshit. It has to be from a real heavyweight source. Most times you got to go to another school database.
No, you're not lying, because even I'm still in school, and you're right. I gotta go to the peer review journal in order to get something that's totally factual. It's called evidence-based practice, and if it's not based on that, then it's something that we don't do. And then we use like a formula or whatever, like to solve problems and issues. And people don't learn that unless you actually pay for it. Like they say, it's 3 educations: the one they force you in, or maybe just your mom, parents decide to pay for it, that little private one you get, or whatever. Or what is it? The one you pay for next, and then the one you decide to say, let me go
The
research
one
on
you
my
step
own.
back, you get the first education is dictated to you. And that could be from parents or just from the education system, right? All the way up until you able to form your own perspective and able to have discernment and realize, like, wait a minute, man. You telling me the water flowing up, you telling me the water flowing uphill, but I'm looking at it and it's flowing downhill. So some people will still assume that it's flowing upward, upstream. You understand what I'm saying? Because they're indoctrinated. But a person who's doing the science saying, wait a minute, this is down. We want to sit here and take the measurements, right? This is down. This is up. It's flowing down. So what the fuck is you talking about? And then try to make some educational hypothesis of the reason why they saying that it's floating up, right? Because this is what these people do. It's a hypothesis. So at this point in time, it's a freaking guess. Like, I mean, okay, you done took a bunch of in absolutes and put it together, and you're trying to persuade somebody
Without any observation. Then you give them no chance to observate, and you didn't give them no chance to experiment. You just told them what it was, and they supposed to believe it.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, and even if you don't want to base yourself, see, the thing of it like this, right? You kind of playing that game, so you have to use their rules. So even when it comes to research, you still got to use their rules. But you have to use their rules according to your own discernment. You don't use their rules according to their perspective. You use your rules. You use their rules according to your perspective and what you and your analytical and the way you bioptically view the research material that's presented to you. So it's like, even when you can read something like, boom, I fell for the shit too. The Indian slavery, some of these treaties. Why would my people sign a treaty with foreigners? It doesn't make no sense. And now we see that the foreigners didn't have no balance or control to tell anybody to do anything. See, only when you think of it that these people had some power. Oh shit, they got guns. No, they didn't. We had guns. We the niggas who created gunpowder. We the people created it, right? But if you read their sources, hey, look, you know what? I was just watching some shit on the History Channel last night, right? I wasn't watching it, but I was just, the TV was just on and I just was looking at it, that type of shit, right? They had the dude who created video games, some Chinese nigga. He ain't create no video games, the nigga did. All they kept showing was this goofy Chinese nigga bouncing around like he created something. And I'm like, wait a minute. Like, wow. I'm telling my people, like, look at this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't create the video. We went right on Google, boom, boom, boom. Found out who created the shit, Negro. Like we said, he created the first video game component. And they gave credit to a Chinese dude. And put them on the History Channel, right? And see, also what they doing on the History Channel too, what I peeped out last night is this. They got all these dudes, and like I say, even David Hatcher Childress, right? Him and all these other Jews, right? They got them on the History Channel, right? Excuse my language. I mean, if some people sensitive to the word Jew, that's what people name is, and this is what people ethnicity and race or claim what their race is. So why not say it? Is my man on there not of the Jewish faith?
No, you're totally correct. It's just like if I'm having a conversation with somebody that's Jewish, or I work with somebody that's they're Jewish, but I don't understand what is like becoming like the big deal with saying that. It's just like I'm talking to, I know people that are Jewish.
It's supposed to be a secret. It's supposed to be like a shh moment. So all right, so boom. They don't want to give credit to none of that shit on the History Channel to a man or some beings before they got here created. So they try to make it like it's a mystery and shit. Like,
yeah, some alien stuff. They do
that. Some people flew in and built the pyramids, and no, nigga, we built them, nigga. The reason why you trying to observe this shit because you don't have that in your DNA. See, our DNA, we already got in our DNA. We already can look at the pyramids and say, yeah, we built that. Or I have something in my DNA or some lineage, right? That's connect me to the people who passed the stone to another person who passed the stone and put a piece in the pyramid, right? They don't have that. They don't have it. That's the reason why they got to go and dig up everything. And, oh shit. And then try to put themselves in it. But if you was the one that did it, why would you need to take responsibility for it? Trying to cover shit up.
And they've been trying to like place themselves in his cover up and place themselves in history to be here longer than what it is that we think. And like government's been here longer. They trying to like make us believe that we're not first. It's weird.
But the gig is up because we got the American Indian Encyclopedia. We already got that. And we're already able to see all of the inventions in there is the shit that you niggas use today. And the rest of the inventions is the car, the motorcycle, the helicopter, and all this other shit that we invented in 1819. We don't know when we fucking invented this shit. We don't know when. I know Louis Latimer was the first person to contain light in the firmament. I know he wasn't the first person to do that. I know we've been doing that. So it's like, even with that, like, come on, the gig is up, bro. Y'all ain't invent nothing, man. Y'all lying. You lying. How the fuck all this brain surgery, social security, disability, what nobody starving, a constitute, everything that you, civic centers, with hotels, with sweat lodges, with come on, man. Like, come on, y'all ain't invent nothing. They ain't invent nothing. Only thing you invented was the lie to say you invented it. You ain't invent nothing. Nothing. And all of the inventions that you are responsible for inventing are nothing but they're grafted after the prototype that we invented. We invented the idea of how to do this, and all you did was add on to it. You understand what I'm saying? If you invent something and you invent the idea of how to do it, you invent a car. Okay, you can change, you can add to the car. The car can evolve. You can go from a V fucking four cylinder to a 12 cylinder, right? You can go from 13-inch rims to whatever size rims you want to put on. Whatever color, carbon fiber, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But the original prototype of that so-called creation is always going to be the person who brought it into reality. I mean, do that make any sense? Darvish, what's up, brother? Peace to God.
Peace, King. Peace, peace, peace.
Peace, peace.
Huh? I got a question for you. Who came up with the blood pressure model?
With the who?
The blood pressure model.
It's called a manometer.
That's right.
My bad. Say that one more time.
What, sis?
It's called a manometer.
Is it a manometer?
Yes.
That was made by a nigga. A nigga made that.
Okay.
A nigga made it.
Yeah, but it's so weird though that he brought that up because I was thinking the same thing. They give us no credit for it. I went over the book, which I went over the book. I went through the book, the encyclopedia, and it says that we invented the pill and all types of stuff. But they give us no credit. They act like healthcare started in Europe with what's her name, Florence Nightingale, And then they start naming all these white nurses and jump over our grandparents, like our grandparents wasn't never midwives and never gave the model for delivering children and caring for soldiers and sick people, individuals. They got it like they came up with it all once the Holy Roman Catholic Church took over everything.
But check this out. Why would they get some worthless people who didn't even fight for their freedom, who was grabbed up on the coast of Africa and put in the bottom? Do you understand what type of the niggas who claim that type of shit is even worse than how we lost our shit? And they sit there and make an example and make a understand. Well, how the fuck did your ancestors get grabbed up, nigga, without fighting, nigga? And how was it more of them and they was able to take your people and your people wasn't able to stop them? But then when they come over here, how they take your land from you? How the fuck did you get here, nigga? How did you manage to get here? Why is me and you talking? How did you got here by, huh? The people was grabbed from West Africa and put on a boat? And then they were slaves until Lincoln freed them. That's what that's the story you believe, right? Okay, no problem. But we know in the grand scheme of things, just like we talked about these inventions, that's a reason to keep you inferior. How can some savage African, let's keep it a buck, man. Even when we look over there today, bro, I'm not impressed. Oh, and then see what they try to do is this. This is what they try to do to us. The countries and places in Africa that's highly technology advanced only became that within the last 40 years. They didn't come up with that idea. The white man went over there and brought that to them, and that's the science that we taught them. We taught them the science, and they went around the world and they gave it to these fucking dirty ass Hindustans that still musty today. And when they come over here, they act like they better than niggas. These Chinese people who eat rodents and eat any fucking thing that's moving, other than another Chinese, would they eat other Chinese people too? So these are people we should look up to. Oh no, better yet, the people who teach us this history, the Slavs. The ones who now, the people that's in the hierarchy drinking, what's that shit called? Adrenochrome and all this other shit that they doing. Okay, great. But then when it come back to us, they gonna say, well, y'all ain't that much better because your own women are aborting your children. And y'all done killed more black people than we could have killed. So that's always going to come back up into perspective. Like even when it's dealing with that, the savagery of the rest of these people compared to the savagery of our own people, and how many people, and even if it ain't through abortion, how many niggas have shot other niggas over nothing. But because they was mad, I was mad. Okay. Truth, what's the word, my dude?
Nothing, man. Just been sitting back all day enjoying the bill. You feel me? I was up a little bit early, but I had to hop out because it was going to get loud. I
already know you moving around, nigga. You'll come back, nigga, when you get situated. I got you.
Yeah, man. What's the word, though?
Hey, man, you already know what it is, man. Like I said, man, I just like, when it comes to this shit right here, there's a certain status that we supposed to have that ain't nobody supposed to be able to stop, or as long as you doing what you supposed to be doing and you moving according to nature, and you know what I'm saying, you moving around like, and when we say civilized, we don't mean civilized
like tea and crumpets and shit.
Exactly, just civilized or having some type of self-awareness and knowing, some sort of right from wrong and shit. Just having some type of constitution, man.
because we all have to have a constitution. You know what I'm saying? We all have to have something that we live by. That, you know what I'm saying, certain things that we not deaf before.
Principles.
Yeah, deaf before dishonor type shit.
I got that tatted on my right shoulder, blood.
You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. You understand what I'm saying, True?
Yo. Yes, sir.
So it ain't got nothing to do, but when it comes down to trying to really, you know, because guess what? When you pay property tax, that's extra money and extra time that you gotta pay, right? Property taxes, state taxes, business taxes, whatever, right? But they saying that you supposed to be able to, how do I want to say it? You supposed to be able to provide. It's not called income. It's called your labor or labor too, right? Labor is not. They try to put labor, income, and all that shit as an employee, all that shit concurrent, which is not. There's differences between the both. You have a right to self-preserve yourself. So when I say self-preservation is nobody can get from what you did unless you have a contract that's not some cohesive or some contract that's forced upon you, right? Because we just said subject to subjugated to forced assimilation. So even a lot of contracts are forced upon you. You think you have to acquiesce because you're a citizen or because you one of these particular people, which you're not. Which they already told you that if you these people, you did your genealogy and you done found out who your ancestors is, then this is the rights that you're supposed to be operating under. Now I know it may take us time to get to these points or get to this, you know what I'm saying, the formalities and the overstanding to what's going to put us in this proper place of that our ancestors was once at. So, you know, that's, you know, like I said, I started off like that, and I'm gonna keep reiterating it into the conversation, just as far as like what we know and what are so-called not rights that's given to us by no other sentient being, rights that's given to you by your ancestors and by whoever you think governs this fucking universe or this reality that we so-called dwell in today, right?
Birthrights,
right? But even with birthrights, you have to have instructions on the do's and don'ts, right?
Yeah, that's a fact, bro.
Real talk. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you just was running out here playing Jumanji, right? Or playing Grand Theft Auto, nigga, how far would you get?
I'm not that far. Somebody gonna take your ass out.
You run around here pulling niggas out of cars and shit. Like, for real, my dude. Like, how far are you gonna get with that? So, I mean, even when we getting into all of that, when we get down to a complete understanding, right? Even when we get to a complete understanding, you know, if you keep the documents of United States citizens, then you know it is what it is. I'm not telling nobody what to do, but this is just probably just like, you know, conversation that a much needed conversation that we must need to have around here, officially and unofficially. Go, I'm gonna mute the mic. Somebody else can build on it.
Peace. Go ahead, man. Where you at, Truth, man? I know you got something to teach us, brother.
Nah, man, I'm learning today, Hawk. Bro, I just want to listen, man.
No, I'll try to get out of it, nigga. Try, peace.
Yeah, you already know. I'm gonna jump in at the right time, man, when I hear something, man.
Hey, look, you know, listen, when I see one of you brothers
I would like to have, you know what would be a great conversation? You nigga like, yo, A1, you know what? Nigga, I just got oil and shit off my land. I just built a motherfucking hotel.
Straight up.
And probably about, you know what I'm saying, enough houses that I can have my own people in. You know what I'm saying? Shit, man, I got a fucking 1,000 acres or 500 acres. You know how big 500 acres is, nigga?
Man, you know how big 5 acres is.
Bro, these niggas ain't ready, man.
He said,
nigga ain't ready. Nigga don't even want to cut the grass.
You gonna go out there with a motherfucking weed whacker and some hedges, nigga.
Bro, we got 51 in Michigan, nigga. That shit big as shit, boy.
Y'all doing some growing?
I mean, nah, granddad ain't do shit this year, man. You feel me?
It just turned legal though, maybe a few years ago.
Oh no, it's been legal up there, man.
Medical, right?
Nah, shit, rec too.
Yeah, I thought it.
That shit been legal before a lot of places.
Probably about like 5 years though.
Nah, we talking like rec probably about like 8 or 9 now, but medical been like about 15. Cause I did a few grows up there and shit, man. You feel me? It was decent, but it's just boring as shit up there, man.
Yeah. I just know they was loose on their regulations, so they usually be a sign that niggas be new booty. Pause.
Oh yeah, we took advantage of that shit. That's how I was in Colorado when I went there, man. The regulations weren't in place, so shit, we took advantage of the system.
Yeah, they corporate and shit out everywhere now.
But with that though, what come with them lack regulations is a lot of DEA and Fed shit robbing niggas, bro.
Yeah.
So they not even locking niggas up. They just taking your shit.
That's why the motherfuckers be talking about cash only and shit.
Nah, donations.
But that's what they doing now.
That's what you call it, donations, bro. Don't ever say, man, you getting paid for that shit, bro. Be like, man, you know, I'm donating that shit to niggas and they giving me donations in return to be able to keep the shit going.
Well, you know, building on what A1 talking about, a nigga really don't even have to be like that. A nigga really could just send that shit straight to the trust and be a beneficiary of the trust, and the beneficiary never gets taxed on it because it's not income.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's really what I want to do, the science of learning. My brother in Atlanta, he usually keep me real sharp on shit, and he working on putting together a trust and learning the science of that shit. Because you know, really, when it comes to all this shit, man, legal shit, all that, really, it's like incumbent upon us to learn these things as an individual, because these are our individual rights. So you know, that's what we really be striving to do, man. Learn the ins and outs so niggas can handle their business in proper persona. You dig?
Yeah, that's a fact. So what we did was we rented a little space out. It was like a little bar space, and it was a members. We turned it into a members only bar. So you know, you pay $5 and shit to get the slip and shit at the door. Then you can come in and you know shit what you need. You feel me? If it's big, niggas will be back, but just small shit right here, just in case they try to run up in this bitch. But with the fact that it was a members only club and shit, that's how you got around a lot of shit. That's why I say the regulations was real fucking lax and shit like that. And on our sign it say, you know, we do accept donations to keep this going. You feel me?
That sound official, like a referee whistle.
Yeah, not no more. They took they did that shit.
Game over.
Yeah, game over. You know, you gotta get in and get out when you can. You know, I got greedy. We got robbed. So
that's what greed do, my nigga. Yeah, I'm sure you won't have to learn that again, though.
Oh no, that's why I don't really be too in a rush to do grows and shit like that no more. Like niggas be like, man, won't you? Woo. Like I had a nigga like a couple of months ago wanted me to come out to Oklahoma with him and shit about something that his man had going. I'm like, bro, I already got a license at Oklahoma. If I wanted to do that shit, bro, I'd have been did that shit. Oh, cool. Nigga, I go to Michigan. I'm fucking California. Like, you know, I can't. I really got access to places and shit in these locations and shit. It's like shit, I don't want to. Cause at the same time, that shit is a lot of hard work, bro. And good help is hard to find. And it's like, niggas be thinking like, oh man, I'm gonna grow like 10, 12 plants, bro.
Yeah,
That
they
ain't
think they just got plants like you got a plant at the house, nigga. You are a farmer once you start growing that shit, boy.
Hey,
That
think
shit
of
is
it
on
like this
schedule.
though. Hey, look, that's the crazy shit, right? Because when I see these mestizos that just came into the neighborhood, these people is moving in sync. They have synchronicity. We don't have synchronicity because you know why? Because we like that whole slave shit fucked us up. And that got us not
It's every
even
nigga for itself out here.
yo.
Fuck you
Come
mean,
on,
nigga?
yo.
We were slaves, nigga. Fuck you mean?
No, listen,
Straight up.
that slave shit got us not wanting to help each other, bro. Like, word up. And especially if the nigga who's doing better than you is giving the order. They don't have no problem with working for a white man. You know how the nigga do undercover boss, and you know, nigga do undercover boss, nigga. You on a plantation, nigga. You gotta go as a white man to hire your own people. Because your own people be jealous of you that you the owner.
Hey, it's worse than jealousy because remember, and this is about all my young niggas, a nigga can hate you from across the street, but to envy you, a nigga got to be right next to you.
That's it. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Understand that.
All of them shits go together. Jealousy, hate, envy, and lust. All that shit go together. That's why they always tell you to look out for them. That's why you got certain scriptures that tell you of people who fell victim to this shit. All of them things that get you in trouble in life. Would they not? I'm lying. I'm making this shit up. Would jealousy get you in trouble if you don't understand and identify and learn how to control it? Same thing with envy. Same thing with hate. Same thing with jealousy.
And where is it spewed from? Where does it come from? And how come it's embarking?
Darkness.
Darkness. That's right. Darkness of the soul. Right?
So is it from the birth? Is your said parent giving you something that you're attaching yourself to?
It come from what you see. It come from what you see in reality or life.
So we'll say your experience.
Exactly. Your experience is what makes your reality.
Well, it's for sure the experience. However,
but you never become, once you have you can be like, okay, you can be living one way, but before you have an experience, that whole experience can change your whole reality.
That's a fact.
We done seen this shit before. This ain't nothing I'm making up. This is the way things work. This is non-negotiable.
it can be your experience, and before the actual experience, it could be said from childhood as well.
You don't go, but you don't go, once you have that experience that actually change, that keep changing you to the next process, to the next step of life, and never go back to that original. You might have aspects, I'm sorry. You may have remnants of the original you, but you never actually that same person. Each different experience you have changes you and sometimes hardens your heart. That's the reason why you have to have love. You have to, and I'm not saying love like on some faggot or some, excuse my language. I mean, I ain't mean to say that. I'm not saying
higher
love,
understanding shit, some overstanding shit.
Love just having compassion. We don't have compassion for each other. We nigga be begging for his life and you'll shoot.
Nigga gonna be videotaping the nigga on the phone. Nigga gonna be goddamn recording nigga for his goddamn.
Like, I mean, and look, I'm not laughing like it's funny because this shit happens.
That's the truth, though. That's the truth.
Exactly.
Hey, I don't know what I was watching on Netflix, but it was some weird shit, and it was this woman on here. It might have been that Black Mirror shit or something, but I guess at the end of the show, I don't want to, it's just a show. Fuck it. At the beginning of the show, they got the lady, she just out and she don't know where the fuck she at. And she trying to run from some killers, but everybody she asking for help, it's like the whole town is just taping the bitch on the phone. And I don't know what they did, but they done wiped this bitch mind. This bitch is a whole criminal and done kidnapped somebody. And it's supposed to be some weird example of how they punishing the bitch in the future. But they got this bitch in an altered reality where everybody know who this bitch is except her. So she run around in this town and people trying to shoot at her. She talking about help, help. And at the end, they just got this bitch and they open up the curtain and chain her to the chair and like, yeah, bitch, you need help. Well, when so-and-so asked for help, you wasn't there. Like this is the future type shit. And they just, watching her get shot at. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker chasing the bitch through the woods with the goddamn shotgun. And you just got old people and kids and everybody just holding up the phone recording her. Shit just look crazy.
Well, isn't that something? What most people do these days, because most people are just simply in their phones or just simply attached to this said technology, not knowing that they are the technology.
All you gotta do is sit at a restaurant and look up from your phone, and you'll notice everybody looking at their phone.
Yeah, that's a we was always.
Motherfuckers don't even have no small talk no more. You know what I'm saying? That's how you used to meet people and find out you got shit in common and network and shit. Now, if y'all two motherfuckers left in the room, ain't nobody there, they just gonna get on their phone and ignore each other. Shit weird, bro.
Correct.
I always been a people person. I'm a cool nigga. I was at the cool table, so shit just seemed weird to me, man.
Well, what was a cool table?
You know where you was sitting at. Quit playing.
Well, no, because I always listen. In my years of being in like school,
You too lit to give me no nerd story.
No, listen. I was the one who protected anything that was gonna fuck with somebody that wasn't said cool. So if I'm cool, they're cool too. I've been like that.
Outspoken.
Real shit. I'm the one that I will fuck you up and you go over here and fuck with somebody else.
What we on today? White or dark, though? What we doing? White or dark? We on white or dark today?
I'm on anything I want to be on.
I'm just asking. Nothing personal. No judgment. I'm just observing.
I mean, I'm just saying. Like, listen, but real shit, Hawk School. You should have been too in your said school, because cool people or said cool folk in a school was the ones that protected anything that wasn't said cool. So that means everything moving is fucking cool. You see it?
So you green light shouty, basically.
Well, if you want to call it that, I can be your green light shouty, and and you would be saying you would not how cool. Fuck with me, you wouldn't be the cool guy.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
No, that's real.
I'm trying to tell you,
you kind of talkative. You kind of talkative to be fucking with Hawk. I might end up on child support.
Right now, Hawk School, you wouldn't be the cool guy. Fuck with me. I'm gonna tell you on some real shit. You would not be the cool guy. Fuck with me. If said people that wasn't cool that you fuck with, I'd be fucking with you.
Oh, okay. I feel you. Yeah, affiliated. I understand what you're saying. That's how the hood is. But I learned, that keep you.
I've never been hood either. So I don't know what that means, because I grew up in the community.
Well, how you said that if I don't know you,
neighbors.
Yeah, well, if somebody else don't know you, if you know what I mean, kind of like goddamn the brotherhood. You got to know one to be one. So you fuck with your circle and who they fuck with, and you don't fuck with outsiders. I think that's what you're saying.
Nope, that's not what I said. We know everything.
I'm lost. So what is it gonna be, light or dark?
We know everything and everybody, and everybody knows everybody. So it's like, listen.
Hey yo, back in school,
cool, and we're all cool. So if you go outside of that, being that, then you're gonna be put in your place that you won't exist.
Well, all I can say is if they don't have no Hennessy wherever y'all going, the KKK on it. Get out.
What the fuck, Hennessy? We drink moonshine. We drink moonshine, make our own. So, therefore, as I said, everything is cool. There's no outsiders. And there's no color line as well. Because if you said so-called blacks or said so-called the whites, we don't know what you are. But what we do know is your heart. We deal with hearts around this motherfucker. where I come from, it's with hearts. Heart leads. You play the games with the cards, right? Hearts leads every time.
Hey, yo, Hawk, when you was in school, did you realize you was a cool kid, or you realized it after?
No, I didn't realize it till I was long gone. You know how it go.
Oh, okay.
And then you see all the niggas you thought was cool washed up as adults.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was the same way, man. I was playing football. I was in school. And I didn't realize, what I'm saying, my girlfriend was the captain of the cheerleading squad. You know what I mean?
You didn't even know you was that nigga.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know I was an in crowd till like years later. But you know what I'm saying? I'm glad it was like that, because if I knew it was like that at the time, I would have acted different. I would have been different. It would have been a whole different vibration. You know what I'm saying? So
that's a fact.
Man, I'm just blessed to experience that, man, and man, for that to do what it did, bro.
Try.
You know what I'm saying? Like
everything
that shit was
works
love.
out. Everything always works out. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's one of my mantras, as they say, for lack of better terms. Everything always works out for me.
Yeah. You start watching movies and shit, and every time you watch a movie, there's always the football player and the captain of the cheerleading squad. I'm like, shit, I kind of know what that's like. You know what I mean? That was blessings. Blessings. That was the most high.
Yeah, man. You don't know it when you're a kid. I was actually peeping my little.
You don't know when you win it.
My little son out here. Well, I'm tripping off of him because, you know what I'm saying, he ain't my blood son, but he my son. You know what I'm saying? So, but I done gave the nigga a little sauce, you know what I'm saying? Put some cool on him, give them. All kids really need is what they really need is confidence, my nigga. That's all people need in the world, you know what I'm saying? But when children have confidence, they can level up because they fearless by nature, and with confidence, they just be on 10. So last summer, this nigga scared to go outside to take the garbage out by itself. This summer, this nigga pissing in the woods. He got 4-5 kids in the driveway. I'm asking, nigga, is you trapping out the driveway? Nigga, you 10. Why is there so many kids over here? But the nigga just got personality, you know what I'm saying? And confidence, man. And once you give your children that power, bro, they could do anything in the world, my nigga. Fuck what they say. I'm living this shit, my nigga.
Oh, no, that's facts. I mean, I speak life into all my nieces and nephews, bro.
That's right.
And then they all
homeschool. This nigga in college. He in online school. Just so y'all know, y'all could get this shit. They sent my nigga a laptop. He got a curriculum. He got teachers, all that. It ain't no weirdo, you know what I'm saying, off the grid shit. It's just like a nigga going to online school and he's just a child. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling them, nigga, we leveling you up. Nigga, it's like you in college. You know what I'm saying? But you got to be responsible. You got to be disciplined. It ain't no way you finna get a C at home, my nigga. You can't be average in this house, nigga. You're going to have to go back to school to be average, nigga. You heard?
I used to love beating on I used to beat up on my cousins, bro. That was the thing, you know what I'm saying? Beat up on your cousins. Man, I started having these nephews that look just like me, bro. I can't even do it, bro. Hey, yo, you God, bro. You a light. You a star.
Don't try to get out of it now that it's your turn, nigga. No, man. Yeah, man. They
light them up.
Cloth, man.
Yeah, I light them up. Yeah. Facts.
Peace to the unconquered tribes.
Wolf talking about you knew you was that man in junior high. In junior high, did you know that? Well, I know you don't like Wolf. I know already, but you can't be in the mix and know you in the mix, bro. That ain't. I don't know.
Sound like some top hats.
Oh shit! Never mind.
Top hat, man. Sound like some big capping going on.
Never mind. That shit funny. Man, I had about 4 questions, man. I had one ignorant question, then I had one on biology, had one on history, and then just had one on strength. You know what I'm saying? But I'm see what
you want to ask me that?
Shit, yeah, they was all directed to you. For real, pimp. Big homie.
Now go ahead. What's up?
All right. But you want the ignorant one first? Let's do it the ignorant one first. There's a lot of, you know what I'm saying? There's people in here vibing with us.
Oh, you might want to ask that one last, man. You know what I'm saying? My nigga fast, man. You know what I mean? You might goddamn, we don't want to get your head goddamn chopped off before you had a chance to say everything.
Yeah. A1 really don't know me yet. All right. Yeah, you're right. All right. I'm going to start with that. the biology one first. A1, do you subscribe that everybody in America, the autochthonous, they was all dark skinned? It's like dark mahogany.
I mean, it's different variations of copper color, brother. I can't. Every color is not the same. I mean, it's the same, but it's not the same shade.
So you don't agree they were all the same complexion at one point?
They say copper colored races. They don't say copper color is plural. It's not singular, right?
Right. So when they show the Moors in a specific tone, are they a specific people?
Who's showing you these pictures?
As far as like when you see old pictures of the Germans and you see them on the flag of Corsica and you see like
Moor painted that, or do you think a European? That's a perspective from somebody who wasn't there. Most of the time, when you see pictures painted, the people who painted them wasn't there.
So they assume that dark black complexion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
A Moor, but dark. It say what? The word Moor. Anybody's a Moor who is a dark complexion person in relation to Europeans, right? That's what that's what it says. Besides the Barbary and all this other shit, right? When you get down to it, that part right there, you can't say just apply to people in North Africa because that applies to all dark-skinned people in relation to Europeans, right?
Right.
So it don't have to be just be in Barbary, right? These people could be anywhere that they find dark-skinned people in relation to Europeans, right? That could be in South Pacific Islands. That could be in Australia. That could be in anywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, then. So, like, we can't use their perspective to think about a lot of this shit all the time.
Hey, have you seen what's going on in Australia? They're finally getting around to doing to them what they did to us up over here.
They did it worse to them.
Nah, you not get what I'm saying.
Now, go ahead.
Is right now, anything that's being spoken of about Aboriginals and shit in fucking Australia, they showing a mestizo, damn near white Mexican looking motherfucker talking. Even though all these decades we've been seeing what the Aboriginal Australians look like. So they not even speaking to these niggas like that. They might have a clip with these niggas, but then for the overall statement about them, they showing a motherfucker that look like a Mexican or a white boy. And I've been seeing that shit a lot when it comes to speaking about Aboriginal Australians now.
Mm-hmm. And that's eugenics. Because any type of way, somebody will be that deranged to go to a place where they know their people actually didn't even inhabit that area. And then presume the identity of them people. What do you say? Like, yo, that's some foul shit.
They either want to make the motherfucker look like a tan white person or an Asian. You pick. But these the only Aboriginals, nigga. Like real shit. That's what they moving on.
Yeah, but why? Why? When they know the truth, why
they want to steal niggas shit.
Yeah.
We know why.
Yeah,
you feel me?
Saying, but look, think about the intent. Think that the intent is worse than so you know you ain't really descendants of these people. And then what they do is they play that blood quantum shit. Oh yeah, well I'm 10% or I'm 156% Australian. You know what I'm saying? And then start claiming like they got some.
We trying to get back to our original ways and we want our land back. What? Nigga, you carrying the fucking genes of the nigga that took it. What the fuck are you talking? Boy, they could never bring that shit up to a nigga like me, bro.
Right, but meanwhile the people,
because I really hurt their motherfucking feelings, nigga. And you probably mixed due to a rape, nigga. Because they was really raping over there, my nigga.
But check this out, Truth. Look, the people who actually got the ancestry ain't saying shit though. That's the worst part about it. That's how they able to come in and get this abandoned shit because ain't nobody claiming it.
Well, it ain't that they not saying shit. The people that's broadcasting it not going to them to ask them about the shit. They just living. Same shit with us.
Yeah.
Like we weren't fucking going out to affirm nothing or none of that. We was just living. And in the process of us living, they was allowing others to motherfucking speak on our behalf, but really speaking on their behalf. You feel me?
Exactly. And really,
Like can no one that's not dark skinned be Aboriginal? Period.
it's a
There
double
are no
deal, true.
yeah, they're not there's no like even me, I'm mixed, bro. Like I got a lighter tone of Aboriginal skin, bro, but I don't have that full melanin tone of a fucking Aboriginal, and I
But
know
you
that.
got family members that do, so it don't even matter.
Yeah, of course. You feel
don't
me?
even
But why
matter.
the fuck would but why would they come straight to me and skip past the motherfucker who I got my shit from, though? You feel me?
Because we already know. But I mean, well, I know you know, but the whole thing of it is this, right? They want to play keep away from us. They want to play America. They want to keep away America from us. They want to we're never really Americans, right? Even when it comes to the copper color races, right? You speak to plenty of niggas who will denounce being an American. And you got to sit there and give him a lecture right there on the street because he don't understand what an American is. You know what I'm saying? And half the people who 97% of the percentile don't know what American is. The people in school, we talk to them, they be like, "Oh, I was born here." They emphatically keep saying that they was born here, so that makes them an American. You know what I'm saying? They emphatic.
And when y'all say mix, right? Do y'all talk about like truth? When you say you mix, what do you mean? Do you mean your blood is mixed, or that there's somebody outside of a Negro that's in your blood? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's my dad, nigga. That shit close related. What you mean? My dad is mixed, but he mostly white.
But if everybody come from us, if everybody is our kids, right? Everybody our children, then what is mixed?
I mean, at the end of the day, everybody have certain gene expressions that express in others that don't express in others and shit. And the fact of the matter is that some of my genes are showing expression and actions and shit that my mom and them don't.
So
But they do in my father, and due to the fact that that's my father, some of those genes are active in me and shit, which express the lighter skin tone that I got. The crazy shit is though, I'm not even half and half. I'm more a nigga than I am European and shit. But it's niggas that's half and half that's a little bit more darker than me. So it's all about how the gene expression is passed down and shit. It is what it is.
It's more of a mind state and what you're given and what you're not. Because it could be listen, y'all so captured in the essence outside y'all. So this is the issue. It could be a motherfucking said pale person that has more of the natural state of being than you said darker person does. Listen, stop focusing on a fucking avatar. That motherfucker will lead you so astray. See, if you was really paying attention to these pieces and these puzzles was out here, they're telling you color never existed. But what does exist is the great mind. The great mind understands that ones that are alike sits in the like minds. Y'all playing with it.
Right.
You're playing with it right now.
I mean, I respect all that, but I'm gonna just keep it a buck. That's that same talk that got motherfucking niggas going to white people to learn about spirituality. I'm not with none of that shit. Yeah. At the end of the day, that is a recessive gene, and a recessive gene cannot dominate a dominant gene. But in the process of mixing in that baby, certain genes is
y'all sitting here laying with each other.
That's what I'm talking about, though. That's why I'm light skinned, because of that right there. Like, I mean, my daddy was a cool nigga, but that nigga a cracker. I don't give a fuck about his pops being mixed half and half. That nigga was born a cracker, and he looked like a cracker.
If you was to see me in person, I'm fucking right there with you. I got fucking light eyes. I got this skin tone. I can sit with you and or not.
But the thing is this right here, though, we can tell that you mixed somehow because at the end of the day, you wouldn't have
I'm not
that.
mixed.
I mean,
my mother and my father are not mixed. I don't have nothing mixed in my ever bloodline. I'm not mixed. Period. There's no, baby.
What you just say though? What you just say?
I am not mixed.
You said something about light eyes. Where you say you got that from? What you just say?
I'm saying that I am very. I'm like I could be if you see me, I don't know. My shit changes. All right. I could be light. I can be bright. I can be red. I can be dark. Give it any type of the season or the reason of my earth that I am interchangeable. So my color or my eyes can change. They're light right now, right? My skin tone is bronze. It can change. I can become light. I can become dark in the summertime. Like,
but listen to what you said. You bronze. My daddy will be considered brass. That nigga yellow. You feel me? And that's what my shit. And I'm cool with that. Like, I don't deny the fact of who my father is. You know, that'll be a self-hate for me to do that. So I never do that. But I don't know nothing about them. And no do I care to even know anything about them, because everything that I know about them ain't fucking right. You feel me? Not him individually, but as a population group, ain't shit about them right. You feel me? I grew up with my mama and that side of the family. You feel me? That's who I am. That's my culture. That's the very essence. That's where my soul is at this shit. That's why I always say, when it comes to mixed babies, I don't care about the mix. I want to know how that baby will.
We didn't hear the last part. You said you broke out. You want to know how your mixed babies or what?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, mic check. Yeah, you good.
All right. So once again, what I say is, like, I'm not the one to discredit no mixed baby, and that has nothing to do with me being mixed. Even if I wasn't mixed,
allegiance.
I want to know how that baby was raised, who that baby raised with. Because yeah, you might be family, but how the fuck you was raised is who you is as a person. And if you was raised on the other side, that's cool. But nigga, you can only deal with issues from that other side. I can't have you coming in dealing with issues over here if you got other mindset about the other side. Me, I have no core about the other side whatsoever. At the end of the day, I'm a respect person. I fuck with anybody that respect me. You respect me, I respect you. But nigga, my allegiance is to my people, and this the niggas. That's who my allegiance to. And so that's how you gonna determine who that mixed baby is and shit. How that baby, because like I got homies that's darker than me, but they mama was white. And that's who the fuck they was raised up on. So this type of topic right there get a little touchy for them. And I understand because of that's who they mother. I can respect that. But with that being said and knowing that, this ain't the conversation for you, homie. Just real shit.
No, it's a conversation for everything and everybody. So this is the problem. This is the fucking issue. It's not about color. I don't give a fuck who you fucked. I don't give a fuck if the bitch gave a bitch up the pussy, or a nigga gave the nigga the dick, or whomever, or he did a fucking here. Or
technically, no, but that's not reality.
Listen, the only issue is the mindset. Period. Y'all not getting this shit. We don't give a fuck about no color.
How many degrees and dimensions do you have to elevate to?
If it ain't about color, then we wouldn't be in this situation that we in right now, because the whole society is based. The whole society
giving you.
Grateful, I swear, grateful. We get what you're saying, mama. Grateful. We high-minded. We high-minded individuals over here. I promise you, we get what you're saying.
But you talking about naive to the fact that the whole social construct that we live in
today is
what based off fucking skin color. Because right now,
and that's what it gotta be.
A lighter nigga, it might not have no mix, but they would tend to that lighter motherfucker than that darker motherfucker. I didn't see the play. I didn't see. Hold on. I done seen this played out in real life. Me and two of my homies both got picked up by the police because my homie stole the white boy bike. They didn't believe my homies, but guess who they?
The darky.
You're
Hey, yo,
wrong.
grateful. Grateful.
No, you're
Grateful.
listen.
No, listen.
You're wrong. You're
Grateful.
wrong. Color does not exist.
No, grateful.
Listen, I am a fair person.
Listen,
They
we
run up on me.
understand.
I have been pulled over by the
Grateful.
police as a woman.
And that's fine.
How
Listen,
many times?
we're not talking about that. I promise you.
I'm trying
Grateful.
to tell y'all that
Most of-
color is
Grateful.
not the faction.
We know.
It's not. It's your
But
mind state.
We
It's
know,
your
but
mind state.
grateful.
It's the fact that y'all people.
Hey, look, all right, look, real quick. Let's switch gears on this right here because we going in circles with this.
Hey, when it's important though. I don't want to switch gears, but you can do a little sum, but it's important. We need to get this one out, pal.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I said this a good topic, man. I don't want to.
I heard the conversation, like what.
But she's saying that complexion. She's saying that this not real life we live in, and me and Truth trying to express to her that this is the reality we live in, and we understand the point of view she's coming from, as far as us rising into our higher self, us realizing that we light beings, and that color is just a social construct. That's what we trying to.
But the vibration of the original people is different from the vibration of all other people around the globe or around the plane or whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? So it's different. We vibrating. We're dealing with more closer energy to the so-called creator, right? And other people, they only have certain. They don't have the same thing we have in us. I don't mean to make that shit sound like that, but they don't have the same thing we have in us. We have something totally different because we are from the original source. You know what I'm
But
saying?
she's saying skin color not real. She's saying like complexion not real. She's saying like we not. Like it's not.
At this point in time, I mean, I can't say it is. I can't say it's not because I've had more breaks from white cops than I've had from black cops.
Oh man, see y'all going, y'all.
I'm talking about on real offenses, nigga. And then like real talk. I ran stop like I'm sorry. I ran like a traffic light before. And a white man just came, didn't give me no ticket. Nothing.
That's because who you are, though, man. I think a lot of it, they see the God in you, bro. When you carry yourself a certain type of way, when they see that noble shit in you, bro, they see you, bro. Like, regardless of your skin complexion, you can be dark. If you carry yourself a certain type of way, they see that noble shit in you, bro.
That's you able but that vibration is captivating.
Yes, say it again.
It's captivating. It's like,
exactly. They see it in you, so it ain't at that point they can't deny it. They see it. It's in you. They see
it might be like some Professor X type sign.
Yes, facts.
Feel that vibration. They go, so sorry, you good?
See, but now we getting into a whole nother.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. But damn, man,
bro, I'm telling you some real shit.
No, I feels you, big dog.
I
know it. I know it.
They pull up on you and shit, and they see like you ain't really
when you talking that
timid to really talk to them, because a lot of people be timid. That's how they able to police able to read your body language. You know what I'm saying? They able to read your body language and see how you maneuvering and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and see, like, nigga, I ain't scared of no encounter with you. Yeah, you want
the way you carry, man. That noble, that pre.
Yeah, but that's how you gotta be though, because most people scared of encounter because what they see on TV. I had first person experience with the police. You know what I'm saying? From my days of when I was out there hustling. But now, like, I don't have no problem with no police. Man, I see the police, boom. You know what I'm saying? Like even like.
But see, they see you though. That's because they see you, man.
Yeah, I ran
a lot of us.
Nigga, I ran a red light, nigga, in front of the police. I pulled over to the side, and when he just came to the car, nigga was like, "Yo, you good?" I said, "Yeah, man. I was looking at the green light. I was looking at the green arrow. You know, now a lot of these stop signs, they got that arrow. And sometimes I'll be looking at that shit and it turned green. I'm like, oh shit, the light green. Like you see green go. But I wasn't paying attention. I was on my phone and shit. I ran the shit, but nigga came up and he was like, you good? I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I said I was looking at the arrow light, man. My bad. Just at a third. He was like, man, no problem, man. He's like, yo, man, just have a good one. Word up.
Hey man, I get pulled over, man. I think of one or two things. The first thing I might think of is the thong song. I think of the thong song, bro. And the whole time I just got a smile on my face. Yeah, hey man, the thong, hey man, it worked, nigga. Smile on your face.
Oh,
I ain't talking about Cisco. I ain't talking about no. I'm just talking about the thong song.
Nah, man.
Hey man, it worked. I'm telling you.
Serious,
hey man,
thong song.
You think about the thong song. You got a smile on your face the whole time. You be cooling.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying? And then,
I know that Cisco, man.
Hey man, you get pulled over. Hey, I'm telling you, get pulled over. Think about the thong song. I'm telling you, your whole vibration is just gonna be cool.
Yo,
hey man, you think about think about it. Yeah, think about it. Yeah.
Song when the motherfucking enforcement agent
pull up on you.
Shit, nigga.
Think about the thong song. Because when you first get pulled up, bruh, I'm telling you, it's a frequency thing, man.
Nah, but
hey,
them red and blue lights, them red and blue lights got serotonin in them.
Thong song.
Yeah, but you understand what I'm saying? Like when the police,
I do. But them shits can be in a strip club, can't they? Thong song.
Exactly. Hey, look.
Oh, hey. Oh.
Yeah. And look. The serotonin and the red and blue lights is made to relax you. But for us, it's like, oh man, these niggas might niggas like. I mean, I don't think like that because I know a lot of that shit they show you on TV is fake.
That's the first thing I think about.
I even believe.
Second thing,
fake.
Yeah. Second thing is their last name. They put up on me. I wonder what their last name is. You know what I'm saying? But like, what's your last name?
What? The motherfuckers with the skis always saying
bro. I be spitting.
Like yo, I be
spitting. I'm telling you exactly, man.
Ask a nigga about the game. Ask a nigga about the football game and shit.
All that shit is phony and fake. Like, get the hell out of here with that.
See, Grateful don't even feel us, dog. Damn, Grateful, you.
No, I don't, and I won't.
I know you don't, and you won't, and you can't, and you shouldn't, I guess.
And you damn right I shouldn't.
I know, man. You should.
That was proper.
We out here living. We out here getting put, girl. Go ahead.
Did you say girl? What? What you say, girl?
Go ahead. Get yours off, man. Get it off.
No, you said girl.
No, because it's a disconnect. It's a disconnect. We talking right here, and you take it. You know what I mean? But where you take it, don't mean it's not necessary. It might need to be heard. We might need to hear it out, but it's not where we at with it. You know.
Oh, well, I'm not supposed to be where you're at. Correct.
No. Maybe you supposed to be exactly where you're supposed to be.
No,
maybe we supposed to be.
You didn't hear what I said. Let me correct this. So I'm make
sure
you hear what I said. I am not supposed to be where you all said supposed to be, because that's what you said. You said
I don't know if you are. Maybe you are. Maybe you're not.
No.
Go ahead.
Look, real quick, right before we get back into that. Is everybody clear on Indians not taxed, man? Before we had these little sidebar conversations, man. Is everybody clear on that at least? Because that's the order of the day. The order of the day is Indians not taxed.
Clear.
Is everybody clear on that? Like, what's the
chat? Give them a 1 or something. Give them a thumbs up.
Importance of understanding what Indians not taxed is. What's the importance of it? Like, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, I encourage people to read through the UNDRIP and the ADRIP.
A1 in my head, these taxes, man. Look, I ride on these roads and they fixed up. I can walk into any store, you know what I'm saying? Like in my head, I know I'm wrong. Hey, big homie, I'm just saying. In my head, these taxes, is to provide the things that I can't build for myself.
And you, but let me tell
like
you
the
something.
tires.
All right, let me just give you
Devil's advocate. I'm you know what I mean?
No, not no devil's advocate. I'm gonna give you a multiverse of where Tonchons live or the Aborigines, right? And the people who are utilizing and destroying and polluting their rivers, lakes, and all of this other shit. Because in the process of all these corporations, what they doing, they polluting shit. So where you get all the bio waste and all this other shit that's put like the Hudson River. People say at one point in time you could drink out the Hudson River. People say they used to swim in the Hudson River. Like, you know, the Hudson River used to be clean. Now look at it, because all of these so-called corporations that's actually, well, we ain't getting no money. We actually paying taxes to them.
You clean your own water?
Say what?
Do you clean your own water?
No, I don't need to. Why
not?
Because the water that whoever's processing that comes through my faucet is coming from where?
So do you? So that's where your taxes go. So your taxes can go to that, right?
No, where is it coming from?
Your taxes is providing.
Fam, look, I'm not going to do you, man. Come on. Man.
No, I don't want to do it with you. Go ahead.
So look, I'm just asking you a simple question: whether we agree or we disagree. Where is the water coming from that's coming through my faucet?
A water supplier.
And where the water supply? Where is it located at?
On this land.
Okay, so the water supply that's located on the land, is they giving you anything from them accessing water from your land?
Okay, no, they just purifying it for you.
All right, they just purify.
Okay.
They purify something that they destroyed, because we already had aqueducts and reservoirs and
see that
we already had all of that.
That's touching, but you not.
People know in the process of them acting like they're giving you something, they're able to survive. So a lot of this shit is for their own survival.
Bro, it could be being provided by aliens, bro. But I get it purified.
Right,
when I buy bottles of water, it's purified. I can drink it. I can take it home and drink it.
I never, until the 2000s, I never had to buy bottles of water. I mean, water was available, but come on, bro, wasn't nobody buying no bottles of water, my dude. The water is coming from where? America, right? The company that runs the water company is not American, it's a United States corporation.
All right, so we getting on. So what are we getting on?
Are you the same as a United States citizen? Yes or no?
I am, but I don't want to be.
How are you?
Because I keep checking their boxes.
Okay, all right. So that's what they call self-identity or whatever the hell they call that shit. You acquiesce it, right? So that's up to you, bro. I ain't telling you. That apply to you. It don't apply to me, my man. So you got to speak for the people who agree with what you're saying. I don't agree with what you're saying. So you got to round up first. Before you come up here and talk to me, you got to round up the people who think like you, and then y'all got to come over here and debate me one-on-one.
But your water has been outsourced.
My water is coming from America. The companies that's pumping the water out of America is a United States corporation.
And you buy your water, and you buy that.
No. What they helping out there, they helping out the United States citizens, but in the process of them helping them out, I'm the American, and they're not helping me out. They're not helping me out.
All right, most of us in the jungle, we buy our water, and we pay taxes on that water. It's purified, it's bottled up. We bring it home, we drink it.
With me, see, look.
So you're an outlier.
You fighting a dead fight, man. The fight is over with, bro. You're not gonna win this shit with me, my dude.
I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to win anything.
I know you're not. I know. Look,
I'm trying to have a conversation. I'm just discussing.
I have to every now
for the people.
I have to antagonize you. I gotta antagonize you.
All right, I'm gonna reciprocate. I'm gonna push back because I'm level-headed.
That's part.
I'm level-headed.
That's part of this bill.
But
what?
Hey,
Hey man, how do I mean how y'all doing, man? I just got up in here. You were saying did you need us to explain Indian not tax? And what I needed to know was how do I get basically everywhere that I go to acknowledge that I'm Indian not tax?
I mean, well, you don't have to acknowledge nowhere because when you doing business with people, when they ask you identity, then you would check off what? Indian, right?
Yeah.
Or they would say if other, you would explain it, right? You would explain what you are. Right.
Yeah,
You can
but
still get
I'm saying
Indian under explanation, right? Until further notice. You don't have to.
No, I'm saying like if I went in somewhere, Indian not tax me, they're not supposed to tax me for nothing, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, why would they?
That's
Why would you pay taxes? Like, I mean, listen, let's be for real, right?
I understand. I understand.
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you, but just be for real. See, people they kind of want to punk out on the low, right? They want to be fake ass Indians or half. You know how niggas say halfway thugs and shit.
Yeah.
They want to be fake ass Indians. Is I just played fucking the God, young dog. Everything is a green light. You not an American citizen.
But this what I'm trying. I'm trying to explain to you. All right, me go somewhere, me buying something, and them acknowledging that they not supposed to tax me without me getting an attitude or trying to explain something to them.
But you gotta the places where you like. Okay, all right. So the way it's done, right? The so-called Indians, they have a card. And what they do is when they see the card, they don't put the taxes in. They have the customer, I mean the person at the
register, yeah.
The register, it's a button that they press to not add the tax to it. So it's like most.
So how do you do that when you're not?
But you gotta contact the you have to contact the customer service. You have to contact the customer service and tell them who you are. And if they ask,
I told you when I was in Oklahoma, the lady had asked me.
Look, your identification is a declaration. And once your declaration is like, you know what I'm saying? Once you listen, I understand this paperwork, right? I understand this paperwork. I understand what people gonna say, but notary and court clerk, and if you take it to the state clerk, them people not gonna reject that shit.
I know everything through affidavit. Remember we was talking about this tonight.
Yeah, they not going reject it because they looking at it from court clerks. I've done. I ain't gonna get all into it, but what I'm saying is
the 1968 Civil Rights Bill say we got the right to be Indians whether we on the reservation or not.
Yeah, that's a fact, and this is exactly what is reading in the 100. What I just read. Let me see what part.
I wouldn't do that Civil Rights Act though. Then that Indian is taxed because that Indian tribe or
I wouldn't do
Indian
nothing from them. I wouldn't do like anything. Like you at this point in time, bro. You have the right to come up to write your own documentation, and it's swore upon. See, that's what they. As long as you got evidence supporting what you're saying, they can't say shit. Once you do your genealogy, you showing who your people is, and you put that in your documentation, and you can even publish the shit. You can put that shit in the newspaper.
See, this is what I'm saying. What she just said, don't use the 1968, but the
1968 is provided by who? The United States government.
Yeah, exactly. That's a contract.
Hold on. I'm trying to make my point. That's the law. That's the law. They wrote it into by their law.
They did write in law, but who give you the? But look who you have to.
They not the law though.
You have to. But listen. Check it out. Check it out, my brother. Look, listen to this. In part of that, you saying in 1968?
Yep. What Martin Luther King got killed for?
Yes. Okay. The Indian Housing Act and all that other stuff, right?
Yep. Indian Housing Act, Bill of Rights. Yep.
So look.
The same way
the first thing you would have to do, you would still have to correct that. Because that's not right and exact. That's still designating you as what they want to designate you as. You go in there and tell them who you are. You don't have to go by what they telling you.
All right,
Exactly.
All right, now this is the point that I'm trying to get through right here. That I'm finna say right now. All right, the route that you're saying, they're not going to say, "Oh, you an Indian." They're going to say that you're part of the fucking sovereign citizen movement, because that's the same way like the Moors and the sovereign. They tell you to do everything through paperwork, right? And they got them people on the goddamn the terrorist act or the extremists and shit.
Well, you have to state that you're not no sovereign citizen. You understand that those two don't equate. You can't be sovereign and a citizen. You can't be both. You either a subject or you the sovereign.
Yeah, but listen,
You can't be the corporation.
with the 1968 bill, you got the right to live under your tribal government, which we don't. We chose to come and be 14th Amendment citizens, and that's
We
why
didn't choose that because the 14th Amendment also says Indian not taxed.
Listen, if we
And
didn't
they
choose
did
it,
a whole, the people
choose
who
it, then
wrote,
how we get locked up in their courtrooms?
because the CDC said that they put black on the questionnaire. You chose it.
But you know how
You
you
didn't
get
write
locked
in
up.
who you was.
Sis,
You
know
didn't
how
write in who you was.
You
look,
get locked
you
up in their
hold on,
courtroom
hey,
because
fam,
you ain't
hey,
under
look, hey,
nobody's
brother man,
jurisdiction but
hold on.
theirs.
My man,
Right?
listen, look. You asked a question. You said, how do we get locked up in the courtroom, right?
Yeah.
So when you go to court, what do you do when you go to court? When you normally go to court, right? The first thing they do is adjudicate, right? The first thing they do is call you up and read the charges that you have done, or the violations of statutes and shit that you have done, right? That's the first thing they do, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, do you know the first thing you supposed to do?
Not walk on the deck. You walk through the beds.
No. Before we go into, I want to ask him a question, brother. Ask the question. What you supposed to do when you go in the courtroom? Were you supposed to adjudicate? That's the first thing you're supposed to do, or what you supposed to do?
I'm supposed to establish jurisdiction, right?
No. Before jurisdiction is what? Status, right?
Yeah, my status.
Okay, so you're supposed to put your status on the record, right?
Yeah.
Your status is going to base what?
If they can move forward.
Jurisdiction.
Okay, so if your jurisdiction is this, right? Look, check this out. Let's say if you was me and you went in the court and you got this right here from the 100. Article 8. Indigenous people and individuals have the right not to be subjugated to forced assimilation or destruction of their culture. So Wes, the room you in, is that part of your culture?
You should be saying no.
You talking about the courtroom?
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's not part of my culture.
Okay, that's not part of your culture, right? Is there actual injury to a human being or someone who
remember I told you that's how I got in my gun case, because I ran that on them. I ran that exactly.
But you know what though? See, with the gun case is simple. Status. I'm an American Indian. See, but then certain people will double down because of the serial numbers go back to your United States manufacturers of guns, and that's what kind of puts you under their status.
Hold on, but the USC 8 USC said even an Aboriginal granted citizenship that his property is not subject. So whatever property you own as an Aboriginal, you not taxed again. So you have to use their own stuff also.
How you get around all of that when you already in their system, and they'll pull out guns on you if you don't move, if you don't.
What they doing is, yeah, they real unlawful, because it's a corporation, and they are administering the trust that they created in your name. I prefer to go ahead and claim all those instruments as my private and sole property, so they can't use it anymore. They've been very disrespectful in where I'm at, as far as people stating who they are, yada yada whoop de whoop, and using the different even their own rules and regulations, statutes and codes they don't follow. So, but if you take yourself all the way out, then they ain't got no instruments to go on. They asking you they finding your jurisdiction by asking you your name, your address. You putting yourself in the jurisdiction when you give them an address within their jurisdiction. If you giving them a
I
name
know all
within
this.
their
When I went to
jurisdiction.
last time I
Okay.
went to court, I kept telling them that I ain't understand. She kept asking me. I was like, I don't understand. I don't understand.
Well,
Like,
that's a good one. That's a good one.
I don't speak.
Supreme Court ruled that American Indians are not subject to state courts. You know what I'm saying?
See, they asked me was I a Native American, and then when I told them yeah, they asked me to show them a card.
You ain't got to show them nothing. It's by it's by affiliation as well. You don't have to have no membership or nothing with these other corporations. Because that's what those are. That's what they want you again to be in their jurisdiction. Because those are still underneath the United States. Those are still under their jurisdiction.
Yeah, it even say in the 68 it say that the Secretary of the Interior is able to appoint their chiefs. I'm like, what the fuck? So that's where you see that's how you see the white people as the chief.
Exactly, because that's who been the chief for the longest. We didn't have chiefs. I hate to bust anybody bubbles. We did not have chiefs. Chiefs are the people that they appoint as the liaison between Aboriginals and the foreigners. But
it was just Big Mama, huh?
I want to play this from the former who is this? It's a former head of the IRS, Steve Miller. And then I want to read some definitions of tax, because being in a judicial system is also being taxed.
Yeah.
Hold on one second. What do you say?
The fee attached to everything.
Oh, can y'all hear that?
Mm-hmm. Not really. It's distorted.
It's distorted. Well, he gonna say that that paying taxes is purely voluntary, and they depend upon the American people to participate in the process. That's what he said.
But listen, look, when you look at the when you look at the when you actually go on the IRS website, the IRS website says taxes is voluntarily. And even when you go and you fill out for a job and you do your what's that, the W-2 or
W-2, W-4.
Yeah, when you do one of them, it shows you on there, it asks you how much when you get to the tax part, it say what percentage of taxes you want taken out. Or do you want taxes taken out at all?
Yep. That's filing exempt.
Not even exempt though. You wouldn't even see, it's different from being a citizen. A citizen is required to pay taxes. Taxes is for them. Like I said, you're the heir. You're if motherfucker come put a Walmart in my backyard, nigga, I ain't working no more. The fuck am I working for? Do you not?
I remember right here in St. Louis, they kicked everybody out their town for a Walmart.
Who is that? Who is that?
That's me right here, Hakeem.
Hakeem.
Yeah, right out there by the airport.
I'm near there.
Hakeem.
Yeah.
Yo, if motherfucker come put a Walmart in your backyard, nigga, you won't work anymore?
I would hope not, but shoot, I'm pretty sure those people over there, they still working.
No, I'm talking about you. I'm making this in reference to a certain corporation that we don't want to mention their name.
I would like to say yeah, but honestly, man, I don't know. Like I'm saying, I don't even know.
Yeah, he gonna work. He gonna be like, oh, it's Walmart in my backyard. Let me go to work. Man, that's a lot of us, bro.
Nigga, look. I'm gonna just say,
I know A1.
I'm not.
We gonna go to work like shit. Hey, yo, it's a Walmart in my backyard.
Children downstairs.
Okay, so look, here goes the definition of tax. Some common definition of tax. to make onerous or rigorous demand on, charge, accuse,
Yeah.
to assess or determine judiciary the amount of
Yep.
cost in a court action.
That's from etymology, right? That's etymology dictionary.
It may be. I got several different.
If you got, pull up the etymology dictionary of tax.
All right, hold on. Okay. Evaluate, estimate, assess, handle. Also,
Oh,
censure.
wait. Go back. I mean, we got some people that got helmets and shit on the slow bus. So
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Okay,
Right.
all right. So that's what I'm saying.
Evaluate, estimate, assess, handle.
Stay right there. So handle, evaluate, right? Assess. So you work, you work hard and shit, you know what I'm saying? Sleepless nights, working all day, you know the shit, right? So somebody could just assess or handle your so-called wages, because them wages and all that shit is under the United States citizenship. That's what they don't tell you. That's why everybody come here and acquiesce. What they tell you they come here for? That's
A1, you work for yourself though, right?
Huh?
You work for yourself, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And when I was a culinary instructor, I had a contract. And I've been gave them my WT termination and my SF 181 point and all that other shit though. But look, I'm gonna be sliding in a minute because Sister Betty just told me she live. So hopefully everybody go over there, go build up. But like I said, at the end of the day, Indian not tax, like I said, and I'm not even saying like from a tax. I mean, I don't really want to really get into it on YouTube, but you have to kind of like fill in the blanks, man. I'm not giving you the whole equation. I'm giving you an algebra equation. So you fill in the blanks. You have
you heard of these books? You heard of these books called We the People?
Huh?
You heard of these books called We the People?
No.
They're like in pamphlet form. I got all three of them. One of them is called Meet Your Straw Man and Whatever You Want to Know. The other one's called The UCC Connection, How to Free Yourself from Legal Tyranny. And the other one is called The Common Law Book.
Check out 26 USC. It talks about you voluntarily entering into contract to pay taxes with your employer. There are some forms you can use, and you can also use the 1099, W-8 bin if you have already used the SF 181 to identify yourself as an American Indian. And then you can do the W-8 bin, and the treaty is the Constitution, Indian not taxed. So there's several ways you can do it: the long hand or the short hand. Or you can get you another EIN that's a foreign trust and use the W-8 bin.
And that's
you don't hardly have to put nothing. They just have to know how to enter it.
That's what a lot of people like use the 9-8 number for. So they don't have Social Security. And that would be more, but then even with us, we would have a separate number that would be similar to the Social Security. That would just be for Aborigines. So, but if you want to use the 9-8, and you have to learn how to link that to an Aboriginal business or Aboriginal corporation or whatever, or Aboriginal trust, because even from a trust, you can still run a business. A lot of people don't tell you.
And I ran my business. I stopped using their information a long time ago. I don't get no business license, nothing, because it's a private company.
Hey sister, do you be around these parts?
Yeah, I want to finish my tax definitions though.
What name? I mean, what name you go by? What do we see you in the chat? What, you know?
I'm on the Liberty Village.
Oh, okay. All right. You can
Okay.
continue. Yeah.
All right. Tax also means to censure, to charge, to touch, to burden, put a strain on.
That's right.
Obligatory contributions levied by a sovereign or a
Now, don't it
government.
sound different though? But look, don't it sound different when you read it in the etymology? The etymology kind of makes it a little bit more. I mean, even though etymology done been doing some bullshit over the last couple of years,
I'm gonna get to it. Let me see.
but that shit say hold to handle. I mean, to
Yeah,
handle.
exactly. A sum of money demanded by a government levied, lay a burden on, strain, stretch. A contribution for the support of a government required by persons, we know that's a corporation, groups or businesses within the domain of that government, You outside, you don't pay no taxes. A fee or duties levied on the members of an organization to meet its expenses, a burdensome or excessive demand or strain to place a tax on income, property, goods. These are the ones you're familiar with. To accuse, to confront, to hold accountable. The whole government to levy taxes, a heavy demand or strain. Compulsory financial contribution imposed by government to raise revenue, to blame, to reprove or accuse, censure again, charge, to make serious demand on or burden.
Yep. See? And that's what I'm saying. Like, that is not for autonomous people or these people we call indigenous people. They don't pay no tax. That's for citizens. But then again, some of these Indians that's part of some of these tribes are actually citizens because they're under Title 25 U.S. Native American Indian Act. So they just revoked them right back.
Some of their ancestors got naturalization papers.
Yeah, but see, the thing of it is the double play that's going on. They know that they're not indigenous, so they just fronting. These people are just pretty much getting paid to front as Indians. Meanwhile,
that's why they don't even call them Indians. They call them Native
And
Americans.
they know it. Yeah, and they know it. I've read their documents. They know that they may not have any biological attachments to Indians. They know that. They know.
They get they get paid to
They
front.
wasn't getting sprayed with no water hoses.
They no, it don't even matter. Look, it don't even matter. We know that they didn't get sprayed with no. Listen, but see, these niggas is running. They run plays, my dude, illusions. A lot of shit is okay. We think that these people thinking they Indians, but the only way that they think they Indians because the United States government told them, we need you to fake like you Indians.
Gave them permission.
They give them permission and they give them an allowance, right? And they give them allowance. And see, we thinking we arguing and going back and forth with them, which they are a part of the problem because they faking and they act like the Indians. But at the same token, they getting paid. This shit, like my man said, like I said, Duke said, all of these are actors. They said even all the people of the Civil War was actors. All these people were actors. All of them
Indians we see them be photo shoots.
They actors. They fucking actors.
Yep.
Yeah, they actors.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
Who came up with the term Indian and why?
The term Indian means Nino Indio, children of God. But you're only a children of God once you've been converted to
Christianity.
Under the Uno Saints
I'm gonna go.
Discovery. Children of God. Nino N-D-O. Children of God. That's once they done conquered you and you became that. but they never called they lying. They never even called us actually Indians. See, a lot of these articles and art shit you see, they wrote that shit back in the 1900s. All that shit been created from the 1900s. They wasn't running the original system. So what system is these paperwork's coming from? It's coming from the shit they created.
Exactly.
Indio, land of the gods.
Nino is children. In is of. Dio is Dio is God. Nino, N-D-O. And then Indio became Indian, Indian, and whatever. How we go. Indios or whatever. But trust and believe that now look, we are the not even the children, but we are the direct descendants from that entity that governs this planet or governs the universe. Descendants.
Exactly. And I agree with that. Another question.
What?
Hold on. I want to add. India is feminine. Indio is masculine. N on the end is the land of gods, both male and female, land of gods.
Yeah, but yes, but what I'm saying is we can say we are the children of God. You can say that applies to you too, but it don't apply in the sense of how Rome or the Catholicism is applying. They're applying it in a totally different. They meaning that they conquered you. That's the reason. Remember, God is coming from Roman. God is coming from the doctrine of discovery. Part of the doctrine of discovery says what? To convert the pagans and the Saracens unto Catholicism and Christianity and put them under perpetual servitude.
So would you say so it'd be safe to say that before these Christians, I would say Christians, came here and interacted with us, before they started baptizing people, were they still considered Indians? Or you had to be baptized to become an Indian?
Nobody never called them. So now I see people with maps and all that shit. I don't buy into that shit though, because I know that the word Amaru is they using this term of America for a reason, and they derive it from the Amaru. They wouldn't be keeping that name. That name is an ancient name.
Exactly.
When you get into there wasn't nobody calling themselves no fucking Indians, bro. We had nations here. We were civilized people. We had nations here, bro. Nations. You would be part of whatever your nation. The same way how niggas say now they from a certain area is how these tribes and these tribes are part of nations. They tribes are like fucking blocks or like towns.
Exactly.
They're not like these people was the Chickasaw was living next to the Cherokee 2 blocks apart. Nah, nigga, they the same people.
And they spoke different languages.
They didn't speak no different. Well, I'm just saying, I know you saying that to be,
Yeah, that was they saying.
They're the same fucking Muskogee. Muskogee all had the same dialogue, and they trying to make it see that's the Europeans coming here.
Right. The Creek and the Seminole is the same thing.
Yeah, you can't find none of them people who claim they Cherokee. Right. All their whole playbook they get it come from Native Americans, bro. The black Indians that realize that they Indians, they go to Native Americans and they teach them. You know what I'm saying? They go to them and they teach them, and then they come out looking ridiculous with all of this fake tribal wear, not knowing your people was raised the tribe when these people pulled up, or they never pulled up because they did pull up. They pulled up on the bottom of boats, and they was offloaded.
Right.
I got one more contribution because I gotta go, my brothers. I'm gonna do this Indian not tax. It's an essay. It say the drafters of the 14th Amendment clearly define tribal Indians as Indians not taxed, as not subject to the jurisdiction of the United States. This essay delineates the jurisdictional links between taxation and citizenship and discusses how the courts have repeatedly misconstrued the pertinent phrase. Solid arguments will verify that acts which impose citizenship on all Indians, contrary to the 14th Amendment prohibition against tribal Indian citizenships, are unconstitutional. Why? Because we are the ones who wrote the Constitution, the United States of Algonquin, which is another French term for Aboriginal, ordained and
That ain't
established
even
the
French though.
Constitution.
Algonquin, look, Algonquin is Arabic. Allah is done. Like L is Spanish or Latin. Al is done. So even when they say that that's French, that ain't even French. Like people say the Iroquois, but the Iroquois ain't nothing but the Anasazi. But I just want to just add that to it though. But since you got my email, and like if I can help you with any of that, if you need any help or whatever before you you proofread it and you go back over it or whatever, definitely email me. You still there, sis? I ain't mean to cut your wisdom.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still here.
You know what I'm saying?
Sorry.
That's why look. Get the I know you probably got the UNDRIP and the ADRIP.
Of course I have it. Of course I have it. But you know, your boy, what's his name? Obama said it's not actionable. So I have to include it in my affidavit for it to be actionable. But they not, they're not honoring the UNDRIP. I know that's a little acronym. I'm used to saying the whole phrase.
Sis, look, hey sis. They honor it. They honor it.
Okay.
You just gotta enforce it. You just gotta enforce it. Whatever rights as an Indian.
Well, I'm enforcing mine across the board. I promise you.
Yeah, even if you go to school. Look, even if you go to school, you can give them
enforce mine across the board.
You can go to college. You can go to college and use that. And indigenous or aboriginal people don't pay for college. You can go to college if you declare who you are. How the fuck they gonna tell you? These niggas know what they did. They know that the government set up and classified us as color. They know that. They're not. How they gonna deny that? They can't deny it. So you just screwed up.
And they can't challenge it either.
Exactly. You just screwed up. You just screwed up my whole history and my ancestry by having me run around in circles and kind of find out I did my own shit. And bam, I'm Indian. Bam, I'm Indian, nigga. Now what? Now I want to say, nah. I'm not no Cherokee slave. I'm not no Creek slave. I'm not no. See, this is another thing. They trying to have people push up on that 1866 treaty or whatever. But you got to ask yourself, wait a minute. I'm looking at the history. I see Antoine Dubulet and all these other wealthy black people who own way more money than any European. Well, after the 1870s. So that go to show me, and these people is in all the places where they claim it was the most racist. South Carolina, Louisiana, Mississippi, and all of these places, right? These people was in all these prominent places where they claim it was so racist, but yet these people own more money than most of the Europeans in that area. And I don't even believe no Europeans actually lived in that area because they wouldn't live. Why would they want to live around some rascals and scumbags? They would move around the people who look just like them, like how rich people gather today, right?
Exactly.
So why the fuck you think I'm gonna go move by some scallywag? I'm gonna have a motherfucking mansion and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just move among some random European. They lying even about that.
All that. Charleston with the jewel of the South. I mean, Charleston with the jewel of the South.
Yeah, but
you remember they burned down Wilmington.
They
did a coup.
But that was they only give you Wilmington. They did that in at least 200 other places.
Cities, yeah, I know.
200 other places. And they're not even Wilmington because Asheville, North Carolina was popping as well. A lot of people don't know Asheville had a obelisk in the middle of the square that been there. So it ain't North Carolina got multiple different Wilmington is what? Wilmington is one state, right? One county, right?
Yeah, it's a city.
It's a city, right? It's like Greensboro, Goldsboro, Raleigh, Durham, and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
So in all of them different places, Raleigh, Greensboro, Goldsboro, all them different places all had towns, man, like city halls and shit, cities and shit lined up. So that's it, just in one place, and they giving you just that one account. That's what I'm saying, man. But I want to get up out of here, man, because Sister Betty hit me up a minute ago and told me she was lost. So everybody, you want to go check that build out, go check that build out. Sister Betty gonna be going in, but
salute.
Just what I'm saying, Indians not taxed. Like, what I'm saying, a lot of these sparring matches is definitely well needed to teach the people, a lot of people, but a lot of us been knew this shit. We knew this shit well too long not to be at least chilling. Like, I don't see why, like, if I see one of you niggas, I wouldn't be surprised if I seen 8 niggas carrying you on a chariot and you eating great. Look, it's infinite possibility.
Hey, you fucking right, bro. Hold that thought for Hawk, my nigga. Tribe, likewise.
Hey,
nigga, I know what that do. Yeah,
8 niggas carrying you, nigga, on a motherfucking, like they showed Montek Zuma, nigga.
Bro, that's why they don't want niggas thinking they Atlanteans, bro.
Word.
Straight up. My nigga, call these niggas anything but that.
Let's stop playing. Like, for real.
These terms got too much power to them. So you gotta write out history.
Bro.
Hey, Hawk, man, I think they shadow banning your shit, bro.
They definitely shadow banning my shit.
Yo, you know what? You right. Because I see your shit pop up.
I hardly ever see your shit no more, bro.
Word up.
Especially when you got to read that shit about white people being slaves, bro.
No, I got some more shit coming. I'm gonna keep coming. I just hit him with the Red Fox clip. Hold on, man. Yeah. I put that in the back chat, A1. It's just a short. Look at A1. Look at Fred Sanford. Man, Red Fox, how he representing. So I'm gonna just keep. I know how to piss him off. Right now, if you go on my Twitter, follow me if you don't mind, A1, at Hawk School 1, and the 1 is for 1. That's WON. All right, Hawk School 1 on Twitter, and you can see me trolling Elon Musk and trending YouTube is racist. We holding our nuts on these motherfuckers, man. Tribe.
Yeah, that's what's up, bro. You definitely got to keep your foot on these niggas' necks, man, and we definitely. Don't keep letting these people go run around with these same narratives without even least voicing your,
The numbers is fake. Not to cut you off, but you know what I'm saying? I'm going to just put it to you like this. What I realized they doing is, they trying to fuck with a nigga motivation. So they show me these fake numbers because I asked them, bitch, I said, well, how did y'all say that the video I sent you wasn't a work it didn't prove that I was editing my own clips when all I do is go live. So I sent them a video editing the clips. I'm like, well, the video said don't have no views. So the bitch said, oh, well, we have a way of internally viewing it. Well, bitch, so what, you clicking the views when you get ready? Oh, okay, I see what time y'all on. But then I go look at my little outside app and my analytics say, well, last week 18,000 people viewed your channel. So I just do it for us, man. I don't give a fuck, man. We know how to word on the streets, grapevine. You know what I'm saying? Shit go, man. Once niggas know. Press 1. The 1 is for 1.
That's a fact. Definitely. That's a fact. Like, but we about to get up out of here, man. Peace of God. Like I said, Sister Betty live. I'm out of here, man. Been a long one. What we been rocking now? Almost
5 hours and 57 minutes.
Almost 6 months.
58 minutes,
man.
Damn, I'm late.
Hey, dog, hit me up when you get a chance, man. Just see how you doing, man. What you working on,
True that.
Remember, man, Indians not taxed, man. And I'm not even saying just not according to paying taxes, but just according to accessing, whatever estate your people have for you. And then,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Definitely, man. So with that being said, man, peace to guys, peace to goddesses, man. You already know what time it is, man. It's your brother Hanu Kiel, aka 1. Peace to Godz. Peace to Aborigines, North, South, Central, and the conjoining islands, man. Peace.
Peace, gang.